Question mark?
Started.
Hi.
Are we here?
Hello.
Have
Have we been
assembled?
summoned? Will the council now decide our fate?
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
who's up,
It's
Adam?
been not that long actually.
It's been a week, I think.
Yep.
We didn't play Friday.
Welcome back to Strixhaven session. Is it 19 or 20?
It's 20 now, I think.
Ugh. It's only
We
20?
we are on
Oh,
session
no.
20 of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. The last 3 episodes, what did we do, Sinetis? Or anyone?
No, that first one.
Can we get a
Wow.
summary of the entire Wilt Root mission?
I honestly don't remember shit. I'll try my best, though. Stop pain. That's what happened. We got a trudge. I remember that.
Not giving you inspiration for just that.
I know. I'm just trying to think of what happened. Giant elk happened. Oh wait. Fucking Midnight murdered a person, and that person was made out of fungus. Poor man, just trying to sleep. We killed him for it. What else?
Take notes and read from that.
What? Just...
Does
notes.
Retro even remember his own backlog downtime?
I do.
Okay,
remember
good.
Okay, wait. Brain,
Okay.
cooperate with me, please.
Okay.
This is painful for everyone. Okay. I honestly don't remember shit.
What happened by the end?
By the end, we fought Firestorm. That's
That-
easy enough to
that
remember.
was-
White Fox Man showed up and yelled at Sinetis, which is rightfully owed. We almost died.
And?
Sinetis finally decided that he'll actually cooperate with the team, with the fucking the soap, not soap ball, mage tower shit. So that's
Soap
nice.
ball?
What? Okay. Oh yeah. Words.
And
Words.
words.
Yes.
And as the party returned to the dormitories to take a very much deserved long rest,
Yes.
the Wilt Fruit mission has been completed as 6 mascots ordered by Mavinda Sharkbeak to have been corralled, and, with those mascots taken care of, this year's Mage Tower tournament, or more formally known as the Battle of Strixhaven, can formally be organized. And sure, Retro, take that inspiration. If you already have one, it lasts for just this session.
Yeah, I think I already had inspirations. I
Okay,
got
then
2.
You got one that just lasts for this session. And
Nice.
we continue off as the party wakes up a bit later than normal. You still have to wake up a bit early since it is still the 3rd day. But everyone slowly gets up after all of your bodies are exhausted, beat up, smelly, and rolled the Strix die for luck. Okay, yeah. It is on a 2.
Oh,
I don't
Of course.
trust you guys.
Sounds about right.
And since okay, no,
Purge.
never mind. That isn't an even. Oh my god, Dice Purge.
Oh my god.
Yes, I don't trust them.
That was
Purge.
2 20s and 3 1s.
3 ones.
Yep.
Okay,
3
the
1s
next
that
rolls
could've
were
been
gonna be a 2, a 17, and okay. The first 2 roll, the second roll was decent. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's a pretty average roll.
Great.
But
Now we're at it.
anyways, we go back to the party waking up tired. Still tired. It's day 3 of your second year. And we start ourselves off with... What are we going for first? 1, 2, 3... Oh, hey, Midnight. You wake up, Venom just floating by to the side. I don't know. I'm assuming everyone at least took a bath after that. I don't know what your characters did.
Definitely, 100%.
But you wake up on your third day wanting to sleep in more because yesterday was so tiring, but it's still a day's worth of classes ahead of you. As this is basically just the Wednesday of your first week. Good morning, Venom. Venom just waves around in the air to greet you, and well, midnight, you are awake. Are we doing this again? Midnight looks at the table and sees no frog on it. Yeah, good question. Did you eat the frog? Ah, Venom shrugs.
Today we learned Venom Carnival.
Venomous sus. Venom
Okay, I
vented.
go outside. As you go outside, and Venom just floats along behind you. For the second time in a row, you notice you're seemingly the first to wake up. And, well, do with that what you will. So I updated Venom's art to also show Silverquill then. I knock on Sinetis' door. Okay, learning from last time. We just go knock, 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 and as hearing the knock, Sinetis, you are exhausted, but you hear the knocking coming from outside the door, and reluctantly you feel the heat of the sun shine on your closed eyelids, and you really want to sleep in more, but fuck, it's just Wednesday. It's still the first week.
Wednesday. Hey, today is Wednesday. I snake my ass
Oh
out of
yeah.
bed.
Yep, and you just hear knocking on the doors this time.
Open it. Leaning on the door frame. I just open it. What do you want?
Knocking on heaven's door. Good morning. Get ready for your class. Midnight's apparently the morning alarm.
Is that it?
Hmm?
I mean, usually you try to do something stupid, like fucking try to bust down my door, or, stupid.
I'm too tired to do that. Venom just nods from behind.
Oh, just give me 10 minutes.
You.
I'm around and shit. That's
Honestly, you're really starting to think about getting armor that takes a bit shorter time to put on than this. Doing this every single day for the past year has just gotten to you. And well,
And before
as
Gyan makes Mark 5 armor of Iron Man.
armor that's
What?
also a little lighter. Well, on the positive, your armor is a little lighter, but that's because there's a gaping hole in the chest.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's nice.
Why we're just going to class? Why are you putting that on?
No, never leave without it. But you never know what could happen. Blackstone could decide he wants to fuck us up again, so yeah.
Every day is battle, Sinetis probably. And well, midnight, he's just gonna stay there for 10 minutes putting on armor. Wanna just watch him for the entire process, or wanna go do something else? Okay, okay, so midnight does not stand there watching someone change for 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
I don't.
let's
Okay,
let's
wait.
let's not continue that thought. Let's just
No.
not.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I don't even.
That's not.
Okay. I'll go to Celeste. And
Not okay.
knock knock, and Celeste, you are a bit more rested than everyone, considering that elves really only need 4 hours of sleep most of the time. You got a healthy 5 to 6. What? Sleep deprivation? What's that? Celeste, you're feeling just fine. Opens door. It's still that kind of tired feeling of oversleeping, but for you, that just bounces out. I want to be Celeste. Hey. Good morning. Wait, let me find it. Where was the thing? I think I have something for this that relates to what you see here right now. What was it? Fuck, I can't find the channel. So, morning. Should get ready for class.
Hmm.
Midnight is just the one who keeps waking everyone up now.
Became the early bunny.
Can you make this highest job every time now?
I still have. Okay, while you're doing that, let me just double check I put some tokens in the right place. I continue on.
Hmm. Oh, so that's
What
where it
are
would
they?
be. Okay. Thanks, Google.
Seems so, yes. Did you wake up first again? Seems so, yes. Okay. Oh, there they are. Okay, I was finding some things. What? I will not do. Okay, continue on as I found the thing I wanted to find. Let's Wanna do it? I do sleep. I just wake up early. Oh no, midnight's a morning person.
What do you mean? Oh no.
Midnight follows those grind set memes. Wake up at 4 a.m. Get shit done.
Hey, that's what I
The
do in
Sigma
face-to-face
main
class
grind
every day.
I used to wake up at 5 a.m. for classes.
I
have
still
to wake
wake
up
up
at
at 6
4.
a.m.
I wake up. I don't know when I wake up.
On a daily basis, except weekdays, I wake up at 4 or 5.
1 a.m. probably around the time I wake up.
I mean, there was one time my mom woke me up at 3 a.m. to go to the big city.
Let's see. I get more sleep anyways, okay?
Wakes me up at 3 a.m. What's going on? We're going to the city and I'll get changed.
PM and wakes up at 5. I mean, my schedule changed. I used to have 7 a.m. classes. Now I don't. And that too, yes. Plus, D&D goes until like 1 a.m. sometimes.
Yeah.
I thought waking up and getting on a bus at 7 a.m. was bad, but learning at 7 a.m. Ugh.
Try having differential calculus at 7 a.m.
Oh,
We
Oh,
have
God.
to sit under the
glad
sun
I'm
at
not in
7
school
a.m.
anymore.
because flag ceremony. Oh, I get math at 7 a.m.
What about
Ever since grade
learning at
7.
10 p.m.? No. No.
No.
I
When you got
Hello.
a math teacher for a mom and math teachers on every advisor, you get math every day in the morning.
Anyways,
trying
back
my
to the
best.
session.
Yeah.
Want to do something else here, Midnight? I see. Do look around, though, Celeste. Waking up, your room feels really alone.
Oh, I would have knocked dead the tenant.
Arleigh's door, so now just Celeste can do something.
Same order as last time.
And well, Roxy. Now that you mention it, you were a bit too tired last night to check where the fuck they went.
We're on Amanda's head. That's the last time we saw them.
Yes.
Yeah, I
And,
remember
well-
them being with another.
Midnight. Knock, 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 and Arleigh, you easily wake up to that, as the slightest sounds can be heard in your sleep.
Oh, I feel so bad for
Uh,
Arleigh.
Arleigh's Dolores.
Yeah. Oh yeah, basically. Are they kind of sleepy? Like, not even. I guess semi half asleep. She'll reach out to open the door and just say, "Auntie, it's too early for trade." Oh, hi, midnight.
Keep forgetting Arleigh is just slightly smaller than every normal token. Good morning. Did you get
Yeah.
good sleep?
Good morning. Kind of. How about you? Arleigh is small.
Small.
Small, eh?
I will just assume everyone took a bath after that swamp unless proven otherwise.
Yeah. Sinetis took a trip.
What even is a good sleep anyways? I mean, who decided these rules? Why do we even sleep? Anyway, she should go ready for class.
Also, wow, you've been waking up a lot earlier than usual.
I'm 14 and this.
I'm
I mean,
14 in this.
How old is midnight? Let me check. Let me check the sheet. Oh, now I know.
Is
I
he
know.
14?
I
I think Arleigh's the youngest.
I don't want to be late for class. I mean, I know unless Hai wants to say. I just double checked the sheet. He's 20. Yep.
Oh god, he's a young boy.
Yep.
Gyan is twice as old as he is.
That is true. Old man. I mean, actually no. Actually no. I was gonna say Celeste, but Celeste half elf, not full elf.
Wow.
Yeah, Vedalken.
Yep.
Anyways, want to do anything else here, midnight? Okay, bye. As you go by here, you just once more see Bob just slowly turning, just looking at you as you pass by. Who are you going to next?
Bobbers.
Morning, Bob. Bobbers. And well, two more. I got a more fork.
More for.
Well. Knock, 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 and Murdock, whatever you were doing over the night, gets somewhat interrupted by a knocking on your door. You don't sleep, but you kind of get brought back to reality. Morning already. Is it just canon that Murdock always has her curtains closed? Yes. You check to your curtains that have always been closed, and you can see a slight bit of sunlight shining through. Huh. And well, if you're going to the door. Oh yeah, are we bringing back Freddy today? Yeah. What if we're bringing back Freddy? Let me just grab and same as Freddy in a reshapen body gets summoned back and opening the door, you see a Midnight and Venom greeting you for a second time in a row. Good morning. Something real quick. You already wake up the others? Yes, Sinetis is in her room because, you know. I don't get why he always has to wear his armor. Yeah, to be fair, you do the most you guys fight is like once every 2 or 3 weeks. World Root is just the exception. Yup. Freddy also gets the Witherbloom logo on his Don't try to talk to him anyway. Could bring that up as well. Anyway, should go get ready now or do whatever dead people do. Which is usually nothing. Will do. And well, assuming you're right next door, you give a slight side eye to this suit of armor, remembering its clone stubbing your pinky toe once before. And for Gyan, I will kick the door open. Roll me a strength check for this one. Oh,
That's piss poor. Oh,
it hurts, but you don't damage yourself. But yeah, you clearly hear that.
Do it again, I fucking dare you.
You know what? I'm going to try some.
Go.
Okay. Gyan sort of wakes up listening to the sound, but then before he can react to it, Marl just boots up and then goes to the door and does the Shrek door open thing.
Midnight, roll me dexterity saving throw as the door just swings open. Roll me a dex save, Mid. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Somebody.
Oof.
Oh, why is Marla not top down?
Midnight gets slammed through the wall by the door.
As Murdock is just going outside the room, you just see. Oh.
That's tasty.
Marl just looks around and is like, who knocked on the door?
So that's why Sinetis wears armor. And Murdock comes out of the room seeing me. Good morning.
Marlet looks at Midnight, sort of bobs his head and then pats him.
Oh, oops. And well, Midnight, if you weren't awake before, you're definitely awake now.
Mm.
And then Gyan walks up and is like, oh, hey, morning.
Let's pretend that never happened. And well, as the party is slowly coming to terms with waking up for, oh god, just the third day of the year.
Third day. Oh.
Eventually, you all can walk out and gather. Sinetis being once again the last to head out because of his armor. And well,
I'm gonna
Okay,
coil
just-
up in front of the fire, cold-blooded and all that shit.
trying to sit on the couch for this couch for the nth time, and you all just have a moment of relaxation to yourselves, just remembering that, oh, thank God we don't have to go back to that swamp, and you all look tired. Get enough sleep? Have you tried photosynthesizing yet?
Gyan just says, as you can see, I'm blue, not green.
We can't do that, Bob. Oh. Bob looks to Murdock. Have you tried synthesizing yet? Sure. Bobbers.
I mean, it has to be a way Murdock has energy all the time. Photosynthesizing makes sense.
Her room is literally just all windows shut. Curtains closed, no sunlight.
Maybe Murdock gets power from darkness.
I mean, that's a theory. And well,
Again, theory.
Murdock is the true Batman.
thanks for watching. And as the party once more gathers for the nth time, you all have a bit of a moment to speak to each other. You all have your own businesses, your own classes to attend. But, well, first of all, is everyone, as they're waking up, remembers what the fuck exactly happened just by the end of yesterday. Thankfully, finishing the the Wilford mission and corralling the mascots. Had a
Oh, wait.
encounter with a certain Mage Tower team who Midnight, you particularly remember to your standards to have a why the fuck do they have that name and we have this? Well, if y'all want to have a talk about that in character, here it is. Their name, Firestorm. It's better than ours.
Well, that's an
Yeah,
understatement of the fucking century.
I kind of noticed, yeah.
And true, but it's not like I have any better ideas.
Came up with Phantom Pride League again.
um,
Didn't we just mash up
Maybe.
names?
Yeah, I think the Phantom was from the Phantom Thieves. Pride was from, I think, the Pride Parade that happened,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
the festival thingy,
What?
and then the League was from Justice League.
Agreed. I was thinking about asking to change it.
Anyone got any ideas?
Mm, I don't know, I don't have anything.
I suggest Team Winner. It already decides the fate.
But then what happens if we lose, Bob? Can we change our name to Team Loser?
Oh. Bob has not experienced the feeling of losing, nor winning.
Damn. You know what, Bob? You
I still
win,
think
you
that
win the table.
I still think that Midnight and the Others is a good name. Hard disagree.
Same.
Well, I have one idea.
Excuse me as my throat somehow just went sore for a bit.
Oh.
I thought Marlock needed to smack you harder. I am Bob, Bush of the Dorms. I have never known defeat. That is indeed a true statement. Bob has technically won 100% of the battles he has fought.
Because he has never fought a match against you.
Yeah.
Well, Bob, as far as I've known, no one sat on a table for the amount of time you have, so I think you win at that.
Oh. Thank you, my friend. This shall be part of my legacy.
Legacy. What is a legacy?
What about Polychrome? Because of the color scheme we have?
Question, does anyone in the party even know Celestial?
Celestial? I know Naga and Draconic. Polychrome.
I like
Goes off
that.
the tongue nicely.
That could work. Pretty good idea.
Oh. Oh. We should.
Well, we short
no.
form that. The PC. The PCs.
Yes.
PCs.
Polychrome is better than Phantom Pride Trash.
Yeah.
Polychrome. It certainly is.
It's a good name.
What would the fan base be called? The NPCs?
What does the N stand for?
Not Polychrome.
Not.
Not
Maybe.
Am I an NPC? Bob looks down and then up to the camera.
No, Bob, you are a part of our team. You're a mascot.
Yes, you are. Bob turns away from the camera. Neat.
Neat.
Hmm. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
I should probably go check on our watery friend out in the pond.
Oh yeah, enough of that.
Good point.
I'll come with
Yeah.
you. Arleigh
Come with you.
volunteers.
Invited him here and didn't even give him a welcome. Oh yeah.
And we
Else-
still gotta
okay.
explain everything to them.
Okay, hi, go speedrun cooking your rice. And well, as Midnight and the
I am
others.
so glad I cooked rice in advance.
I have Pop Tarts around here somewhere.
We should also have to explain Lathan to the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. You were all too tired last night to even check what was happening. I'll come in too. I want to eat this water creature.
Celeste, you should come in case he wants some music, like he mentioned.
I got to. Yeah,
Be a good idea.
sync. The Strix party shows their Asianness by talking about Branx. I mean, who's the most Asian in this party? I mean, Gyan because parents?
Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe.
maybe.
Asia doesn't really exist.
Who fits the Asian stereotype, basically.
I mean, we all Nora's an obvious one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sinetis because disappointed parents.
We got Gyan with the over expecting parents, and then Sinetis with the disappointed parents.
The parents aren't even over expecting. It's just that
They're
Gyan was born to 2 graduate alumni.
Yay.
yeah.
Going to the same college. Where every teacher still knows the name.
I mean, that happened to me. First day of school, I was asked if I was redacted name's daughter and sister.
Ah. Well, I personally don't get that, but Mingy gets that because I don't know why people know my. I didn't even try to make myself popular. I hid my own name. I never interacted with people, and people I don't know knew me.
Ever since elementary, I've been recognized just because of my mom.
Well, I guess is everyone. I guess Midnight would come, but just because High is not here, I say Midnight's talking with Bob for a bit, and theorizing with Bob and Venom for a bit to where the fuck the frogs went, as everyone else.
Look up for Bob, and everyone's gonna be gone.
Okay. Yeah, as Midnight is caught up in the conversation there, everyone else, I guess, yeah, everyone other than Midnight goes to check on the lake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
As slowly making their way out. Let's just do it like this. Looking out, it's a fairly peaceful day in the dorms. It's a lot of moving around students, first years, a couple second years, but not a lot. Sinetis, you turn to the 2 gargoyles. They're still unanimated. In your time here, you've really only seen them like animate like maybe once, maybe twice to catch a rogue student or something.
Arleigh got first-hand experience.
Arleigh got first-hand experience with them animating, but as soon as you all
Being chased.
as you all kind of cross, I'd say, well, either works. Anyone want to go to the right and maybe check on the first years, or to the left and check on the bar, right?
I'll just go right.
Stay right.
Yeah, right.
As the party heads right and just slowly passes by the first year dorms. Can't really overhear can't really overhear anything too fucked up. We are not getting closer to that. Understandable.
We don't want to get hit by Oreos again.
Or knives.
I go knock. Oh, as as everyone is trying to just walk closer to where the lake is, Murdock goes over to where. There's actually 2 doors here. Neat. As Murdock goes knocking on the door, I just say this one is the main door. And you just hear, there aren't any windows, but as you go knocking Murdock on, oh, someone there? Gyan, you recognize the voice, being deep as opening the door, you see the familiar morning. Morning. Wow. Oh, the others are already up and about. They're all somewhere. Okay, I set the rice on fire.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
Question mark?
Did you burn your rice, or
Did you
is the
actually
rice
burn
safely
your
cooking?
rice? That's also very quick for rice to cook.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh my
How
god.
even?
How
Interesting.
powerful is your rice cooker?
Do you
Just wanted
even
to
use
check
a
on you
rice
guys.
cooker?
Hello. The others have already been awake. I'm just here gathering my things. As you kind of look to the table, Murdock, you see that Deepa has a notebook open with seemingly colored tabs in every single page. Just organizing my planner for the year. The others are already out. Yeah, she's that kind of gal. And the others are already out. I think Amanda and Lila headed up north to the gardens. If you want, just right. What? Amanda and Lila already headed up to the gardens up north, and you all know that to be the gardens to the right of the lake or to the east. Olivia's already working on her jobs, early riser that one, and I'll be going in a bit myself. How are you all doing? And she kind of looks outside and just puts out a hand to wave at you, Gyan. Hope the place is treating you good. So far it has. Sigh of relief. And you all heading somewhere?
No. Going to check on a new friend.
New friend. Oh, the one at the lake. You know them? Okay, BRB again. Rice is overflow. Go take care of that.
Kinda are the
Oh,
reason they appeared here.
Yeah, personally
Oh.
invited them to stay.
Well, now I gotta check the map myself. Mind if I come? Hi, pay attention to the rice.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? We got
Yay.
planning on introducing you to them.
Sure. As Deepa temporarily joins the party, and Midnight talks about burning rice.
Party member acquired.
The rice is literally. Oh yeah, High plays in the kitchen.
Yeah, she plays in the kitchen.
Pay attention to your rice, High. As the party.
Don't burn the
goes-
precious rice, Hi. That's the important meal of the day. Or in
Yeah.
every meal.
As passing by to where you know the closest entrance to be to the north, Arleigh, the Easterners, the Easterners are the Easterners are triggered. This hurts. What's up, guys?
Oh my god, Hi, you're gonna hurt every Eastern here.
Ah, I am in pain.
It hurts. Oh, the pain.
When my parents and grandparents burned their rice, their parents always told them to eat the black rice they made.
Oh god.
So I have a personal fear.
no.
They don't do that to us. But still.
I beg to differ. I have eaten hard rice before. My sister fucked up the rice.
How to kill
It's
an
not a
Asian
good
burn the rice. Anyway, speaking of Asians and burning rice, as you all pass by to this station, Arleigh, you see Nora just freshly coming out of her station, and just seeing you all, and head somewhere. Rice check.
I know. Yeah.
Arleigh waves
Off
at
to
Nora
check
and goes,
on a
"Yep, going to the lake."
Friend.
-5.
-5. Enjoy. The first years are already having a lot of fun there. Well, I got some things to do, and and well, just looking to you specifically, Arleigh. Good luck on your first week. As
I
Nora
sure
passes
hope
by,
so.
passes by, just pass everyone plus rice. D20 plus rice. I'll take. I got rice. Anyways, as the chat is devolving to rice chat, as you all exit the top door, or the north. I'll just call it the northern door, the northern entrance slash exit to the dorms. Looking over, you see the wide open space of the dormitories, just with the walls slowly up above, the pathway neatly cleaned and paved through the grass. Looking to the right, you see that there is a set of gardens with statues and sitting area around a fountain with some neatly trimmed hedges, probably by the staff of the dormitories, which you know some of them cities. They're not important enough to list by name, or else we would have 100 NPCs. But as you all,
Johnson does a really damn good job on those hedges over there.
I guess you remember back to Johnson, the friendly middle-aged halfling who always gives you a life lesson every time we go visit. John Johnson.
John Johnson.
But turning over to the west, you all see what look like two of the first years, with you recognize to be a set of white and red hair respectively, just watching some little green blobs just hop about to the lake, and now you found them.
Did they sneak into your room and steal the frogs, or did they have them all night?
Nobody took them back from Amanda. You were all too
At
tired.
least the frogs are enjoying life outside the rooms now.
As it seems that Monty and Roxy were just being taken care of by Amanda, who's now invited Lila and taking them to the lake. And meanwhile, but all the way back down here, the rice now has a life and is planning to kill me. Huh. Oh, was it? I'm not sure if I need to tell you this, but your friends have already left. As you look around the room. What? They talked about going to the lake.
With a slice?
They left?
What the fuck is a slice?
That's
Would-
that face.
Would sentient rice be an ooze?
Very
Mochi.
Time to homebrew a rice slime.
Time to homebrew mochi slime.
Mochi slime. Vulnerable to fire. But anyway, Kicks, couch sinuntok ang pader.
Don't let me.
Punch his wall, that's what it means. Sinuntok ang
Yeah.
pader.
basically.
Ano ba yan? Lumabas tuloy Tagalog.
Oh my god.
Anyways. Midnight, you want to catch up to them? Okay, I'll take care of them. Take care of the rice. Walang
The fact
anuman,
that
Sir
someone
Midnight.
in the party can also speak Tagalog in canon.
Walang anuman, Manong.
Oh my god.
Well, as Midnight slowly, Manong
Manong.
Midnight.
Manong Midnight, let's go. It's not Kuya anymore, it's Manong.
Manong Midnight. You have no idea why Bob was speaking halfling for a second there. Where the fuck did he learn that?
Maybe he learned it from Johnson.
And well, Johnson, and honestly, that checks out. And well, before midnight arrives running up this, you all see briefly for a second Lila and Amanda playing with the frogs outside. As well, Deepa breaks off from all of you and just goes Yahoo! Just you know what it sounds like.
Yeah.
And we goes to meet up with both of them. Just morning over there. As you all eventually make your presence known out here, and Well, crap, crap. These frogs are just happily hopping about, and oh, oh, and you can see. Well, can't really hear them from all the way here, but Deepa points back to all of you as Lila and Amanda wave back to you. Amanda specifically just waving a lot higher to you, Sinetis.
I wave back, trying to cover the massive hole in my armor while I do this.
Hey, what would that be? Sleight of hand?
Probably. I have
Just,
sleight of hand.
just try.
Um,
Just how well can you hide?
Yes. How well can I? Is it sleight of hand? Yeah, it is. Okay. Is it D20 plus 1?
No,
Dice
Oh.
purge! It worked!
Okay, you actually did. If you failed,
Nice
I was
first
just.
story.
If you failed, I was gonna send that. But
Oh.
anyways, as you cover the big hole in your armor that you know to have been taken from your father's inheritance, you just see them all just wave back at you, and well, they're slightly distracted for a moment as the frogs are just hopping closer and closer to the lake. Want to come down?
Yeah.
Well, as you all come down from the steps, and Celeste is hiding behind Murdock. Right before you all make your way to the very bottom step, you just see the door burst open as pff, Midnight comes running in.
That's a perfect.
Everyone just runs.
Everyone runs. Mm.
Arleigh will just shrug at midnight.
Eh. As Midnight makes a stealth check. Okay then. As Celeste hides behind Marlet and Sinetis' shadow. No.
One who decided to
And-
show up.
And Midnight, you see that your friends are over here just making their way to the lake, which now that you're looking to where they're headed, you can see the two frogs that were missing. Oh, so you didn't eat Monty. And well, that was kind of disappointing. Venom. And well, you see your friend. Midnight, do you walk around the stairs like a peasant, or do you hop down from the railing like a Chad? I jump. Acrobatics, please. It's not hard.
Please.
It's really not hard, but just and do a Superman pose.
Oh.
But it. Okay, you do it. It wasn't that hard at all, and when Midnight
It's just
does
the bunny in the Guardians.
Yeah. Yeah, I was good. Yeah. And Midnight does that and joins the rest of you. As everyone makes their way forward to the lake, where you see that the three of the four first years, to be staying with you all, just going over here now. Okay, now, from what I gathered, this is, as Amanda points out, this is Monty. Just pointing to Deepa, and this is Roxy, and oh, Lila's. Did Fred die, or is it just me?
Fred.
He went
I think
silent.
Fred died.
The Black
Fred.
Knife Assassin has gotten Fred.
Okay. Why the fuck are you like this, Fred?
Fred's a bitch.
Okay, well, thankfully we have Scrubbot permissions for this. No, I don't want to do a hashtag XP. I want to do a hashtag P. Okay, while that's happening, go ahead and do this. And we do the backup bot. Oh god, that's loud.
Fred, holy shit, you're loud.
Yeah.
You at half. Why are you so fucking loud?
Jesus
I
Scrub.
have it at 18%.
Oh my god.
Why the fuck? Okay, 38% is still loud. I'll send Freddy over, and as
Oh no, these poor girls.
As Freddy goes walk forwards to all of them, Lila, Deepa, and Amanda just move forward to walk you around as Freddy pops out from the bushes and ah! That was one of the frogs too. And well, Roxy and Monty hop forward, seemingly almost recognizing question mark Freddy. That wait, I'll make Freddy a little bit bigger just because Fox. But and these three just start conversing question mark. Arleigh, with your understanding of these, they're just saying hello to each other.
I don't think Arleigh could understand Freddy's name.
Oh, he was an animal.
Morning. Lila just says to all of you.
Morning.
Morning.
Well,
Slowly glances at the lake.
as you glance towards the lake, strangely enough, Arleigh, you don't see anything. Just seems like the normal lake. Although, I guess, roll me perception.
Can I as well? Just to
Sure.
see if I...
Anyone who wants to look.
Oh fuck! He somehow rolled worse than me.
Wow!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Well, back in business, baby. I am blinded by the lights. It is a very bright morning, and all of you are still relatively tired. And that's what. Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god!
And most of you, Arleigh, you don't. Not even Arleigh sees it. I'll just say that. As seemingly nothing seems to be at the lake until it gets until you all see nothing at the lake, as nothing seems to be there for a moment, until Arleigh at the very last second, as the water here seems to be waving a bit more than usual. Now you couldn't see them before, but now that they're closer, you can see a serpentine-like form of just pure water pop out from the lake, and as these three girls just turn their backs to it and morning.
Oh.
Arleigh just waves. Morning, hey, nothing up. I see you've
Hey,
made yourself at home now.
And well, Murdock and who Celeste,
Sinetis, and Arleigh.
Sinetis, Arleigh, and Celeste.
Yeah, so Murdock, Gyan, and Midnight, you three just see this giant serpent. Well, not really giant, more on large serpentine-like dragonfish water creature. They see, from what it looks like, they seem to be made out of pure water. Gyan, you're guessing definitely an elemental of some sorts, and they seem to be more fish-like in form, at least. Well, hello there. Ah, more people.
Oh.
And well,
Is
let's.
it like everything you thought it would be?
This is a very vast space, as you can see, just much more open than that tankard or that fountain. And check this out. As you can see, just Lothanet go down into the water and just dash all the way here, and what is probably normal movement for all of you, as Lothanet just does a dash, and in one turn Lothanet gets all the way here. As he just does a little flip out of the water, causing some splash, and just dashes all the way back here. And from what it seems like, Lothanet is very fast in the water.
I'm glad you like the new place.
Ah, definitely. Although some of the local creatures, Sinetis, you can probably tell that they're referring to the staff, were a bit perplexed.
Yeah, I'll tell about you next time so that you get surprised.
Also, Arleigh just flies over and say, Lothanet is our friends, Amanda, Deepa, and Isla.
Oh, wow.
Like, let's be laughing at.
Oh, hey, hello, Laughing Up. Oh, we've met for a brief moment last night. Amanda, Deepa,
No, that was an
Lila.
actual cough. That was an actual cough.
They gave us quite the scare last night. I just, well, it's...
What's up?
What's up? What's up? I had nightmares.
Oh god.
Ah. Well, that's nice.
That's
There. I don't sleep. Same. Oh. Like looking over all of you, you can see their body just rises from here and looks around to all of you. Just these three back up for a bit to not get caught in the literal splash zone, and just turn to all you. Do you eat something? Oh no. The water itself fuels me. I do not need any nutrition or nourishment like any of you to survive. I simply exist. I am what I am. So long as, well, my environment is clean, I do not need to leave this space which I am now bound to. And as they say bound to, everyone who's curious to know what they are can roll me Arcana. Actually, wait. Arleigh, does Cador's thing apply to elementals? Cador's boon?
let me
If it does, you have advantage.
no, it says aberracious monstrosities and oozes.
Okay, then you don't. Okay, then you just roll Arcana normally. If you wish to know.
Well, no.
Well, it's a relatively unknown fact, but Murdock and Celeste, you two in particular, at Midnight, you're slightly familiar with this. You don't really know if it's just a folk tale or something that's made up or actually true. But Murdock and Celeste, when Lothanep says bound to, considering that you have identified them to be a water weird, you two know, or at least recognize from your studies, perhaps from the first year in magical physiology, as to one particular lesson or one particular paragraph that's a bit more unknown than the rest. You know that water weirds are water bound. They are literally bound to the water that they are taking up. And from what you know, when Lothanov says that as long as the environment they're in isn't polluted, disturbed, or harmed in any way, they essentially need to live, because if a water weird dies, if it leaves the water it is bound to, or that the water is destroyed. Their life is literally bound to this lake now. Fun. Or it's more of the water that the lake is. But yeah, that's what when they mean that. Yeah, they are literally bound to the lake. They are literally bound to it. They can't leave this place. It's more of a home rather than the body. But Lothanip is just pure water. So I guess if Lothanip reconstitutes the water they're made of, I guess that can be a thing. Look at that face.
Adorable. I want to pet him.
Then come closer here and try.
Oh god.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
What?
Do it.
What's
Do
going
it.
on?
Do it. I'll do it. Murdock walks forward.
Do what?
Edit. No, you're my cover, yes. As Murdock tries to walk forward, Celeste, your cover is being broken. Then no, you just And well, lots of that looks to you, Sinetis.
What did I do?
Come closer and try.
What am I doing?
Pet the head.
Oh, I
he
didn't
said.
say that in character. That was just me saying that.
I mean, if you can still do it if you want.
Yeah, but that's not really something Sinetis would do.
Lots of that just goes back to the edge and. Well, I'll be here. As sinking into the water, goes invisible back
Oh,
again.
no.
As well, they are literally part of the water. They are literally invisible in water. While they are fully submerged, since they are literally purely made of water, you can't distinguish them from normal water since their body is just water. When they go underwater, it's just you can't see anything. Well, Lothanep is just somewhere in this lake now. Let's head back now and check on this water thing.
Oh, haven't eaten, have you?
Not yet, actually. We just woke up. Me neither. Nope.
I can make you guys something then.
Uh,
I'm assuming what's the rest of the crew? Y'all haven't eaten either, have you?
I mean, you all just woke up.
I
Yeah.
think all of us haven't eaten yet.
It's
Well-
approximately like what, 9 to 10 a.m. You all slept in. You all slept in quite a bit, considering it was a tiring day. Don't ask me when your class schedules are. I'm not going through the trouble of actually making a schedule for everyone. Strixhaven is sane and is actually can let you choose when. So afternoon classes are probably likely. Because that's how college works. Well, I think Olivia already went to the kitchen. I think they're making stuff with staff.
We'll wait for her then.
Lila looking to Deepa and Amanda and oh, all right. These two. Amanda goes down to look at Monty and Roxy, and now Monty, you may think you're a big, strong frog picking on Roxy sometimes, but I assure you, if you want to grow up to be a healthy big boy, we work together. And Roxy, now don't let Monty push you around a lot, okay? You are your own independent, strong froggo. Got it? Now you two, hug it out. Ribbit.
Still the same, huh?
And well, these two frogs.
Frog hug.
Okay, now go back to your owners. And well, Monty just.
Honestly, I think they're better off out here. They've just been sitting in their rooms all this time.
Monty jumps into the tree. Roxy jumps into the lake.
Yeah.
I think they'd be
That's
better
about what I
here.
expected. Well, 100%. I'm tired of cleaning up frog shit from your guys' room anyway.
I mean, they could also be company for Lothanep if you want.
Yeah.
I should stay here. I forgot to feed Monty anyways.
Yeah, from what I've seen, they didn't take care of them. Poor things were all shriveled up and drying. I think, Arleigh, you fed them, correct?
Oh yeah.
Celeste is still just.
Makes sense for Arleigh who would notice how they feel.
Poor frog boys.
Am I walking backwards when we leave?
Yeah. Also, Celeste, why you hiding?
Eh?
Say hello.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Celeste is here.
Yeah, she's hiding behind Murdock for some reason.
Sinetis.
What? Yeah, what I do.
Who's Celeste? Anyways, let's head back now. Sure, I am starving. I don't mind that. Well, let's go. Brother's cooking's the best. Well, as the frogs are just hanging out here, and everyone just starts to. Sinetis never gets buffed again. Oh yeah, Deepa, I need some help with Marla. Free later today? Oh, sure. I should have everything done for the week. My class noted down. I should have time. Anyway, to Arleigh, who has a high enough passive insight, you kind of get the feeling that she intentionally made that time. Right, see you then. As everyone is walking back and is Celeste still hiding? Doesn't get steroids now. He doesn't get bardic. Yeah, Celeste is still just hiding. And as everyone walks back and leaves the frogs to their own business here, and Roxy goes over to this bush and shakes off the water. Monty jumps from the tip of the tree all the way down to here, barely makes it towards the lake, and jumps the rest of the 15 feet. The party makes their way back inside. And well, meeting back up with, well, passing by, you see Nora once again coming down from this set of stairs and just bringing in all you. Breakfast should be ready. Well, as you all pass by down here, the basics bitch everywhere. She works here.
what do you expect?
Yeah.
She works and lives here.
Yeah. Shouldn't be surprised to see her.
Yeah.
And well, as you pass by this
like
window,
any other staff who works
well,
here.
as everyone passes by the bar slowly, all of you, to the confusion of the first years, just walk by twice as fast, while the others just okay. These ones just catch up, and everyone eventually just walk. They don't see you. They won't see you. And what?
Technically, from where Lila is, she should be able to see Celeste.
I assume that there's just Murdock, Freddy, and Marla are just constantly hiding, and as you all enter here, eventually coming through the kitchen door from behind all of you, and looks like I don't need to remind you all then. Hey, Olivia. Hey, Olives.
Celeste, say hi.
Morning,
Morning.
Olivia.
Olives.
Okay.
Where did you even get that? Oh, it's cute. You're cute. Hey.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
Yep. Anyways, breakfast should be ready. I guess we're eating here.
Well, it seems though.
Yeah.
Unless you want to eat outside.
Shut up!
You know, Celeste, you could just say that out loud, right?
At this point, Arleigh just face palms, knowing what Celeste is trying to do.
Well, fine. I saved you all your seats. You all can find somewhere else. As Lila, Deepa, and I am not going to voice act for Moe anime girls all the time. Just, they do that. No. No. I'm not even enough of a weeb to know what they sound like. Embrace your inner moe blob. I don't even watch a lot of. Okay. And well, as these four just start to make their way here, anyone actually take a seat?
Uh,
Yeah.
where is
However the
everyone?
fuck I sit
Message
in
again.
a
I can't
chair.
say things out loud for a reason. Please stop. Okay, did Scrub also die, or?
I can reply back with message, right?
Yeah.
What is this? I'll do that. Then what is your life in danger or some shit?
Okay,
Both
well,
bots died.
both
Then
both bots just want to
you can
die.
tell us.
Okay, now let's try Fred again. Okay, Fred works. Gyan will sit on the first seat to the right. First, as in first to the top, or first to the bottom? Top, right? Top.
Contemplating tag team. Um.
No, but really, I can't say anything. I'll stay here. Can't eat anyway. Oh yeah.
If I move, you are in direct sight of Lila, so I'll go, and I will sit. I'll sit next to Gyan.
I'll sit next to Kia. Marla will go to where Sinetis will. Got it. Help me slip up to the kitchen, please. Okay, never mind. Let's
Reduce some Celeste.
5 feet. I guess you can willingly fail that if you really want to. And beep. I'm willing. And well, I guess Midnight sits here. No. Just
Probably, yeah.
stare. 10 feet apart. Shift
It's 10
seats.
feet apart.
Eh. Okay, better.
So just Sinetis.
Okay. And what are these companions doing?
Whoa. Celeste, if you feel like joining the table, you always have a seat.
That was supposed to be a pout. Warlock will do okay, so then you can just give that command. Venom will sit next to me. Sinetis, do you ever learn to shut the fuck up?
Okay, I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing wrong now.
Thank you for the food. As these four just start eating it. And well,
Everyone just goes eat the Ducky Mouse.
message. Go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen. I guess Celeste can roll stealth with advantage.
Oh, please fucking double nat ones. That'd be hilarious.
I'm carrying her behind my back to the kitchen. Oh my god, that. Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah, you can
damn.
easily beat them. And as these four just sneak into the kitchen, you all are just, well, as from what you can tell, and well, eventually Nora also joins in, but doesn't really start eating yet, but more goes to this office, just takes a little peek at all of you just getting along, and as you are all here at the table, Midnight, you're just trying to pay attention to your food for a second, as you just feel like you're getting some amount of side eye sitting this close. Sitting this close, just don't pay attention. Don't pay attention. Venom is chokes. You better be enjoying that.
Mm.
And while to Sinetis, you can at least tell the more earthy, homely cooking of probably Olivia, as everyone else gets that. You know, the best way to describe is just it literally is just home cooking, as Olivia's more that. When Sinetis is more gourmet recipe tester, Olivia just feels like a natural home cooked meal. I don't want to admit this, but Sinetis' cooking is better. Did you say that out loud? Yes. Just
Damn.
you just see from this side as Olivia puts down the fork, it pierces the wood.
Oh God. Well, that's a bit mean. Anyway,
Not that too hard, Olivia. I'm fine.
it's not bad. It was pretty good actually.
Yeah, it feels like home.
I had to do this for multiple people at once, and there's nothing really new here.
Hmm.
Mostly for the
I
family,
could
though.
teach you some stuff though, if you don't mind.
You think you can do better than me?
No, I didn't say that. I got some tips that could be helpful.
Oh boy. Roll my persuasion.
Me? Uh-oh.
Just to see how well she takes it. Oh no.
Onion.
0. I do have.
Oh
I
no!
have inspiration.
The one that's just for this session.
I have
Oh, no.
another inspiration.
Don't waste it.
It'll be. Of course. Of course.
Do not want me.
I don't think.
I mean,
don't
listen, a
you-
9
do you
is
still
better than
have
what I
a
rolled
friendship
before.
die?
So, do I have friendship die? I do not. Okay.
I mean, you
I
have
do
a
not.
student die.
The dice purge didn't work this time.
No, it did not. Student
Everyone
die?
used up everything in Wildroot.
I still have 2.
Arcana and Insight.
And the stack with Murdock and Celeste.
Nobody has. Was
They
persuasion on?
reset, right?
Wait, was persuasion on the last test? Didn't die.
Persuasion and investigation.
I remember giving.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I remember
so
giving Sinetis and.
Yeah, so you have
ability
so you have at least one.
Okay, so what do I roll for
Have
that?
dice.
This D4. Remember your student dice,
Oh.
Retro. Okay, that's at
Oh
least.
my fucking
That's at
god!
least. 10 is good enough.
10 is better.
It's not a 9. 10 is like the 10 is like the dead standard for most things, so you at least meet that. Fine. I'm not changing my ways though. Ma told me how to do this, and I'm not just going to abandon her like that. Fine, Olivia. Just different people like different things. I know.
I'm not
I'm-
asking you to change how you do stuff. There's nothing wrong with adapting, though.
so,
And he
sorry
also
about
did teach me once.
sorry about her. She's just still getting used to school life. It's a different place here from her home, at least from mine. Lila, what? They're living with us. They at least deserve to know. Yeah, as I said before, I'm from just a small village, just distance away from here. Nothing relatively particular about it. Nothing interesting that you all would probably want to know. I mean, if anything proves here, the cooking is nice. I guess that's one thing. Anyways, I think I'm done here. If y'all need me, call up. I'll continue my work, and then it's time for classes again. As Olivia pulls out
Need any
pulls
help
out
at all,
early.
or are you good on your own?
What do you say?
I said, need any help at all? Or are you good on your own?
I'm good on my own. I don't need any help. It's just
Okay. I'll make sure Celeste gets her plate if she's hungry at all. Don't know why. It just doesn't seem.
you just see her her food From looking to where she ate, it looks like her plate is like half finished, but she carries some of it and seemingly moves to another room. That was kind of awkward. I guess I'll just put her here for the moment. Gee, I wonder why. Sorry about her. And there, Livia doesn't really... Takes a while for her to open up to some people.
I feel that.
It's we all only just met on the first day, but we're seemingly getting along. Smacks midnight and continues eating. From all the way. Chokes again.
Gyan
What's-
pulls a Mr. Fantastic in his arm,
Wait.
extends, and slaps midnight.
Wait, let's. How bad of a choke is it? Con save. How just con save on choking. Oh God!
Oh no!
I die. You can
I'll
you can-
help him.
come on. Okay, Sinetis is going here doing the Heimlich. You can roll me a con save with advantage. Drink water, dumbass. Okay, there we go. It's out. You swallow it.
Pat him on the back. Don't go fucking dying on us, midnight.
And and meanwhile Venom is over here just doing that cartoon acting of a person dying and their hand falling on the
wow.
table.
Arleigh once again says, "Why do you guys like hitting each other so much?"
Gyan, in your head, you hear Deepa's voice. You have some interesting friends. Yeah, they're also casters. That's message. I just had to double check that her class had that. Or... Yeah. Well, anyways, nice to get to know you all again. I wasn't really sure how we were going to talk the second years, as everyone we've seen seemingly has this air about them. You seemingly says to know what. They're an interesting bunch, all right.
Yeah.
To you all just seem like you're all a bunch of good friends, so it's easy to get to know you all then. Lila again, by the way. Pardon me, I never introduced my full name. Lila Iridos. Iridos.
Iridos. Aclitus.
Weirdos.
Iridos. Aclitus.
You all already know me. Deepa. And well, look, you can all see her side-eye Gyan. Deepa Verdan. Amanda Branx.
Well, I guess something
It's always
I've learned from
meeting new
this.
people.
I don't know. Don't follow it, I guess. The people you meet on your first year will be the ones that have your back throughout the most of the year. So
Why did you two include your names as if we didn't already know? Just seemingly similar, as you all get just a brief flashback to every time Gyan has shrugged throughout the party, as Deepa does the same thing. Yeah, they're siblings, all right.
Like siblings.
Meanwhile, you got Sinetis
Yeah.
and Amanda, who couldn't be any more different.
Well, those are also siblings. Anyone who has siblings can confirm that these are the two types of siblings. Yep, sounds like
Yep,
siblings.
sounds like siblings.
And well, as you are all talking amongst yourselves here, finishing the rest of it, what the fuck is happening here? As tiny Celeste, the size of a halfling, is now just talking to Murdock, or with Murdock. A red snakehead and blue.
Takes out his notebook and starts writing.
Celeste is like that Tyler one. Celeste is the size of a halfling right now. Which one?
There are a lot of Tyler 1 memes.
Okay, Celeste? You know you can't hide forever. No matter how hard it is. Is Celeste still reduced for the whole minute? Dropping cons. Okay, there we go. And whoop. Oh man. Like, to imagine Murdock was like, let's go. Yes, you know, I'm afraid of facing her now, even if I'm wrong about her. And, you think just letting Marlot hear all this? Yeah, Marlot can't speak. You both know that, at least. Or do you command Marlot to go out? Just telling Marlot to go back out then? Or letting Marlot stay? Okay, go out. Yep. As Marlot comes back out again, and Gyan, as you see Marlot come back out of the kitchen, you see just Marlot look at this suit of armor and just do the exact same pose right across it. It's just... Oh. You two saying anything, doing anything else here?
We're having a staring contest.
I understand. Pat pat. So, well, looking around the kitchen, as Celeste, you actually, Murdock, roll me perception. Oh, you don't.
Oh my god, everyone's
You-
Who took Sinetis' eyes?
Okay, Murdock doesn't hear it. Freddy probably does though, but Celeste, your stomach rumbles. You are hungry. Murdock does not hear it. Freddy probably does. Thanks, I'll stay here until it's almost time to go to class. Well, looking around, you can't see that there is still like food here, like just sliced bread everywhere. Did I bring you something? And please. All right. I'll have my cast character that doesn't eat some motherfucking bread.
All the bread.
And well, as Murdock comes out to, well, I guess meet with the rest of the party, I, I actually did like that. So Celeste, Murdock, take one die from, or take one die from each other,
Nice.
just because it makes sense.
Nice.
If you had anything, yeah, they stack. If you even had any, yeah. As Murdock comes down here too. Well, there's an assortment of food here. Probably, I'm not knowledgeable enough to name every breakfast food, but there's some.
Hey, Murdock, is Celeste okay?
I'll get her everything up. Is Celeste okay? Shut the fuck up. Celeste, that girl in the lake, does she have the runs or something? Oh, she's okay. She seemed nice.
It is very nice. I don't know. She just really seemed
Just a
something's
headache.
wrong with her, I guess.
Oh no. Hope she gets better though. That's some strong bread. Well, yes. Well, I think that should be enough for here. We can start to head out. I'd say at class of noon, class. I have one class of one class of three. Oh, I like that. Sorry, girls, but I kind of have to leave early. See you, Deepa. Bye, Deepa. I'll meet back up with your brother. And just as Deepa and eventually Amanda and Lila will start to head out for their own classes and passes by as Deepa goes over to check at Marlon and. So this is what it was. Looking to Gyan. And well, just knocks over here to as Nora opens the door and just lets her pass through this shortcut. Good luck. And well, eventually Nora also comes in and I see you're getting to know each other all well. Nora eventually takes a sit herself and I probably shouldn't have it displayed, but oh well. Thanks, Olivia. Looks around for where she is at over there.
She went off. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind her. Just gonna take a while. Well, does the party do anything else here, or can we flash forward?
Nothing. Sinetis is just confused as what the fuck he's doing wrong.
And well, I guess eventually, if it matters on who wants to talk to each other, Lila and Amanda will also head out first. And you all can have a brief moment where it's just you all. Yeah, going back to Celeste to give her the food. And well, Nora can just quietly eat by herself then. I guess just taking the seat across from Arleigh then. Well, if you don't have anything else to say to each other, shall we flash forward? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. And well, Celeste, it's good food, but you kind of just have to like
Bread.
improvise a seat with the little
Make a
chairs
sandwich
here. Just
there.
move away some of the utensils to have a space, but yeah, you can get some food and eventually, thank you. Eventually, the day passes. Multiple things happen, and of course, for now, since bread. Now, okay, since a lot of things, quite a lot, will happen as now we go to bookkeeping. As everyone finally gets the rest after Wiltwood Hall, everyone has their own set of classes, and Actually, just for the fun of it, everyone roll me a D100.
Okay.
Class check. How? Oh no. Wow.
Oh my god.
Arleigh's
Everyone's
decent.
rolling absolute. Oh,
Gyan. Okay,
Of course,
Gyan's good.
Gyan.
I think either
Okay. To most people, it seems that second year is a bit more advanced. But Gyan's doing fine.
Of course, Gyan.
Well, as Gyan's doing pretty fine, but everyone else is. Arleigh is okay. Everyone else is a little bit trying to catch up. Maybe it's the fact that you all missed your second day and still have to catch up on all of that. And oh my god. Oh wait, did midnight roll a 7?
Oh
Mid-
no.
Midnight on your third day. You get a pop quiz that was apparently taught to you on your second day, but because you all went on the Wiltwood mission, you didn't even know what it was about. And
Oh god.
and while you just quickly ask your classmates for notes, and I guess what would that be? Roll me an int check just to see how well you do. It's more flavor, but
Yeah,
let's see.
BRB real quick.
Oh no! Yay! Uh, everything is
God.
fine. Everything is fine. You can cover for that during exams, probably. Pop quizzes, Midnight's worst enemies. Okay, so as Arleigh is going BRB, Lee start to go to where everyone else is gonna go. Starting us off, since I actually just decided on what the order will be. Eventually splitting off from Celeste and the rest of the party. Since Murdock, you work there and know exactly the way around, making your way across the biblioplex to eventually find Madame Sharpbeak, who, in essence, we're doing this just for a bit. As you know, I'm just not gonna use a map and reorganize tokens because it's simple enough. It's literally just 2 people in the room. As coming through her office, and since you are a registered employee of the biblioplex, none of the staff really pay you any mind as you go to ask for a meeting with Madame Sharpbeak, and Murdock McGill, was it that? Oh, I still have to thank you again for what you all did yesterday. I still believe that my compensation was insufficient, but is there any problem I can attend to, or any business you have? As it seems that Sharpbeak is just once more from what you saw of her last year, which her normal duties as guidance counselor seems to have shifted this year, as her informing of you all that she is to be the planner basically for this year's Mage Tower event. All on her desk is just a bunch of papers, of banners, and lists of the team names. So just a lot of accounting for the different teams, more of the logistics of the whole year event. Don't worry about that. I was thinking of changing our team name if that is possible. Changing a team name. Well, that is indeed possible, since none of the games have really started yet, and we are still working on getting the advertising out, as so none of the teams have really presented themselves to the public yet. It's what you've all submitted already has already been some of the records, but with a bit of effort, we can organize that. That should be a simple task. I don't know what voice I gave for her or any of the other 100 NPCs in this book. As this is still the same day, yeah. That's good. I could help too. Shouldn't be too much effort. We're thinking of the name Polychrome? Oh, hmm. Sounds like a fantastic name. Rolls off the tongue quite well, huh? If you wish, I could just it grabs like one set of paper and finds it, and well, let me just take care of this as opening a desk drawer somewhere to pull out what seems like a wand shaped like a quill almost with its pointed end and a small feather at the tip, just waving at one sheet of paper, and seemingly as the writing of the ink duplicates to another paper with one blank where you wrote your old team name. There we go. This should be at least a good start. As who needs photocopiers when you have magic? Just the electronics business really will not thrive if there's magic. And while this is happening, let me actually just use this opportunity to set up some tokens for some other maps. But what if the electronics was magic? You get artificers and the entirety of Eberron. Okay, time to change the name and no complaining this time. And well, as Murdock lists the name Polychrome, that should be a start. If it's if you that should if I got this right, start slowly changing the names in the other documents. And with that being said, that should be anything to be taken care of here. Oh yeah, just because I still think I owe you all a favor. Any questions that you all might have about Mage Tower, perhaps? I am the organizer of the event. I could do well in informing you and your team. Why is streaming Kusa? Yeah. It's the default name for map tools, the map that automatically shows as grassland, so it just says that every time. Anyone have questions? Viola doesn't seem to show up today, as it seems the director of the fucking Biblioplex is busy. But you are talking to the organizer. How much for a Polychrome t-shirt? I am aware. You could have talked about this in character, like in the breakfast table. So I'm not really metagame. I can allow this. Y'all could have. Murdock could have also told you that. Well, they did tell you that they were gonna change the name. He was gonna change the name, yeah. If you all do have questions, we can start to answer those as well. Can we make merch? Do you actually ask that? Yes. Does Murdock ask that? I guess start if all of you as players have questions, just line them up. Gyan was asking if making merchandise was possible. Oh, that is something that a lot of the teams do to boost morale among the population and to support the fans that back them up. Yes, it is indeed something that can be done, and there are different organizers for that. I can get you all in contact if you wish to choose to go that route yourself. There is a bit of paperwork involved, some logistics to take part of, so you will be competing with some other team franchises who wish to make some of their own, but I can get you all into contact. Do you perhaps know, I guess, which professor would do this? I actually have a good idea on who would do this. Fane should hopefully be able to assist you all with that. I guess. Murdock. I guess roll me history, Murdock. See if you recognize that name of that professor, Fane. Yep. You have no idea who Fane is. Arleigh is in charge of merch. Yeah, that I can see that. That would be great, thank you. Oh, should you? Oh yeah, Fane. I keep forgetting that. Uh, Fane is a Silvercool professor of Shadow. Silvercool professor of Shadow, a colleague of mine. We partner up sometimes. It's Fain, just to confirm if you're noting this down. Silvercool professor of Shadow of mine. He's known for collecting and distributing some items among the student body should they be seeking lost things or personal possessions, or in search of a particular textbook, perhaps a delicacy that can only be rarely be found. It's a Silver Quill Professor of Edge. Oh yeah, if just looking, ask around for him, and should show up somewhere. And I can direct you to his office if you wish to do so. You can tell him that I sent you, or any one of your friends. So they're a dealer. Yes. And just as out of character, his title is the Broker, as every professor has that. What's it? Sounds like they're wanting to sell drugs. I don't know. Maybe ask him. The Broker in the Shadows. Silver Quill, Professor of Shadows, human. Yeah, that's what you can tell. Then I'll definitely go to him. Well, that's something to be saved for another time, should you wish to start organizing that.
Tachibana.
Tachiba. I have no idea who that was, but okay. Alright, I'll just say yes. Alright then.
Kind of.
Yeah, because a 0. Well, as that is taken care of, and Murdock, you're informed of some Silver Quill Professor of Shadow named Fane, we move on to someone else this time, and alright, let's do this then. Let me grab a change in music. And that, and let me just do this. BRB, and now I can actually use a map. Okay. Making his way across campus, our little okay, I'll just say, is High here? Yes, okay. Making his way across campus, Midnight is just as that little fiasco with your third day. Who has a pop quiz on their third day? Ah, go for quills. As on this, after that whole fiasco, Midnight just starts walking about, just seeing if he can find anything of note in particular. There's a brief moment of respite, as seemingly it's slightly calmer day, as the first and second day were pretty chaotic with a lot of students just walking around and trying to get to know the classes. Sure, Gyan, it's just Midnight for now. Walking around the class, stuttering. Walking around the school and going to each of their classes, you, Midnight, find a brief moment of just calm in a small open courtyard where, looking around, now you think back to a moment like, okay, what do we need as team? Okay, Murdock's changing the name, you know that she's doing that. You kind of think back, okay, to, first of all, the memory of you getting knocked down in in Quintilius's fight, where it was kind of embarrassing, and well, the more embarrassing thing was that other people saw, and that kind of pops an idea into your head. You know, Quintilius not only had a posse with him, he had an audience. Not really. As Midnight gets a little light bulb above his head. Not really an audience per se, but rather just people watching him, and you kind of like think back to, kind of get a small idea. What if we had one of those people cheering us on, or at least rooting for us? Yes, and that's and you think back to one. And you think back to one of the things that your counselors say, and about being a team leader, as you just remember in your all Professor Oak like, and in your head, Nils' little rambling about potentially being a role model for the rest of your team, as it's part of a Silver Cool's job to be a guiding light towards the rest of his party. And well, you kind of just, okay, we meet ourselves. Let me load up the map. We meet ourselves just at the open courtyard, somewhere around Central Campus, as we haven't gone to. Okay, there it is on the map. As Venom, as you're thinking of this, Midnight, Venom just kind of like staring at you like, ah, with a tilted head and map not showing. Do this. There you go. Back to here. Venom, I just had a great idea. Ow. And yeah, there are students passing by, but I don't want to lag out my own map. So I also have tokens somewhere else. Gyan, Midnight just got a light bulb idea. Grabs a paper and crayons. I don't know. Perfect. Uh-huh. I have to talk to people. Uh-huh. Ow. Venom just nods and, well, what are you trying to do, Midnight? Actually, while you're doing that, let me actually grab some tokens, and let's use some of those pick brews then, to fill out some random filler. You know what? Sure, I'll grab them. What are you trying to do, Midnight? Other than papers and crayons. Puggers. Midnight will go to people and ask them something. Okay, let me just distribute these guys. As walking around Midnight, you try to just ask a bunch of people. Some of them just walking around, some of them stopping for a moment and seeing what it is the place has to offer. You're just making your way downtown, walking fast. And well, let's oh hey, Murdock and Miss Lang from Year 1, get out of here. And well, as you make your way out, and let's do this. Murdock Traveler confirmed. I guess I forgot to delete that. Here we go. Okay, as you walk around, well, you see a couple of people around just walking by. No, my secret is out. And what are you trying to do? And as you try to talk to them, they just Greetings, fellow student. Hmm? Hello there. Need anything? Ow. I am Midnight Hare, and I'm here to ask for a favor. What you got? Me and my team, Polychrome, will be participating in Mage Tower. I want you to please cheer for us. Do you show them the little thing you made? Oh wow. There we go. Yes, as you try. Okay. As you try and just see out. Oh, Nate. Okay then. Sure. You know what? I can let you do since you actually went through the effort to actually make it. Roll me a persuasion or performance with advantage then. Either works, yeah. $23. That is persuasion or performance, just to check what it is. It's more of just a flavor text. Persuasion. As you present this little crayon thing that you've done, Polychrome, Sinetis. Why does Sinetis literally look like shit? And as Midnight is just presenting a little paper for people to say, Polychrome, huh? It's certainly a new team name I haven't heard of. Sure, I don't really. Let me roll dice. Let's see if this comes a first year or second year. Second year it is then. Sure, I don't really have anyone else to root for. It seems colorful. You all practice or have practice matches or something? All I have right now is a name. Thank you. We'll do our practice matches soon. Seems convincing enough, and well, with that little announcement, with that announcement, Midnight, you kind of get a little bit of a gathering of some other students who are just kind of like just checking out what this little your mom. I didn't change the token names. You kind of getting a little gathering of some students over here who just start to check out, like, what's this Polychrome about? Who's this little rabbit man just screaming about cheering for a team? And you get an audience who's interested, captivated, and you kind of give them the same speech, look around of what it is you're trying to do, and it's seemingly working. And you grab an audience, fans, quote unquote, and okay, while you're over here, also. Your other mom. I was thinking about changing their token names, but I found them brilliant. Roll me a perception check at Midnight as this is happening as well, yeah? Oh, 19. As well, with this happening, you're trying to gather a bunch of students for cheering. You just hear a quite familiar voice from the other side of the hall, just seemingly echoing as a booming sound of, "Did I hear cheering?" Oh no. As woo, let's go. From the Xanther, as you can just tell from coming from the other side, you just turn your head to see that, yep, that is definitely Xanther. And oh, hello there, your mom, but male. As you just see Xanther, Aranashi, and that familiar first year you all saw at Wiltgroup just come walk through the other side. And oh, wow, what is if it isn't Midnight Hare, old friend? How have you been doing? As I'll just move you here. Yeah. Doing well. How about you? Your mom, but hot. Like, what are the others? That's the Silver Cool student. Your other mom. Silver Cool student. Your mom, but not there. I've been doing well, as you can see here. As looking at Xanther is about to introduce the two people he's with. Until midnight, you recognize both of them, actually, as you met both of them before. You recognize the familiar face of that well, that Genasi girl you all saved in the road stage, and you recognize Aster. You recognize Aster, who you all just met just yesterday. Just me and the Mage Tower Cheer Squad doing our round, recruiting people to the cause. What's this I hear about cheering? And Xanther introduces these people as members of the Mage Tower Cheer Squad. Gathering people to cheer for our team. Oh, now that is an interesting proposition, friend. Well, as you can see, and Aster just waves to you, Midnight. We are proud members of the Mage Tower Cheer Squad, and we are here to cheer for all teams of Mage Tower. I can very much see the intent behind your words, and I'm gonna just confirm this. You are participating in for a team. You and the others, from this, with the others being the rest of your party. Yes. Well, I see you've gotten the gathering of crowd there. Well, I was just about to head there and do a speech myself, but it seems you beat me to it. Valiant, a respectable effort. If I may introduce again, Aranashi Takaki, fellow, third year of Prismari, hoping to join us for the cause. Her acrobatic skill and elemental prowess are something I very much do indeed intend to learn from. If I cheer as hard as I can for the teams. Hello. And as you can see here, I've heard you both have met already. A new recruit, first year eager to join the cause, Aster Kai. Yo, glad to see you at Phantom Pride League, right? Oh no. No, we changed it. Oh, you all already have a team name registered already with Madam Sharpbeak, I assume. What is it? What is it? So I may know which other team to cheer for. It's Polychrome. Oh, Aster's eyes just light up, and Polychrome. You all were a colorful bunch when I last saw you. Colorful theatrics as well. Our bird friend came up with it. Oh, her. What is she? Oh yeah, Arleigh Belmont. I've noticed the name in the new applications for Tempest Fashion. I couldn't help but think it was familiar. So yeah, that was her. Wait, oh, you already met Arleigh, Ma'am Takaki. Yeah, she helped us all in the roast stage. You remember? Oh yeah, that. And well, I think I'm going to be working with her for this year. I see. Well, it seems you already have friends in all three of us, Sir Midnight. Well then, I hope you and Polychrome can do well in Mage Tower. With all, while I am to cheer for all teams equally, I am very much excited to see if you and your team can make it to the finals and be chosen as one of the two big teams. You have some competition ahead of you. I've even heard that Sir Quintilius himself is sponsored by the very Dean of Prismari. If we make it to the finals too. I've heard as well as Silver Quills. There are a couple of Silver Quill teams, but there was one notable one. I've heard that there is one registered under the name of who was she again? Just Brina. So we have a team sponsored by the Dean of Prismari, a renowned professor of shadows, and if I may ask, who is your team sponsored by? No, we will win the finals. No, we will win the finals. You're sponsored by the director herself. Director Runeweaver? Alright, now she kind of just moves forward with a bit of surprise. I haven't heard of a Biblioplex director who sponsors a team before. Normally they're supposed to remain neutral in these competitions. Well, as a professional Mage Tower cheerleader, I see no problem among the rules that says that the Biblioplex director cannot sponsor her own team. It is quite a possibility, although unlikely. Makes them even more special, I guess. Suppose so. Oh, like I said before, you have some competition ahead of you. I guess your rivals and your rivals of all other colleges and mixes as colorful as your bunch are looking to aim for that those top two spots. Only 2 teams get to participate in the big game after all. The rest is just competition. Nervous? Well, well, like I said, and just Xanther goes over here to just pat you really hard on the back twice. Wow, Xanther Bowen, the Mage Tower cheerleader, will be cheering for all teams equally. Xanther Bowen, your trusted friend from the dormitories last year, will be personally rooting for you. Just wink. Now then, we 3 have some business to attend to, right? We need more Should this be a game as grand as been established by Madam Sharpbeak, we need more members of our cheerleading squad. If we are to cheer loud enough for all the teams to hear. Sounds good. And Aster just seems very much excited at all of this. That probably a sports nerd. And Aranashi just calmly goes along with it. And there's one student here just kind of looking at everything is just loud in this area, and she picks up her book and moves into this area. Well, we'll be on our way then. Mood, just. Good luck on the rest of your class as well, my friend. Second year has very much been an enlightening experience getting to actually practice in the colleges that we have chosen. I hope you're doing well. And then with that, Xanther and Aster and Aranashi make their way out as you are now informed what extracurricular Aster joined. It was great meeting you again. Good luck with you too. Seems Aster joined the Mage Tower cheer squad. Well, all of these students are now just there. And hey, you've gotten some people interested, at least in your little group. You don't really see, as you kind of look around Midnight, you don't really see any other groups doing advertising or promotions just yet, so it seems you're a little bit early to the competition, as the most you can see is on a billboard with a list of team names who have officially registered under Mage Tower, and you can see one of them still listed as Phantom Pride League, and that's still not updated yet. High fives, Venom. High five. Yeah, that needs to change. But otherwise, it seems you're a bit early to the competition. That's a head start advantage for you and your team. Polychrome now. Nice. Get some fans. Anything else you wish to do here? We have fans. Yep, that is indeed a fan. Okay. You have anything you want to do here, Midnight, or let's go? Or we'll just go. Your mom. Nope. Okay, well. Meanwhile, all the way across campus, if Retro's here, certain Snake Man slithers forward to where he shall take his classes.
Wow.
As Sinetis once more makes her way, thankfully not to Witherbloom, back onto Lorehold campus for a day of study, and well, your classes go as normal. Thankfully, there's no short human man forcing you to fight against statues this time. But yeah, saying anything?
Okay, my Wi-Fi cut out. It's back though.
Did you hear what I was saying, or that's mostly as you're going to Lorehold?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, just because it's Lorehold, let's take back this. And well, it's not hot, not as hot as before, but still an arid desert-like. As you find as happening at the same time as Midnight doing his thing. This is how Midnight draws its cannon now. And as you someone died.
Yep, someone died.
I think that was Sid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as you make your way onto Laurel campus, you find yourselves in another open time slot where it's not really, you're not really doing anything. It's just wandering around, seeing the sights of Laurel campus. You look down to Pillar Drop's wide cavern, and you kind of like, I guess, roll me perception, see if you see this. Letting your desert, I'm beloved. Also, you're echoing again.
That's a no. You got God fucking piece of shit.
Okay, so you actually do see it. As walking over to one side or one cliff side of Pillar Drop, you see a group of students, and you could swear that there's this small little green short little green girl with an instrument slung behind her back just slip for a moment and fall down the effigy row until you kind of peek forward for a second and see a Lorehold statue with wings pop from underneath Pillar Drop just put her back on the walk. And so that's what happens when people fall down. And well, as you make your way slowly, kind of free moment, not really. You get like 30 minutes until your next class. You don't really have enough time to go back to the dorms and gather stuff, but you have some amount of time to go looking around the Lorehold campus, and well, eventually with some wandering around, you do find yourself back at the same Oasis library you found, and you know what? You kind of think back to, I assume you don't have it out, but you think back to your sword stuck in your room and how, oh yeah, you were told to start working on that. Well, spirits library. That's where people study about spirits. Can you hear us, Sinetis or Retro? Can you hear me, Retro, or is it that kind of Wi-Fi? Well, we can move on to someone else while that's being fixed. Just checking. Not hashtag retro, at retro. Okay, well, while that's being fixed, I guess we'll move on to someone else first. Meanwhile, Okay. Up and retro die. Well, first, before that happens, then. Okay. Just testing. Can you hear us?
Oh,
Up.
piece of shit
up.
Wi-Fi working now? Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Where did you last hear me?
I heard, seeing little green people.
Yeah. Okay, I was just saying that for a brief moment, you saw what looks like a little green girl with an instrument strung behind her back, just seemingly trip and fall down the pillar drop as going through the fog that makes up the ravine. You worry for a second until you see a Lorehold statue, seemingly in the shape of an owling with stone-like wings instead of feathers, pick her up and drop her back on the ravine. And well, you've seen. Okay, so that's what happens when people fall down that ravine. And
Oh, that's fortunate.
and well, she seems to walk with the rest of her group to her classes, and you Sinetis are kind of in a small moment between your classes, like 30 to 40 minutes before your next class starts, and you have a brief moment that's not long enough for you to go back to the dorms and take care of stuff there, but but short enough for you to maybe walk around the Lorehold campus for a bit and see what it has to offer. Until you remember back to the sword you keep in your dorms, which I assume you don't just have in your. I assume you just don't keep a great sword out on you at all times when you can summon it into your hands.
No, I wouldn't say the great sword, but the other sword, yes.
Yeah, okay. The long sword you can walk around with since it's a long sword. You can carry it in your hilt. But your great sword, you keep that and summon it when you need it. But you think back to that, and since you have time, you were told by your counselors to study up on this. Spirits. Where can you study about spirits? And you think back to the library Annabelle, and Annabelle took you to first, and well, since she has stuff there, and kind of make your way over to the Oasis Library for a second, where and check the place out, see what it has to offer, and well, let's do some spirit research then.
Woo. Yeah, spirit searching, spirit tuning.
Spirit searching, and you make your way in back into the Oasis Library. Let's swap back here for a moment. And yeah, just also, if I've never said it before, credits to Llama for actually naming this place and not just having it be library. But yeah, you make your way back into the Oasis Library. As the entrance opens its way to you, you can see a bunch of statues, and you hear the familiar clattering of Hoffrey hammering away at another copper statue over here. Seems he's busy for now. You kind of look around, see if there's anything that might interest you, and you have a bit of time between your next class, and you figured you used it for studying up on whatever spirit is inside your sword. And
Use of time.
Okay, what are you specifically searching for then, Sinetis? Other than about spirits? I guess that could be a start. But if you have something more specific
spirits
to say.
is a definite start. I doubt Sinetis knows shit about spirits, though.
Well, if you want to just go for a basic look around, you can just, since you're in a designated spot, you can roll me just a basic investigation.
That is a 2.
Oh wow!
Oh, my boy,
Well,
rolling good now.
as you look around for a second, see what this library has to offer you. Kind of look around and just ask about on some of the spirit statues as well as to where the fuck can we find books about spirits? And they tell you that there's a little lecture hall to the southwest where you might be able to find more specific books catering to your course of study as you make your way through, and as you see rivers and a boat with seemingly no passengers but books rather stacked on top of it just move its way across the water, nothing rowing it, but I don't know. Fuck it. This is a magic school. You stopped questioning things like 2 months ago. And well, you make your way down here to where you can see a lorehold professor just stacking the bookshelves until you recognize a familiar face just also perusing the same bookshelf you were planning on asking in. Oh, Sinetis? Oh, what do you meaning you here again? Actually, no, I did say I was here a lot.
You did.
How it's your key. Anything you're looking for? I just gathering some stuff here again to study for my thesis. Third year, I need to start worrying about that.
Spirit stuff again. Still
Oh.
to do with the sword.
Oh, so you're trying to study up on more of that. Oh yeah, you've met your counselors, haven't you?
Yeah.
How were they?
They're nice.
Is that why are you doing this just out of curiosity, or is this something that they told you as well? Or both?
Yeah, it's both.
Yeah, that's the counselors for you. They always seem to know what tickles your brain. Or people say that, right?
I think so. I haven't heard it personally.
Either way, researching on spirits. Well, this bookshelf, they have a lot of stuff. Historical warmongers sealed in tombs of stone, saying that they laid a curse that should anyone ever topple the ruins of their fallen empire, they rise up with an army of undead soldiers to fight for them once more. Over here, the spirit of a king trapped in a sword. A lot with the rumor that passing it down through generations, a bit of their souls get channeled into the blade, making each heir to the throne stronger than before. Most of them are stories, though, but some of them are based in historical basis. Ouch, I was rambling again. I found some neat stuff here, and if you want to take a look, I can help you find what you need.
Yeah, that'd be a help, because I had no clue where to start.
Okay, well, if you're trying to look for it there, she starts perusing the bookshelves. Okay, you can roll me another investigation with advantage.
Oh, nice. Ah, yes. Perfect. Fucking phenomenal. I didn't even roll a nat 20 last time. That was a dirty bitch. And you do me like this, dice. Fuck you.
Well, as we're fine earlier, but seemingly Annabelle has a habit of over-explaining a lot of things to you, and as Annabelle's talking to you, because this is where you find the books about spirits, she goes on a tangent about another spirit she read about. This is the thing, okay, this is a subclass of textbooks that we have. We study for this in our finals. That you actually took an exam on this. You might want to check it out later. You're kind of lost in the additional info that she's adding on to this record. But eventually, Annabelle does pick one out for you. This might help. Come on. Did you get all that? You did not.
I'll be honest, no.
Oh, sorry about that. You'll get to know. I frequent these shelves a lot, so happy helping though. Here, let's take a seat. You just pull out a sword and if you're doing spirit research, it is important to know what the nature of the spirit is and what it is you're trying to perform. If your counselors told you to get in touch with the spirit in your sword that you call Arkan Branda, what task is it that you're exactly trying to do with this? What's your goal? As spirit seers often only seek out spirits should they have a purpose, while speaking to a spirit with no real reason tends to anger the soul bound and wishes to be put back to where they were laid rest. He's asking you what your intention is.
Intentions.
And specifically calling back to what your professors told you that you might wish to seek out?
I guess try to attune with the spirit inside of it, I guess.
And
Just
so
more symbiotic relationship more than
commune, get to know them, perhaps summon them. Correct?
yeah, something like that.
Well, that is definitely a start. That should be, well, here. It is definitely one of the more basic lessons that get taught through us throughout the second year. You'll summon a handful of spirits yourselves. Granted, they are. I'll just tell you this. Most of them are scripted, although they do seek out students. Once again, let's go back to that topic that we're here for. Uh, you're trying to summon and commune. Now, have you tried kind of like sorting through the page? And here they have a chapter on communing rituals. It says here that might take a bit of practice though, as if you're not an experienced seer or summoner. There's whole practices on meditation, ritual circles, some material components that you might wish to add to your ritual to perhaps make summoning even better. Should you be dealing with a malicious spirit, it says here how to perhaps weight it from uh, unwanted possession, bind it to a room so it does not break free. I think you can do well with this. I say this is good enough. I've summoned a good deal of spirits myself, and I'm planning on using that to be a part of my thesis for my fourth year. I'm not really sure yet what topic, but I wish to play to my strengths. She just slides you the book that you wish to need, or you might
Oh.
need. If you want, I can register renting this book under my name if you don't have a library pass yet. You're new here, right? So you haven't registered here.
Yeah, damn. I haven't, right?
Yeah, you did not even know there was a pass.
Oh. Well, that would be a help. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I'll just register under my name, and I've been here for quite a while, so it shouldn't really take me too much. But oh yeah, it's about to help. It's nice having someone to talk to about my hobbies.
Hmm. It's nice just having someone to talk to in general.
Uh, you, the How about your friends? You seem to be traveling a lot with them. I've seen you around a couple times.
Yeah, they're friends, but well,
None of them
not
are
really.
Lorehold, I assume then.
Yeah,
So
Witherbloom, Prismari, everything but Laurel.
I guess I have you all to myself then.
I guess you do.
Anyways, well, this should be everything you need. I have some things I wish to take care of here, but it's getting late. Well, I have everything I wish to do here. If you wish, you can just go. Uh, I guess. How these cards were that. That you should probably return that by the end of this trimester. Usually the staff go and check rented books, and I can have you rent it for the rest of this month, and you can get everything out of it. It's a book on the basics. If you Something more advanced would probably be in a slightly older tome, written by more advanced seers, and well, thankfully I have a high enough ranking pass to access those archives. And what to help then, Sinetis?
Hmm.
Well, if you don't mind, I do still have some things to take care of here. Brother wishes for me to inquire about certain martial type spirits to help for his projects. As well, in exchange, he's helping me formulate ideas for my own. And you're a second year, so I really shouldn't be bothering about this yet. But any idea what your thesis will be about?
No, not yet.
You look like a warrior type. Maybe you and my brother would get along. Honestly, with you walking around like you're made for war, probably wouldn't mind throwing a punch or two with you. Not in the bad kind of way, just that, well, he seems to be more focused on the magical aspects of war and how how magic specifically shaped the civilizations of Arcavios during the Blood Age, and it was a series of violent times that I personally am not the biggest fan of, but I can at least ascertain that it's important for our history to know of these tactics and practices so that we may not repeat the mistakes again. And actually, it does say that your mind flashes back to your family, and yeah, old times, quote unquote. It's literally marked on your face.
Yep.
As
we got
much
a
as she
little family.
talks about that, she hasn't actually seemingly asked about that even. So, but that you know what? We'll talk about that on the third date. Anyways, anything else you want to do here?
Sorry, what's going on later. Sinetis says, yeah, maybe war stuff would be good. Oh yeah, speaking of your brother, tell him the sword works damn great.
Oh, I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He was quite proud of that one. If it worked, then yeah, I guess that'll aid in this project. He's making another set of those, but that one seemed to be his most working consistently prototype. He should be able to make better stuff by the end of the year, maybe. Don't know if he's gonna keep them around here or move on to better pastures outside of Strixhaven, but if he plans on making better stuff, I'll be sure to tell you if you're interested.
Oh, damn straight, I'll be interested. Thanks.
All right then. Well, if you don't mind, she pushes the chair back, and I have some studies of my own to take care of. But I need this tome for homework, and that tome's probably good for reading and beside the bed at night. And well, she just gets lost in the shelf.
I guess I'll just continue looking through this book she gave me.
Well, if you're planning on staying here, you still have classes.
Yeah, fucking classes and stuff. I'll pull
You can put it in your
I'll read
bag.
it on the way to class.
Wow, he's slowly becoming a nerd. That was me. I was nerd. I did that. Well, if you have nothing else. If you have nothing else here to do,
I don't think there's anything else.
move on. Yeah, reading a. I just grabbed a bunch of pocketbooks a lot of the time. It's part of the shelf I've sent a picture of before. Well, as you pass by here, this teacher's face looks so sus. What the fuck is that?
Spooky.
It's just a random professor, right? I found. Well, as you make your way out, it does. Yeah. Hey, pocketbook gang. Well, as we make our way out, we slowly.
Let's hope he doesn't get too distracted and fucking falls over something.
Let's go back here. As next up, okay. We do some of the other things last, and okay, we move on to do this. As from Lorehold campus, we move on to a campus just south of where it is on the map. As our small little Owlin burb, just once more, just seemingly as everyone has a bit of a break from the rest of the class. Arleigh, you walk around with a couple of things on your mind. What it is that you may be able to do, just this time without really Celeste with you, as you two have to separate sometimes in the difference between your two classes. We make our way just in a small remote corner of Prismari campus. Nothing much really goes on until we meet up in a sort of, is that a lecture hall or is that a library? But as you kind of peer through the window, you see that it's more of a Oh, it's more of a painting studio actually, as you see a bunch of students just practicing at it's kind of chicken. That doesn't seem to be a class, but rather just a hobby area for painters to practice. And if you didn't know they had this, and well, we didn't, because my campus was big, and well, and you're stumbling around, you eventually discover something that's more akin to your interests. Well, shall we head in? As I
Yes.
do some map change work. Oh, hey, Celeste from year one. Go away. As where's the fucking door on this map? I can't find it. This map just not okay. There's a door. Found it.
Building has no doors.
The building does indeed have a door. Let me grab the Prismara music. Balon Leia, where are you? There we go. And it's making her way through what seems like a. For context, this area is much more colorful than what the map I'm showing is, but it's just pretty hard to actually find accurate Prismari maps where everything is color. But you see a room decorated with all walls seemingly a canvas of their own. Some of them even swirling as magical paint seems to line them and everything moves. You see a bunch of landscapes painted and plastered on different various frames of wood, which the orders themselves seem to be etched and burned and chilled almost to perfection as you enter a neat place. Way over to where I found this map and it found it pretty neat because the portraits hung about it are actually battle maps.
Ooh.
They have battle
Oh,
maps inside of
that map is familiar.
they have battle maps inside of battle maps. Wait, which one?
That one with the ocean looks familiar.
Did you actually go there?
I think I saw that before.
Yeah. Well, you enter here and it seems to be meanwhile there's just paintings set here. A lot of stuff. And looking around, you see a couple of students just walking in and out of the door you came, and it seems to be fairly empty for now. So you kind of look around, and with your passive, you would need to roll it. You see a familiar head of blue that makes you think almost Gyan, but no, that's not him. Too tall, and well, wearing the Prismari uniform, of course. As your coworker, Eval nears you seems to be
Ooh.
captivated in a little painting of his own. But you see a place here, and well, you were given a bunch of canvases. You... Ooh, I have his card. Yeah, you do. Waterfall.
Nice.
I think it was Waterfall Aerialist, the card. And wow, how did I remember that? Waterfall Aerialist, I think, yeah. And
Their
yeah,
cards.
well, there is a bunch of stuff here, and yeah, you do have a canvases on you, and I'd say you could bring like 2 with you at a time, and well, it's a painting studio. If there ever was a place to practice your craft, it seems this is something. Anything you wish to do? I'd say you could have carried like 2 with you, since you kind of carrying canvases around as a Prismari student isn't uncommon. And oh well, look at that thing.
Oh wow.
Hey, wait, I think I know this map. No, that's a different map. Continuing on.
We know to start recognizing map.
Anything you want to do here? Or you want to just join the crowd? Yeah.
Yeah, she'll kind of like just find a spot open enough. Not really
Yeah.
want to disturb. I forgot his name.
Eval, yeah. Well, you can
Yeah.
find a spot of your own to just start your own work on it. It's we say there's a pretty empty spot here, and you see a bunch of canvases here lined. It's seemingly bunch of supplies and well, you kind of look back to your pocket, and Gyan gave you an extra set of supplies from Witherbloom's campus, and
Yep, I have.
well,
a
if you want to just start working on your little paintings, and with since I'm just for context, I am basing, I guess, crafting small items like this on your proficiency. Since you have two, I'd say with this given amount of time, you can make 2 paintings per downtime.
Ooh.
You want to just start rolling for it then?
Yeah. Where's my
Okay. Well, want to describe what you're trying to paint? You would have time for 2.
Where was the picture I had before? It's not gonna be like legit the exact picture, but it's instead of what you see would be stones, they would kind of be just trees following this basically. 'Cause I found this and I liked it a lot. If Discord would send, hello.
Oh,
There you
neat.
go.
As
Yep.
Arleigh paints about a little masterpiece of her own, trying to see if she can get it in enough quality rather than just a hobby painting, something that would actually present itself worth enough for potential maybe selling or extra earning on the side. That she tries to.
Yeah, like instead of
Yeah.
rocks, it's gonna be just big trees.
Okay, well, let's roll me a painter's check then. Wisdom proficiency for this first one.
Um,
I'd say just because it makes sense, you can add your students. I'd say you can add one of your student arts die to one of them. Yeah, if you're making 2, just because it makes
Oh,
sense.
I rolled 2.
Well, just let's start with the first one. Let's do them one by one. You can make 2. Yeah, you can make 2 at this time, but let's just start with the first one.
Oh boy.
Oh, well,
Ooh.
I mean,
No.
the roll is basing its quality, so if you wanna make that even better, you can. Or you wanna just keep it like that. As I'd say, yeah. I'd say in this case, since it's okay, if you wish to re-roll that with anything you might have, it would be like a second roll, so you could roll lower, potentially like in canon mess up the painting if you wish to re-roll something. If beloved inspiration or actual inspiration would be a re-roll rather than inspiration this time. Or I guess beloved inspiration could work like normal inspiration, but a regular would be a re-roll. You want to just keep it like that then, or you want to add to it?
I'll add to it. Why not?
The student's arts die would be a D4, since it makes sense that you can add that to paintings. Tool checks aren't really covered by this, but if it makes sense, it makes sense. Okay, then, well, you can put okay in your inventory. You can put one. Okay, well, you can put one painting or canvas wherever you wish to put it, with just somewhere note within it. Note that its rank is 22. It just reflects on how well you did on that skill check.
Rank 20.
Oh, you have another one you can make, and it's pretty confident in this one. It's almost, yeah, pretty much what you had in mind. You feel like you could make it better. You feel like you could make it better just as someone who's made a lot of these, but you settle with it for now, as it's probably best to start off small, or at least relative to your skill.
Yeah.
You have a second one. If you want to try and add something different to this, you can also ask, yeah. Like this one was just normal painting, but then you kind of look around and see everywhere else has like magical swirling paintings. Some of them even look like 3D and have depth if you look at them in the right angle, possibly due to the magic imbued in the paint itself.
Oh god, why did my
You haven't you haven't actually tried that yet. Now that you think about it, now that you're a Prismari student, you have access to materials necessary for elemental paintings. Should you wish to try it, though it is something you're unfamiliar with, but it might turn out into something great should you do well. Translation: since you are a Prismari student, you can start working on actual elemental arts. The catch is that it uses intelligence, since it's more arcane based.
oh
But it
boy.
could potentially turn into something greater, as it's literally a magical painting, should you wish to make one or attempt one.
I mean, it is like Arleigh to try one.
You want to try that? Try an elemental painting out?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh boy.
If you wish to try one with basic, it'll be your int plus your proficiency with your painter's tools.
Okay, so that
You
would
have
be int plus proficiency. Yep, it's a 3. Avery, I swear to God.
oh well.
Oh wow.
As beginner's luck would seem to have it, Arleigh does really well this one. As you grab a bit of fire paste and what looks like ice captured in a paint bottle. However, that's possible. You don't really know magic. And you just start painting with a new canvas you aren't used to, but you get the feel almost immediately, as even with your rookie effort, you feel like this one's already way better than what you originally tried to do, as you slowly start to realize just the skill ceiling for Prismari from a regular artist to an elemental artist seemingly just got blown through the roof now that you realize the potential this college has on tutoring you on your personal skill. And well, unless you want to add anything to that, you can put an elemental painting in your inventory with a ranking of 22.
No, is it the same one or?
It's a different one. It's a elemental one, really, with the supplies that are available here.
Right, numbers is on.
Well, and with that, you feel like your time is running a bit short as you made a slight detour here to try out some work of your own, but you will still have the rest of your day for your classes and all that. But it was an effective break, as your mind has been calmed and you just went back into a hobby you've always enjoyed. Well, anything else you want to do here, Arleigh?
Arleigh right now internally is like those moments where, oh wow. You know those things where they have the level up kind of thing.
Yeah.
Arleigh's like that.
Mental level up. I did that.
Yep. She's gonna look back to uh and see what he's doing.
Well, as you look back to see what he's doing, he seemingly finished himself, as Eval seems to paint a swirling kaleidoscope of pink, purple, and some black crystals, just almost with what looks like reflective paint, as the turning the painting you can just observe from that distance. It seems like the reflection of the light actually interacts with the painting as if it's a solid 3D crystal rather than a 2D paste, as from every direction you look at it seems to have a different shine, and it's weird seeing it for the first time as you're gone from traditional painting to elemental arts. But it basically, if you're looking at it as if it's a 3D portrait, but you can very much tell it's confusing to your eyes who've been trained to have depth perception. It kind of hurts to look at for too long, but it's something. It's an achievement at least. As well, for what you could tell too, it seems like it's more of a, for him, at least from his mannerisms and how you can observe, it's seemingly more of just a doodle for him. As you do realize that, yeah, he is a 4th year, 2 years above you.
Yep. Let's see. He's gonna walk up to him slowly and say, "Oh, hey there."
Oh, I see you're finished with your own. Splendid job, may I add. And you get to see that this guy is probably like with this. I guess this guy's probably like at least like 6.5 feet tall.
Oh wow.
Tall guy. Yeah.
Hurley's looking up legit.
This-
Yeah.
Thanks. You did quite a good job with yourself. Yeah. May I add that for someone who is looked like they were handling elemental paint for the first time, you did rather well. Was this something you've cultivated for a while, may I add, just as an artist to another artist?
Thanks. Yours. I haven't seen anyone paint something like yours as well.
Well, if
Kind of
You'll
a
get-
first.
yeah, you'll get used to seeing stuff like this among this college. It's why I love being here. Everyone has their own way of expression, while my own is my own. Everyone else has a different way of perfecting their craft or expressing their thoughts through the different portraits we paint. While well, that's just speaking as painters, aerialists, dancers, all sorts of students compose Prismari, and you will slowly start to see that in your time. I'm a fourth year, so I'm working on honing my craft just to present my thesis, but you, I say, focus on doing what makes you happy. Follow your passions. Hmm. You did well. For a first timer, if I may ask, how long have you had experience with painting? You picked up on the art of elemental paint so easily. I have to assume that you have some innate talent within you or skill that's been developed for quite a while.
Well, I have my family's taught me quite a lot since before. I guess it kind of rubbed off on me.
Family of painters. Wait, now that you say that, your complexion, Owlin's family of that history. Oh, but by Belmont, you mean the Belmont Guild?
Yep, that one.
So they've sent one. So they sent one to Samari. Well, I'm honestly more surprised that their entire family hasn't studied here with how well they craft, rivaling some of the things we make here. Why? I'm intrigued to see just how far you can take it with both your family's teachings and this campus. Just remi- reminds me of reminds me a lot of what I was taught when I was young here. If you don't mind me just rambling. But you have a bright future ahead of you, young girl. Hold on to that. Don't let your spark fade away. Light the flame, start a fire today. Yes, she sparks.
Stream Sparks. Looking forward to it.
As Arleigh meets a senpai, anything else you would like to do here?
I guess.
You do well. I'd say those are even worthy of purchasing. We have some professors and mostly students are interested in sampling each other's arts just to have them on display on their dorms or perhaps to look at for inspiration or a way to work on their own. Trading and collecting our own works is common among the student body. Should you wish to pawn them off or keep them to yourself is up to you. But I will say that you have something in you.
I guess if it's alright to ask this, you got any
You got what? Card cut off? Yeah.
scarred?
You got what?
You got any, say, some advice for first timer like me with these kinds of paints? Just in case I wanna try
what?
something more.
What was that static sound? But yeah.
Oh,
Other than that,
that was the backup power thing.
okay. Oh, well, I'll just say, hmm. The elemental arts are a tricky thing, for one does not master it without quite some time. You'll slowly get to see that should you use them more frequently, that the elements bend to the will of their user. You would slowly start to find that eventually you might lean to one particular element or combination of multiple. It's all up to the thought, the feel, the practice of the one using them. As as it is common in Prismari to hear the phrase that no two elementalists are the same. That is true, for we are each our own person. My advice to you would be, don't compare yourselves to others here. Each of us can only bring the most of what we can do just by ourselves. Get used to your own style. Find what it is you resonate with, the element that feels right for you. As you can very much see that, while his painting may reflect like light and crystalline, you can very much see it's almost jagged and pointy with what he's trying. Although, from how he's saying, doing he's doing the opposite of what it is he still has. You can that's good wisdom. That is. Yes, it feels like his style. It's just man, let me show you. As he goes over to his palette, put to the side, and kind of like pops one of the crystals just mentally as water seems to swirl around him, and he does something similar to what you see in the portrait. As it seems that water is this man's element. I hope you find your own. And he just puts it back into the palette.
Arleigh just looks at him in awe.
I'm a fourth year, so I'm afraid I may not be. I may not stick around long enough to witness your growth. But I do see that you have something in you that most of us here only dream of starting with. Hold on to that. If I may be, I do have somewhere else to go. With this, I'll leave it here for any willing soul who wishes to look at it, or perhaps modify it their own. I do not mind. For we are all our own free souls. And Val just starts walking at himself.
Yeah, Arleigh will start packing her things up and going back.
And with that being said, it's around 10 p.m. for me, so alright, can we call for a short break here? Everyone just drink some water, stuff, and my food's here as well. Okay, everyone, short break. Hydrate. Posture check. Even though everyone dies. Pause. Okay. The familiar dryad just closing up and packing up for the rest of the day, and look, hello there. Yes, I see you've come to visit. No question where you got it. I already informed you of when I'm open and when I'm busy. Anything you would like help with? Counseling, lessons, or just wanting to talk is fine too. I will try to speak back at Sylvan. Hey, yeah, I want to give you your book back. Alright then, well, since we agreed upon this, roll me an in check with advantage. Oh, wait. Just check. Did we restart this recording or wait? So the restart was starting this as a new recording, or is this okay? This is a new one. Okay, I guess we just need to fuse them then.
Hello, YouTube. Fuck you guys.
I'm not uploading this as a second VOD. We're fusing them.
I mean, I didn't stop recording. But then
Oh.
the layout won't fit the new layout, so.
Yeah. Either way, as Murdock, you can try to speak back in basic Sylvan, and hey, yeah, I wanted to give you your book back. You can see Veralda just with an eyebrow perk up and wow, you caught on that quick. And well, back in Sylvan, she was spoken to in Sylvan, back into Sylvan, and good job. You can just see her genuinely smile at that. Just check something. I did say I try my best. Thanks, and I just checked the professor stat block, and they have common plus any 4 languages, so yeah.
Bruh.
I just had to double check how many languages she would know. Apparently it's 5.
Sheesh. I mean, professors, am I right?
Yeah. So yeah, I was just double checking what languages she might have other than Sylvan, and yeah, a lot. I'm not gonna fill out every single professor's language chart. Well, and continuing off, and it seems like Veralda is also speaking in a slightly slower tone for you to catch up on, Murdock, as still a teacher, but has some amazing progress in quite a short time. Glad to see you are devoted to your studies. Anything you would wish to help, or you simply wish for me to review your progress? If so, we're doing quite well. I'd say you can say you're likely to master this by the end of the year, or should you be diligent? Halfway, at least by halfway through. Try to learn more. Though I did have another question. Well, multiple. Continue on then. As that prop does remind me, I do have some things I wish to say as well. Regarding your project, and that was assigned. We have procured. Oh, saw that react. Plus, something you've questioned before we even started this arrangement. Oh, but my question can wait. That's fine. Well, if you wish to hear me first, me and Tavash have procured the right specimen to send to you. You should be able to expect them by within the end of this trimester, as they are carefully procured to have been tailored to the particular student. I would encourage you to do some reading or practice on your basic arts, perhaps some of the more animal-like corpses found commonly among Witherbloom, with it passed, perhaps should be a good start. As moving on to a whole body in itself would be quite a leap in practice, even for one as talented as you, skilled as you. Regarding that, we could be also be able to send it earlier, should you prove yourself capable enough. But what advances the studies of that? As you are right now, I can tell you don't exactly have the strength yet to truly raise a full body. Perhaps some practice or some reading, forethought before it's done will be useful. Otherwise, I have looked into what I know of some of your nature. It's I have something that you may perhaps be interested in. Oh, that's great. I'll do that then. Yes. Regarding your questions before when we met last in this room, as Geralda seems to go sideways from the desk, almost breaking the student professor formality and just inviting you to just stare at a window for a bit, just for a change of scenery. Student or people reborn when their life has once perished have been chronicled, though are not common. I have looked into both the nature that you exhibited last time we dove into this topic, as well as any records and accounts of others like you to have made a presence on this campus. Which would you like to hear about first? He's asking about one. Okay, well, yeah, one the reborn who may have or other reborn or undead similar to you that have been recorded on this campus, or the other thing, which is more on the nature of yourself. Curious about my own nature, so that. As I said before, your magic seems to inhibit a liquid flow, almost as if you were once in natural control of the elements. I've realized why your magic felt so familiar, for he was one of my. She is currently one of my coworkers. You know of Dean Ovilda of Prismari, do you not? The Ganassi professor, Dean of Perfection. I realized that this slight familiarity was due to your, perhaps, old nature, before you were once this. I... Those born of the elemental genies, descended with the blood, is something I've tackled before, but I'm not the most accustomed to, as I specialize in the Fae and the monstrosities. Aberrations and elementals are second. Though I have told you about how Dean Valentin practices, or is himself, an undead. You wish to seek out someone of who your nature seems to indicate you were once a part of. I can perhaps look into more about your similarities with her. As let me just double check, what was her full name again? Uvilda. I think it's just Uvilda. I think they gave her a last name. Okay. Oh, never mind. Uvilda Mistcoiler. Just Mist and Coiler. Uvilda Mistcoiler. As I believe you might have even seen her once before. It's hard to mistake her practiced expression, her practiced art. while her and her relationship with the recently established dean, Azraela, is watery at best. It is something that could be worth looking into should you wish for me to aid you in this as your counselor. Or something you wish to seek out yourself, should that be your preference. I really appreciate that. Gladly then. As that as the light just reflects upon her face and just you can't tell if it's her natural her natural dryadic light, but everything about her just in this scene right now seems to exude a radiant aura of, well, basically, I'll just say it straight, hotness. The others, well, she's natural. Hey, maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Probably just born with it. As I do notice that, I just noticed right now that, yeah, the lighting from the window and the lighting on her art matches. So yeah. The other thing is, ones of your nature who have been chronicled before. There is one which I have gotten access to the connections, although their presence wasn't widely known. You know of the Dragon's Guard, do you not? Yes. That an elite team, graduates, and others such under employ of the founder dragons themselves. Seems there was a count of a recent, relatively recent at least, as their recruitments in Arleigh are not of most people's business to deal with. One who goes by the name of Drizda Moer seemingly is resurrected under a process perhaps similar to your own. I'll just type that. As I've said before, you seem to have the blood, or at least used to, of a primordial being, one we commonly refer to as the Ganassi. This Moer seems to be similar, although while yours seems to exhibit a watery and liquid complexion, records show that this one was more gaseous and particulate. Perhaps another one of the four elements that these beings seem to take the shape of. While their records among Strixhaven is not common, I do know that they are at least part of the Dragon's Guard youth, you could call them, as this one was only elected into the service no short of 5 years ago, when, well, time for more Dragon's Guard were needed. Could I find any more record of them, as it seems, from what I know, Beldros Witherbloom herself had a hand in her resurrection, or their resurrection. Otherwise, that is what I have to offer. Should they set foot on this campus once more, I'll do what I can to assist you in your curious plight. Thank you so much. I will say that it's all part of my job, but it is also part of my very nature to just be willing to help one such as you. As while I may be a being of life and you a being of death, I cannot help but be curious about one's nature as contrasting to myself. Perhaps a visit to the Feywild would be in lieu of me this year. I have dearly missed my natural born heritage. Though my job here keeps me busy. Is there any time would you be free? Maybe in between the years? Oh, who the fuck is still reacting to those? I see you. Well, she will say, well, the times in between the trimesters are times when we professors are generally free from our responsibilities. Between the years is also the second largest time gap. I suppose those could work. Just in between the trimesters or in between the actual school years. If I rearrange my scheduling enough, I suppose I could find myself free. Being the professor of arcanobiology, one that is essential for the learnings of all first years, leaves me with a certain responsibility to provide and ensure that our generation is with the basics. Or without mastery of what it is that is most common, can one tackle the uncommon, and more importantly after that, the unknown. I care for the learnings of each and every one of my pupils, recognize them each by face, and hope that I get to see their achievements blossom in my long, long life. I've witnessed countless already, and I'm hoping to witness countless more. Souls who can thank me for helping them be guided on their lives. It is my personal mission, and why I'm so willing to help you. I could have this all this time, give you more time. Because if you was able to learn a lot and could apply that knowledge to some of that, well, that is if you trust me enough. Hmm. I guess. Okay. Roll me just a base persuasion then, Murdock. Oh god. If there was ever time to roll high, now would be the time. Oh! And the dice god said yes. The dice god said yes. Hmm. I do. You are exemplary people. One thriving in knowledge. And while I'm not sure yet about wisdom, but I do think that you are exemplary. I would be open to the offer. Did you wish? Of course, yeah. You've done so much to help me. I think it's time to return the favor. Thank you. It's heartwarming. Genuinely. I do. I do very much mean that. Thank you as well. Do you have anything more you wish of me? Or shall we end this meeting as of now? To be continued another time. Like a leaf flowing through a river. Riding the waves. Letting fate decide when it shall stop. Alright, my questions. Sure. Let's tackle those as well then. Moving back here. Okay. Kind of a weird question, but how do I handle problematic students? Problematic. Do you mean in the way of? Do you mean in the way that the ones that harm others, or just ones that you deem are misguided? Unruly. Not listening. Hmm. Yes. They are not listening to you. Something tells me, something, at least from my experience, tells me that they are, in a way, not listening to themselves. As communication is a thing practiced by our very Silverclaw scholars, they are unwilling to listen or change to someone else. Perhaps it is an internal struggle they have within themselves, failing to realize the presence of others around them. Stubbornness, rashness, and unwillingness to change, though it is inevitable. Something that I've learned in my long years, that things will change. There's nothing you can do to fight against it. Only flow with it. And let it guide you, one preferable to what you want. Could it be someone close to you? Someone you worry about? Confrontation may be inevitable. Well, should they be unwilling to listen to you, my advice is to find a way to make them listen to themselves. Or in reality, all of our thoughts, expressions, actions have little use. The one we are speaking to shuts their ears, refuses to take us into account. Alright. I hope that was sufficient. It was. Yeah. I'm glad. Anyway, this is another topic in. I currently am making a list for a few things about the different people here. One of the questions is the person's favorite kind of cake, and so I'm here already. I was gonna ask you that too. You know, just for the whole thing. This is a inquiry I haven't gotten asked before. Let me think. Pastries. You mean? Correct? Yes. I have not been one to savor the flavors of cake, as you call them, in this plane, although I could think back to one of which I might be experienced in. Let me actually just check some things. Let me actually Google what types of cake there are. There's a beer cake? Of course there is. I did not expect this question, so let me actually look up some stuff. Probably an American thing, of course it is. definitely. Let me and see what it is. Yeah, I could go with that. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that. It was in a faculty meeting uh, some years ago. One of our fellow, one of our fellow, one of our fellow professors decided to treat the rest and gather up a bunch of other professors he deemed were close to him. I think he called it Velvet, or something along those lines. I did particularly enjoy the flavor. It was new. See, okay, I'll write that down. The poll, yes. I actually had to Google that and make sure. Wasn't expecting cake to be a question, but alright. Anything else then? Oh shit, I found this. Why is there one with just a axe next to it? No, I think that was everything. Thanks again. Oh, one of them is just butchered. That actually, wow. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll show it. I just, I just googled what dead velvet cake was, and this is one of them. Well, that looks great. I want that on my birthday. Okay, someone buy hide dead velvet on their birthday. Oh, I sure hope you'll be cheering for me and my team in Mage Tower. Hmm. Oh, that sure is interesting. Sure, I'll root for you all. Let's go! Nice. And with that being said, as Murdock makes their way out of the room, that little encounter there, and now let me check. Sid, you back? Chronologically, the other one would happen later into the night. You could just say it happened another time then. Oh, Sid's here. I can do now. Okay, then, because I'm doing chronological order and something else happens at, like, later. Yeah. Okay, then. As meanwhile, back at the dorms, as afternoon falls upon everyone, Gyan heads back a little earlier than most. Part coming with his trusty robot companion as they make their way through well, dormitory floors, slowly being caught up to by sister. And well, I guess they want to take this to your room then, Gyan. It's wider. Yes, let's do this once more. Yeah. Meanwhile, here and oh, so this is Marlet, right? You are currently back in your room with Deepa, Gyan, as the day ends earlier for you than everyone else. You have time for, well, your little research. Uh, what are you wanting working on for a man? I think I understand now why you didn't tell mother and father about this. They certainly would have gobbled this one up. Take it apart and perform various tests on it for us. I see you've given him a paint job. Looks neat. And Marl just bends down to give Deepa a wave. Deepa waves back and high fives the hand, and Marl pulls back with his hand for a second just to process the fact that he got high fived and plunges his fist in the victory pose. Impressive one. Yeah, he's my project for this trimester. Oh, I've heard of that. Uh, from what I've heard, at least, you get assigned to professors and they become your counselors for the rest of your time here? They do that here. Right? Well, I see then. Well, if this guy's your project, what is it that you're working on him for? If I may ask. These. Well, I need to show off his abilities for one, and also how he interacts with others. Interacts? So you're saying he acts on his own, apart from you? You aren't the one controlling him then? As Deepa raises an arm for Marla to mimic, and seems to just, as Deepa is moving around her hand, Marla seemingly making it like a finger. Sometimes, yes. That is interesting. Is and at this point, Deepa just kind of like turns around, just observes Marlot from all angles as Marlot also spins around to. Let's get an observation. And you want me to help with his social development? I guess, yeah. Well, I honestly wouldn't mind. Mom and Dad always used to study a lot of curious stuff. I mean, you know the story. Always wanting to jump in and do do do, do the studies with them. But no, Deepa, you're too young. Think about your childhood first. Why don't you go play with the others? And as if I mean, these things are more interesting than any toy they would present for them. Huh. I mean, I'm all grown up now. You can just see her flashing a big smile as light shines on her forehead. Rip. But yeah, I can work on that. Hey guy. Hey little guy. Big guy, I guess. Can you speak? Marlock does not speak. Okay, so that's one thing out of the that's one factor out of the equation. He does not. Yeah. Just Sid's PFP being blueberries just makes me imagine a talking berry, and it is frightening. Well, I suppose I could, and he doesn't have the clown cat. Oh, is Nitro dead then? Did Sid's Nitro die or something? Is that why? Tess, yes. Okay then. Yes, it did. F. We just have to rely on regular old Keck W. So, you're wanting someone to record and chronicle his social interactions separate from you, meaning that you have to have a sample base of your own, independent from your own observations. You still want to have a controlled factor though, which is why you turn to me, and we can do a observational analysis on this thing with me being the researcher in your place. The separation from you being part of what contributes to his learning. Am I getting that right? I have some stuff already, but I need other examples, which is where you come in. I am so glad I finally get to do this. Alright. Alright. Deal. But you have to show me around campus sometimes. Fine. Alright then, big guy, why don't we go explore the dorms around for a second? See what we can find. Let's go meet up with the gang. I'll introduce you to Olivia, Deepa, not Deepa, Olivia, Amanda, Lila, and well, the rest of the others. As Deepa just starts walking out with Marlot following close behind, just turning behind to you, Gyan, to give a little wave as he ducks under the door and follows Deepa. And and she's already going off. Oh, I'll promise to return him. I swear I won't break anything. Oi! As we go. Just go in and just see. Okay, now, what do you want to do, big guy? Pick some flowers, go swimming? No, I think you'd probably sink. No offense though, you look great. Tip-top shape. I'll just follow behind just in case. And well, as you try to follow behind and Bob just stares at you, Deepa essentially just walks Marlot around the dorms for just this once, and you two are not supposed to be here yet. As walking around with some students and interacting essentially with Deepa, introducing Marlot as this cute little friendly robot that she found. And I guess if you're here and trying to observe and how Deepa's doing this by herself, first of all, since we're doing the interaction first, you can roll me. Alright, I'll let you roll insight with advantage since she's helping you, essentially. Just to see how Marlot is reading the situation he's put in and everything. Oh, that is very good. Okay, it's something you can take note of. Marlet definitely does seem to be. Oh, this makes Gyan look like he's a stalker. But Marlet does seem to be interacting well, and you can jot down the expressions, the slight emotion he seems to portray in body language and other such things that you can note down and get things done, and you are essentially one step closer to fulfilling your research. As this is this is essentially, as everyone has invested some time in this, I will essentially your project is sort of like an extra exam, you could say. Less actually, not like actually, more less actually something that matters and influences your personal grade, but more of just a reflection of the achievements done by your characters to what you have done, basically. As through your second year, your advisors will seemingly survey you, see your ability, see what you're capable of, where you lack, where your strengths are, and get a sense as to what type of student you are. During third year, as your advisors can essentially, we can flash cut to your advisors telling you all this. During your third year is more of the, I'd say, abstract, when you essentially write a draft to what it is you wish to have your fourth year thesis, your final project, actually be. As second year is more of, let's just say, the lesson. You are learning what you're good at, what you can specialize in, what you're bad at, and where you can improve. And through a 3-year long journey, your advisors or your counselors would take you on a learning experience to reflect what it is you have learned in your time in Strixhaven. As that's how it's generally structured. And that is part of what Gyan is doing. As okay, that should be enough sampling for the day, as the sun seems to be starting to set with Gyan. At least that's how it's formatted. And everyone, not just Gyan, can basically have that information. Since you also have friends and peers and upperclassmen who have told you about what it is they're going through. Well, yeah, I think that should be enough. This little guy has presently quite the charm with him. Did you do something about it? Maybe it's the paint. So get along well with others more than what I expected. Right, pal? As Deepa raises a hand and Marlet, being used to it now, high fives Deepa. Hell yeah. Thanks for that, Deepa. Let me know when you want to do a tour thingy. Ah, sure. I'll I'll be glad to help with that. And with that being said, to you, Sid, if you notice the locked state in Deepa's relationship meter, Gyan, you have now unlocked Deepa's relationship with you. As spending some time to getting to know her again unlocks that part of your siblings. Since I wanted to make siblings actually first of all have relationships with you reflecting your actual relationship with them in canon, but still make it a bit of a journey. As well, you spend a year without them, so just spend some time to get to know them again, and you can reacquaint yourselves basically. That is this downtime essentially. See you again then. And well, essentially, unless you want to do anything, want to say / ask anything else, this will be Deepa. Signing out. We're on my mother's channel. That should be it. Okay, well, we only have one thing more. As evening falls upon the dorms, and the rest of the party finishes up their third day would be, they sign off. Let me grab the evening music. And well, one more thing to be done for now. Let me find it where it is. Central campus, dormitories, and let me grab the music. There we go. As getting late, but not too late, as it is. Oh wait, I need to actually cue it and then skip. There we go. As the rest of the party finishes up their days, your third day for the first week goes smoothly, at least for the most part. No, no real thing to keep you busy or keep you, well, threatened. I guess let's just use that. As the party slowly returns, with, from what it looks like, Gyan already headed ahead of you all. Coming back, speaking to each other, what it is you wish to do, or what it is you have done, and what it is you wish to do. There's really one thing left, at least for one of you. Okay, and let's see. As the rest of the party meets back up, and well, is just confirming, is everyone here? Just player check.
Wow.
Yeah.
Am presenting.
I am a person. Yes.
Wow. Yep.
And well, the rest of you all come to meet back at the dorms once more, as you've always done. And well, from what it seems like, Beyond isn't with you yet. Maybe it has something to do, or maybe it's already gone ahead. You all potentially meet up, and if you wish to speak to each other, if you have anything to say, you can.
Hmm. Forgot my screen.
Sinetis, you are going to help me with something.
I guess. What is it?
Oh.
I guess, okay, Sid as Gyan, if you want, you can roll me a perception check just to see if you could have seen them coming through the window.
Would Arleigh just be carrying her canvases around?
Yeah, I'd say, sure. As Gyan is just
Oh.
wandering around the dorms himself to wherever he was. You know how to make cakes, right? I want you to help me. If you're here, Sid, if you want, Gyan can roll me up. Does Gyan have dark vision, actually? It is dim light. You can roll me perception. If you don't have dark vision, it would be disadvantage to see if you could have spotted them. Just wherever you are in the building. Just see if you could see them arrive. I feel like I just climbed a mountain. I'll grab what looks like a head torch and put it on. The goggles of night.
dark vision.
I'd say, yeah, essentially everyone could have also benefited from a short rest.
Nice.
It's more applied, but since you all really didn't do anything. Does stone what I'm theming it as. Oh, okay then. Okay then, fuck me.
I think Sid's Nitro died now.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Nitro's dead.
Just waiting for
Nitro's
mine
dead.
to go as well.
Oh, wait.
Oh god,
I think
that
mine
sucks.
hasn't gone yet.
Well, that's still... I mean... I guess, Sinetis, roll me stealth with disadvantage to see if you can be heard.
Oof.
That's DOS. Oh. There we go.
You hear the clattering of armor. Ah, they're home.
Well, looks like Gyan's early.
So,
Well, guess who's back? Back again.
what do you wanna do? Doing that.
Sit.
Later or now?
Link.
We are in dim light. Yes, midnight. You are.
Oh, I have a feeling I know what hijinx.
It will polymorph into a bat. Oh no.
Batman.
Batman.
Arleigh just goes.
Please tell me
I- Did
It's
you
just
ever
this.
mention you could do that?
Squeak squeak.
Midnight's a druid now?
Squeak, squeak.
Midnight's a druid now. And I guess Gyan, if you want, you can meet them at the door. Or open the door yourself.
Oh my god.
What size is a bat? Let me Google.
Tiny, I think.
Probably
Tiny.
tiny. Sure. So as you open the door, everyone else sees what looks like a contraption on Gyan's head. And Gyan, you swear you could have seen Midnight with them before. Where the fuck did he go? Arleigh can understand me, right? Let me read what the... Okay, let me... Cloak of the Bat. Do you... I know at least the Cloak of the Bat lets you retain, like, your mental stats. So it's kind of like a wild shape. Or at least act and think like you would normally do. Polymorph yourself. You retain... Yeah, you retain your mental stats, so you can at least communicate still. And I guess since you are a beast, right? Bats are beasts. I guess, yeah, Arleigh can understand.
Huh.
Plot twist, bats are aberrations.
Bats are aberrations. Where's Mid?
You're looking at him. Points to the bat.
Squeak, squeak. Ow. Midnight just looks at you, Mid. Or Midnight just looks at you, Mid. Venom looks at you, Midnight. And shapes
Yeah.
into...
Decipher
Shapes.
their noises, so would that mean
Yeah,
we can
Venom-
actually understand
Venom also becomes a bat.
both two bats?
Batnum.
Venom shapes into a bat that then shapes from behind you into a cloak. So you're using your cloak of the bat, and you have a cloak that is also a bat that is also an inkling.
Like Doctor Strange's cape.
It
I w-
does nothing. It's just aesthetic.
Yep.
And Gyan, you're asking, where's Mid? You're looking at him, and they point to a bat you can barely see in the dark.
You didn't tell us you can do that. So it says decipher noises. Would that mean she actually?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those noises would mean their sounds.
Oh yeah, Midnight has 60 feet of blind sight.
Oh, that's tasty.
Oh yeah, it's a bat.
How far is 6? Let me double check. Pretty far, probably. Oh yeah, that's
Well,
that's a lot of blind sight.
oh yep,
Yeah.
that's a lot.
Heard you like bats, so we transformed your inkling into a bat so you can wear a bat while you're a bat.
Oh my god. I would be a bat if I was able to.
No No flying creature.
And everyone else sees Gyan with a new contraption on his head.
What's that?
Bat.
Batman.
As Midnight, you now actually have a fly speed as well. Midnight flies into Gyan's head. I guess. Gyan, roll me a dex save? This is the stone we found. I guess Midnight, roll me acrobatics then? Wait, you are polymorph, so that would mean you use the bat's acrobatics, I think. It's polymorph, yeah. So I guess you would be... Acrobatics would be a +2 then. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Somehow works!
Somehow. Oh my god.
The Gyan just in time,
These
barely
boys
dodges
were
out of the way of
dog shit.
Midnight who tries to barrel roll into your face. How the fuck did you somehow roll worse? And Marlot almost reaction punches Midnight until Gyan quickly stops him. Just nope, that's Midnight.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
That would have been. I mean, it was polymorph, so Midnight would lose 1 HP and the rest would transfer to his HP.
Watch it be the
Unless-
one time.
Actually,
Marlot-
Midnight, roll me a 1d4 -1. How much HP do you have? Yeah, you have 1.
I remember because Luther, bats have like 1 HP, so.
Yeah, typically. You can still roll for it, like... yes!
Yeah.
What, the map?
I could use
Average
Performance of
HP?
Creation to make a baseball bat, sure. Oh yeah, speaking of rolling for familiar HP, Murdock, wanna roll me actually Freddy's HP to see if Freddy might have a different HP total now? It's a 1d4, right? Yeah. I mean, you could get 1 to 4. You get... Freddy also has 1. Yeah, that checks out.
Well, I guess he's a bat now.
Celeste, you have a baseball bat now. Also, did Fred die?
Ah, god damn it. So the max health a bat can have is 3. Damn.
God damn it, Fred. Let me do that again as you're all talking.
Look, I have a bat too.
Is baseball even a thing? Actually,
I'd say
bat would
it
just be a
could-
club.
It could be a sport. Yeah. Flying is very nice. Look, I have a bat too. Silence. Cricket noises.
Cricket noise.
Ah. And well, do y'all just
Arleigh
stick
followed
around?
me.
Do y'all just stick around outside here?
Well, wait. Arleigh will reply to Midnight like, well, it's kind of not easy to fly inside the dorms. You are just a small bat right now. Unless
mean,
you want to fly outside.
He can technically fit. It's small enough, but
Watch
I
him
don't know
move.
how would students react to just a bat inside the dorms.
Watch us have another goat incident.
Arleigh's bigger than someone finally.
Oh
Clown
my
kick W,
God.
clown kick W, clown kick W, clown kick W.
The pain of no nitro.
No. Well, do you all just want to continue your conversation outside here or inside?
So, and out. I mean, night air is nice, I guess. So, when do you want to do that thing, Murdock? The cooking thing, cake thing. Ah, there goes my fucking phone.
I'll have a barbecue outside. Okay, no more bat. Arleigh, kill me. Wait.
What?
Does the cloak allow you to wait? I guess. I guess you can. I guess it is like concentration then. Yeah, it is concentration, so you can't just break your own concentration since it's polymorph.
Punch me.
Unless Midnight still wants to do that. No. Okay, then somebody punches. I want punch.
I want punch.
Who punches Midnight out of polymorph then? Okay.
Oh,
That hits.
is that Gyan or is that
I
Marla?
just can't understand midnight. I guess Arleigh or it is okay. Never mind. I think Gyan.
What? Roll Marlet's damage then. You only need one to break the fat form, so
Roll max. I fucking dare you.
roll the damage then. Unless it's. I guess if you really wanted to, I can make you do an unarmed strike, which is just 1 plus Marlet's strength. If Marlet's not doing it super lethally.
Midnight comes back and just chooses to be. An...
What's Marlet's strength then? Strength
Marla
mod.
becomes sentient, and the first thing he does is punches
Plus-
Midnight.
+4.
Oh god.
Oh my fucking god!
Marlet. Okay.
I mean, I was
Well,
gonna
that-
bonk Midnight as well.
Well, that would be 5 flat bludgeoning damage as Midnight gets bonked out of bat form and takes 4 extra. And, I guess... Midnight, roll me acrobatics to see if you can land on the stairs. Oh no. Ah, you
Oh.
fall on your ass. It doesn't really do anything, it just stings a little.
Oof.
I am not used to being a bat. Very elegant. Here's the thing.
Like, I guess you could practice.
I swear I didn't tell him to do that. Yes.
Marlet. As I said, becomes sentient, starts hating bats.
Marlet just hates yeah, bats now.
Marla just punched him for the hell of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it did
Oh,
try to
that's-
ram into Gyan before.
Yeah.
There's also that. So it's like a defense.
He is a steel
Very
defender.
late, but yes. It was a very late defense, but yes, it was.
Are you suggesting a campfire scene? I mean, delayed reaction.
Marlet's
Well.
command loading.
Now that you do look at it, Celeste, it is pretty quiet outside. Maybe it's a neat time to do that. I just see if you want. Yeah. More
You said more twice.
was more Marlet, more response. No, that's still grammatically correct, I think. Nah, actually, no, never mind. More. Just a head check.
More.
I am walking. You guys go on ahead. I have to do something. I walking.
Alrighty then.
And do you take the long way around then, Celeste? Or do you go through the dorms for walking? As you
Later, Celeste.
haven't actually gone through the actual sides of the dorms yet. Yeah, a long way around. Well, does everyone else just head into their rooms, quote unquote?
Yeah, Arleigh's gonna put back her stuff.
Unless you are all putting back on the stuff and Sid is still walking, what happens there happens as
I
Celeste.
guess everyone now just sees Arleigh carrying 2 canvases.
Make your for everyone who looks at them, they're very pretty. So take the long way around, Celeste. The cold night air just washes on your skin. It's a neat sight. The moon just out and about. You take the long way around and just follow the paved path for you, passing by a lot of square gardens where John Johnson apparently took care of. a lot of plants are flowering and blossoming. It's a neat sight. Eventually pass by to one of the other entrances to the dormitories as you take the path that you swore could have been that you swore you saw someone take, which now you know who on their first day. As next to the lake, just now that it's actually dark, you can see Lockup's outline. Now that it's actually dark, it's a very nice reflective surface once more, reflecting the moon. This time, no one really being here, at least as you take position, maybe here. Let's see, want to go. Never had to take a look at this side of dorms, and these two are somewhere in the gardens. And well, seeing you walk towards here from the waters, you just see Lothnep rising and just coming to greet you. No jump scare this time, just genuinely rising up and almost letting their watery form be a bit more translucent than normal. Pleasant night, is it? Yeah. Now that this water weird is here, you kinda aren't really alone in this lake anymore. Hey, Lothnep. Don't mind me. I'm just here, I guess. I can respect that. The desire for isolation is strong. When you've felt it as long as I have, it is strange to be without it. If you wish, it could leave you be. You've done enough. And not as cruel as I make myself sound. I mean, you can stick around if you want, but honestly, I may not pay much attention to you. That's fine with me. After all, I can just down into the water again, and as they are literally made of water, you can't see them, and you could swear Lotanep is at least just swimming around, making ripples in the water, allowing the moon to shape its reflection to the waves. As going from a static lake, it more of turned into a bit of a wave pool for a second, as the different outlines of the waves make for a different, more pleasing sight. As yeah, oh, as even with exit, seems Lotanep knows how to make a. It seems Lotanep knows how to make an exit performance still. Probably from that old master they were talking about. And well, now you at least look alone in this place. Quiet, peaceful. Maybe only yourself. Pull out my guitar. Thinking about what happened in the past 3 days. And condense all of that into a song. You actually have something you want to play? The Song of Fear. Yeah. Okay, then. As the air stands silent for a moment, letting you, the performer. You can just do what we do with Fred, just to see if Fred's working again. As the air grows silent, allowing room for the performer to take the stage. Celeste pulls out a song. As oh, now you're working, bot. There we go. As Celeste guitar echoes in the empty space. A performance of one for an audience of zero. Well, other than herself. Celeste lets everything out. It's so long. Uh, tell me when you want to end it then. As Celeste brings out. You bring out the recorder upgrade then, yeah? Yep. As a drone flies by from the back of her guitar. Something her and Gyan worked with a little bit ago. As it flies, and seemingly circles around Celeste at a certain distance from her. Getting the angle, getting the lighting. You don't know how Gyan did it, but it seems to work. As flying around, just recording Celeste. Close-up shot, long shot. It basically creates an MV for you, yeah? Celeste recording ripples the water. And you can almost see that as this is happening, the water ripples for a bit, as almost like a sound wave. The water goes up and down as you can guess to who's influencing that. Someone's enjoying someone's enjoying the tunes. Old habits reappear, fighting, fear, growing conspiracies. Everyone's happy. Great ends of sanity. Weird, I'm calling. And then you get tired of it. I'm 14 and this is deep. Poet. Less
Spoken like a
song
poet.
resonates. You can essentially, yeah, capture that performance. Want to let this go on, or I don't know where you want to cut off the song then? Let me check. Okay, there we go. And, well, that's happening. Oh, too far. The only reason I can do this is my mouse's scroll wheel is so loose. If I hit it hard enough, I can.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. If my mouse's scroll wheel was any stiffer, I wouldn't be able to do that. Okay, that's enough. And well, as the music of the night comes back. Huh? Let's do that again. There we go. Well, you feel like you got a good recording of that? That was awesome. well, you can't see a lot of them head outside, but with the rippling of the water, you could have at least told that they probably enjoyed that. Well, if you take the other longer way around, you see another sign of the dorms and, well, a brief wall that separates it from the rest of campus. The two frogs as Roxy eventually also just pops out of the bush to greet you, just recognizing you, looking up to you physically. Well, do you wish to do anything? Oh, hi Roxy. How have you been out here? And is it happy noises? You don't know, you're not real expert with frogs, but you think that means happy? That's nice. You want to stay here? Uh-huh. Shrug? Question mark? It just ends up kind of looking around for a moment. Tell you what, let's go back to the dorms. I'll bring you here every now and then. How's that sound? And just Roxy hops on top of you. As Celeste has actually been feeding Roxy, so Roxy's a bit affectionate. Monty just falls asleep in this bush. Let's go then. Want Monty to start his own villain arc, villain song just for Monty. Celeste makes her way back. The rest of the party meets up. Well, unless you have anything to talk about with each other, party can end this day. Take another long rest. I found Roxy! And everyone just sees Celeste with Roxy on her head.
What about Freddy? Oh, Freddy. Monty.
Oh, you were at the lake? Didn't see him. Welcome back, Roxy. Yeah, just for a little bit. I need to clear my head. I see. What are we doing now? You want to do the BBQ thing?
Hmm. Everyone's not as tired, I guess.
A little bit tired, but if y'all really wanted, I could just cook something really quick.
Oh yeah, a little. Just been working on stuff. And well, everyone can see the new device Gyan has worked on. I guess to Midnight and Arleigh, you two might be able to recognize the stone it's made of. Stone is pretty visible to the thing, yeah. Yeah, so to Midnight and Arleigh who were there with Gyan, you recognize the stone that Gyan found out incorporated into a device he's made.
You found out what that thing does?
He asked if you
I
found
asked.
out, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you find out what that thing did? Oh yeah, it's an archaic stone. This one had two properties. I picked one which can help you see better. It I think it's called an archaic stone of seeking.
That sounds that sounds cool.
Translation:
Yeah.
modifies Gyan's perception.
Nice.
In mechanical terms, Gyan now adds his intelligence to his perception checks.
Ooh.
I now have +4, which he can technically turn on and off whenever he wants. Well, of course, whenever you do have it turned on, it's very visible. It's not like a subtle thing. It's not a subtle thing either. So maybe don't wear it at parties. Unless
It
you want to
stands
look
out
like...
a sore thumb.
Yeah, that's why it's a head torch. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Well, y'all want to do something? Or want to just head to bed?
I see, and you too apparently.
I just got it. Yeah. Do you want the impromptu campfire or just sleep?
Hmm.
First one. Sure, I can do it. I can do that. I can do that if you want. Should we set up the BBQ outside?
Sounds good.
Well, thinking about it, well, you've already done the campfire at the lake. You think back to where you might be able to do it, and if you want, since you've all passed by it a bunch of times, there's also just a bunch of benches just right outside. It'll be next to the fountain, but nobody seems to be walking in this area. Unless you want to do it within the grounds of the dorms as well. Yeah, there's multiple areas that you all haven't really gone to yet. The lake is the most probably explored one. Though there's not really much else to explore. Let's do it somewhere else this time.
Where do you suggest we go?
Do they invite the others or just us? They need their sleep. Out in front of the dorms is pretty. Let's do it there. By a fountain. Yeah, this one. Fair. Then, how does everyone wish to prepare this?
Like, Sinetis is probably cooking.
Yeah.
She loved it. She told me that she loved it. Oh my god.
Who's setting up the campfire?
Okay. I'll go with Sinetis to study how he cooks. Okay. Where does everyone else want to go? I can set up the campfire then.
I guess Arleigh will help Celeste.
You bringing Roxy? With Firebolt? Yeah, that's easy. Gyan will actually come too. Do you bring Marlet? Or do you let Marlet with the others? Marlet can help the others then. Alright then. So it'll be just a split team of 2 then. Doing whatever. Ah shit, Midnight can't polymorph into a bat anymore.
He used it.
I mean, he can still fly normally with the cloak. Just not as a bat.
Can't be a bat.
Fuck, I used it up. I used it up too early. I'll use the here and Olivia would be
Pain
back
rabbit
here.
noises.
Store them in the room. Nora, get back. Back in there. Well as this group. Nora dies part 2. Harley kind of say,
God.
should we bring Bob? Oh,
Bob, you wanna come with us?
I mean,
Fire.
just manifest a set of 2 sticks for legs. I don't mind. I haven't seen the outside in so long. Careful though, Bob might burn. I would
Let's not
prefer
put
there
him near
to
the
not be
campfire
fire
then.
near me. Yes. As Bob tries to inch away, he has wait, do I actually do have okay, so I actually do have their movement speed. Bob does have 20-foot movement speed per round.
Oh. What's their attack like?
It's 1d4 minus 1 slashing. Marlet can carry Bob. Like their attack roll, it's this. Eh. Oh my
Oh.
god!
Oh my.
It's a +1, but that was just a lucky roll.
Wow.
Their damage roll is
So there's a potential to do 0 damage.
yes.
Love to see
Yeah.
There's a 25% chance for Bob to just do 0 damage. These bushes are not made for fighting. For the first time in a while, Bob goes out. As everyone else is setting up here, I'll make your way in. There's a couple of seating areas by the water fountain. Yes, there's multiple here. There's here. There's here. Here. Where do you want to go? Yes, these two top areas would probably be the most open ones. Or just mirrored here, just for the sake of left side, right side. Oh god, my phone battery's at 3%. Let me go charge that.
Oh god. Yeah, you go charge of that. Let's see some stuff. Oh god, why did my thing just open? Nope, get out of here.
Bah.
Wow.
Wow. I
Lion?
keep forgetting you have summon animal or summon beast.
Well, if you all want to go here, there's a bunch of tables already set up. A big tree to hide under, and a nice open spot to maybe put a campfire on. Why don't you just put the campfire like here then? Or here? Or yes.
Yes. I'm not gonna do the mistake again like I did in wherever that was. That was unintentional of me.
White tiger.
Moment.
I actually do have a token for that.
I guess you want to just set up the campfire like here then as you go here and
So I don't just say wild shape holders that don't look. Let me find it.
Tomato.
this is lower. There we go.
I forgot snow is the snow of druids.
Okay.
This is the size
Discord,
is small by the
hello.
way, so it's not like a normal sized tiger.
It's a
Discord
tiger.
died on me.
Oh. Yes, it's tomato now.
I can't see.
Shut the fuck up, laptop. I'll break you. No, I won't, because you're the only thing I have played D&D on, but still.
Oh god,
fuck you.
Discord died on me.
Uh-oh. The DM is dead. No nitro suffering.
Rip. Oh god, the quality of this picture. Oh yep, I found the token I made. Oh, and I just found the lion one. But this lion looks wonky.
Ugh, speaking of fucking wild shape, I quickly realized that CR2 has no flying shapes. Well, it has one. But
Well, I mean the normal flying ones are still just as good, like giant owl.
yeah.
Told me that she loved me and she didn't love him. And that was really lovely because it was innocent.
What?
But she's gotta put something else in. It's getting kind of blurry at 10:15.
Are we not gonna get copyright strike by this? Or whatever this is.
She's
I
dancing.
can't even hear it good.
I think what
I
she
don't know what the fuck
got
it is.
fountain now.
We resumed the VOD instead of finishing it.
Nice.
Okay. So everyone will just see Arleigh start to pull out feather palette and start making with white and blue paint. Start making the body of a white tiger with blue stripes.
What kind of druid is Pawnee?
I think Shepherd as well.
Yeah, shepherd. And the tiger isn't a big tiger since the spell is a small beast. It's a small tiger. But yeah, this is what it looks like
I
with
think
her
I'll play.
paint.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, I found the perfect tiger picture.
I think I'll probably play a spores druid next.
Ooh, spores.
Yeah, gotta get that. Gotta get that necromancy. The dead thing.
And the tiger, just for the fuck of it, the tiger's gonna go up to midnight and just start scratching his like a cat looking for attention.
Please tell me
Mid-wise, they're just a
actually-
tiger here.
I really hope it's like real paint and it's just getting all over Midnight's clothes.
I mean,
Or
it is a small beast.
Oh,
If you want that to happen,
It's small.
do it.
yeah, it's a small beast.
Oof.
It's a small tiger.
I'd say it could be a bit bigger than the normal small. Yeah.
I want to play Spore. That's really good.
I guess the
Tap,
paint
tap,
would
tap.
actually be dripping, but it won't be like it won't stick to the ground.
Bob is just finding the nearest table and
Someone put Bob on Marlet's head again.
Bob has found the table. And well, as you're all doing whatever it is you're doing here, what's happening here?
Wow.
I hug the tiger while
Oh,
as
Gyan
everyone
came with me? I didn't know that.
Yep.
I thought Gyan went with them.
hug the tiger. As you're all doing that. What's happening here?
So, what are we feeling? It's a barbecue, I don't know. Meat? Something with meat, probably. Maybe something vegetable for midnight, though. Maybe some dessert. Maybe. Hmm.
The wrong person to ask for food stuff.
Yeah. Time.
Some burgers, maybe some ribs if we have any. I guess roll me a D100, Sinetis. Let's see if we do.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Hey,
There's a bit. Maybe not enough for like a full picnic, but there's a bit.
We got some of those. Not enough for everyone. Maybe enough for everyone if we eat little, but yeah. There's some.
Let Discord die on snow now.
No, Discord. Stop being a bitch. Tiger's adorable.
Some bunnies eat meat.
Where the fuck did you find that? Wait a minute. Well, you always ask for fucking rabbits are omnivores. Rabbits are herbivores. I don't plant-based diet. Do not eat meat. I don't fucking know. We got hot dogs. Could I have found those with the ribs and burgers?
I guess so.
We got some of those, yeah. And some vegetables over here for midnight. Extra carrots. Yeah. I'd say I could start with this. Y'all gonna help, or are you gonna stand there and watch?
Internet, multiple people are dying.
Yup.
This is just the episode where everyone's internet dies. Mine died. Somebody else's died. Another person's died. Everyone's dying today.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That was a perfect timing. Oh. I wanted to study for tomorrow. I can try to help. Sure.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Am I? Aren't we all dying?
Ah, yes. I can feel the rot slowly spreading from my insides.
I mean, our cells die every day. Are we ourselves?
Oh no, existential crisis again.
We're just multicellular complex beings. What determines what we are?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so other than that, what's everyone doing here?
Gyan, you helping? Like fucking Sid's dead again. Oh wait, nope, he's here. Go away. Fuck off.
Get some veggies too.
Yeah, already planned on that.
Hopefully the paint won't stick. Eh.
What y'all feeling for dessert? Maybe something light. Good Phil will probably go to sleep afterwards. So. No.
Maybe pie?
Hmm.
Is pie light? I
Celeste
don't know what
likes pie.
constitutes as light dessert.
I don't know either. This is Sinetis is the cooking man. I only know how to cook a breakfast sandwich. This motherfucker is a gourmet chef.
Blueberry pie. I am a child. I love that guy.
Maybe I can make 2 pies. Oh. I just goes over to wherever the fucking vegetables are kept, grabs some of those, grabs some fruits, grabs pie dish, grabs all that shit that's needed, and places it on the table.
Would you look at that? There's a pie already here now.
Magic.
Wow, in the magic school. Yeah, you can make the pie.
Oh, magic in the magic school.
It's just funny. There's an actual pie in the map.
Like peach cobbler. Oh. Might as well start. Don't want to keep the others waiting.
Well, As you slowly start to observe, does anyone actually help out Sinetis with his cooking, or do you just watch? What should we call him? I'll help, sure. I guess. I was just asking if Sinetis is asking anyone for help, or is he insisting that he's going alone too, or if anyone wants to help. If Sinetis even takes it, try to learn.
Xenius isn't against having help.
Flow reference.
Okay, well, Sinetis, roll me your chef's tools, being in that would be probably intelligence plus your proficiency. You can roll with advantage and oh.
Plus. Oh, people are fucking. Everyone's dying! Okay, so
Quick,
in
cook the pie of life.
4. Oh my god,
so-
that was absolute dog shit.
Yes, Murdock, you are learning.
Ugh.
Best way to learn.
Start again, bitches!
Can I help? It was advantage stacks only once.
Yes. Well, this isn't going well. Slap.
Can I make my own?
How far? Okay, wait. How far into it did I get? Are the ingredients fucked, or can I still?
It's more of just, and it's kind of like maybe proportions are kind of mixed up, and you put them in, and they came out a bit like maybe a soggier than what you would have wanted. It's still edible, but compared to your gourmet,
Can I roll again?
Can I make my own? You would have disadvantage, Gyan, since you're not proficient in any chef's tools.
People, everyone's rolling so bad today. So fucking ugh. An 8 and an 11.
Dice hate us today.
Yes, it is.
It would just be an int check. There is just that would be just a +4.
Am I allowed to try again?
It would take a bit of time, yes.
We got time.
You just start to going through this late in the night. Meanwhile, everyone else is. Gyan makes a decent pie somehow. I mean, compared a 15 to Sinetis and a 15 to Gyan are two entirely different things, but to Gyan, that's decent.
Made a good pie.
To Sinetis, that's more of just a standard pie, but to Gyan, that's good. That's good.
So, chef's kiss. A little bit less of a chef's kiss, but a chef's kiss nonetheless. Okay, well.
Haven't done this in a while. Goodbye, 17 though. I still can't believe they named the dog 2.
Said dog who fits in like a tube of mail. Like there's one scene where they wrote like a literal tube and the dog just comes out shaped as the tube. That's why it denies the laws of physics.
Since I'm trying again, do I have to roll, or is it just you get it done with time thing?
I guess eventually you get it done with time. Yeah, we can allow that. But yeah. And I guess if it matters, Gyan and Murdock can both get 1 point in cooking. Just
Hey, I think
observe.
Murdock has 2 now because Murdock did help
Nice.
before. First year.
And the third year, we get our 3rd point.
Ah!
Yeah. And well, you make a bit of pie in time, or at least enough, after about like 20 minutes of trying. Or 30.
It was kind of a, impromptu thing, so this'll have to do.
The future chef can't taste test. How long does this tiger last?
1 hour.
Okay, so it'll still be there when they get back then. I just had to check if it's a minute or an hour, yeah. But
Less
yeah,
than an hour, yeah.
you all can still hugging it. You all can get that done, and eventually you all just go out then.
Yeah.
Well, as you all head out for this little expedition, and you all see everyone hugged around it, clutching a tiger with a small campfire now lit.
Food's here.
Nice. Nice.
I'm guessing that's yours. He points to you, Arleigh.
Yeah.
Bob has
Kinda
switched to this
practicing.
table.
Nice.
I'll go to Bob. Hello there, fellow green friend. Oh, this is buddies. We're supposed to talk about something very sad. Yo, Bob, want to have a little change in attire?
Ooh.
Sure.
Sad stuff.
Bob dress up time.
Bob art time.
Yes. When does Bob get his new art?
It'll still be the same face, so his token won't change.
Pantsuit.
Same face, but Bob's wearing a suit.
Make him a little plant suit as leaves just start to grow and a bit of a thick leaf just wraps around him like a suit and I feel powerful.
I feel powerful.
Yeah, no. Or
Oh
Sid.
my god, Gyan.
Oh God, Sid.
Just like a true gentleman.
I mean, Gyan.
I feel powerful.
He's a gentle.
Thank you. Oh deity.
Oh dear.
I forgot that fucking Bob considers Murdock his god or some shit.
Yeah.
I still have the baseball bat. Blame my internet. Well, meanwhile, Bach.
I think the internet has 6 AC. You missed.
see.
Yeah.
And then the party goes to eat around, whatever it is they do. Y'all want to talk about anything, or do we just let this quiet moment of peace last between you all?
Oh, fuck you. Go away.
That's a lot of Johns.
My boy John. I miss you, homie.
He's hot with the homies.
Been a while since we set up a campfire. I'll just go to the table and read.
Same. I have that fucking book on spirits. I'll also read that.
Yeah, as well, the reading gang goes on the Bob table. And well, I guess just to see how you process while they, yeah. Well, while they're doing that, yeah, Murdock, you can try and do the int check with advantage, and Sinetis, just to see if you can process what you're reading. Roll me a normal int check then. Oh, what?
Oh my.
God.
Is this the is this the Sylvan book then? Yeah.
Why isn't my shit working? My keyboard's being a bitch. Fuck you. Go away.
Yeah, I'd say.
8
Oh,
of 12.
yeah, I'd say that would be. Well, what would that even be? Yeah, that would be. Yeah, sure, that can be just the whole 3 points as you are seriously just invested in
Nice.
this now. And while to say yes, you're getting a bit of a grasp on grasp on your things. I'll tell you what that means later. And as everyone, yeah, how does everyone feel now that your siblings are here to make your life more colorful. It's been a while since we set up a campfire. Last time we did, something unfortunate happened. Nothing
Or
really
this one.
changed.
Feels good to have Amanda here. Though knowing her, she'll probably start missing home soon.
Be nice having siblings.
Nice is a bit of an overstatement. Amanda's nice, and Jensen is also nice when he was around, but the others are. Think about it like Midnight, but 2,000 times worse.
I mean,
Oh,
Yeah, we haven't had much time to talk to your siblings. Kind of. It's been both good and bad. My older siblings used to tell me about Strixhaven. We all grew apart, though. Wonder if I had siblings in my previous life. Shouldn't you ask your father about that? We got a set. Are you happy now?
if I got the sad shit. Wow.
Sister was actually conflicted with the idea of me going to Strixhaven. How would he know? He's not exactly my biological father.
mm,
Oh.
Realization.
that makes sense
Oof.
with how he
Yeah.
works. Yeah.
Why? Why? Worried that I wouldn't mostly fit in here. My home is pretty far away. I only knew of this school thanks to my dad. Well, that doesn't make any sense. All kinds of people are here after all. Well, she was wrong. Clearly. Nom nom nom.
Midnight's just eating.
Yeah, that's true. Yesterday just aren't used to someone leaving home for a long while again. Oh, I'm used to people leaving home. Nom nom nom.
Oh, who died?
Who's dead?
Not Sid.
Oh.
Celeste and Gyan are staring into my soul.
Oh, Murdock.
Party rests this time with no worry of any roguing, things that might want to stab them in the neck. It's just peace right now. Bunch of friends who met each other along the way, and the door explodes. And well, peace. Nothing bad seems to be happening. I think the only family member I know who leaves on adventures is my grandpa. However, he hasn't come home for a year. Right now, it's just people being people, students being students. It was always meant to be. And I guess, yeah, might as well ask this now. Do you all have time for like another more hour after this?
Mm.
Yeah. Alright then. Just make sure we can at least get one of the things I want to do done. Another 5.
Straight.
I mean, I didn't expect all this RP to come, so we're actually halfway through my session notes. Honestly, maybe we should have a 0.5 session where it's just taking care of backlog downtime.
Whoa.
Nice. We need more.
It's just nice to have this RP moment after Wilfred.
Yes.
I just wanted to let you all have this for a moment before we go back to the stress of exams. What about you, Sinetis? Your family's so damn big.
Well, only one to leave. One of my siblings. I think I told you already. Jensen went off to be a guard somewhere. In terms of everything else, the others, well, are perfectly fine in the house. And, well, just kind of leech off of father and mother, you know? Though, I think he'll be getting tired of their shit soon. Probably kick out at least 20 of them. Mother's pregnant, well, at least she was last time when I left, so yeah, there's another batch of those fuckers coming. That'll probably be what? If we're unlucky, that'll be another 15. If we get lucky, maybe 5. If I go home.
Damn, your parents are fucking like rabbits, and I'm a rabbit.
I don't know if that's saying something or no.
It's... Well, a lot of eggs are laid during one birthday, so yeah.
You would know, huh?
Oh boy.
I have never done it. I mean, what? My dad used to leave for a long time as well when I was little. He never told me what used to happen in his travels, only got a general idea what he used to do somewhat recently. Sure, Grandpa hasn't come back yet because he found something important. Or he's having a lot of fun. Come back with a lot of stories. Maybe some presents. Just don't worry too much. That's a Bible and a half.
Wow, that's long.
Not really when you get to read it, actually. Or maybe I'm just a fast reader.
Home's really hot. A lot warmer than it is here. The place we lived is, well, it's really fucking big, you know, and house all 46 of our asses, so... I don't remember how many rooms the place has, but it has a lot of fucking rooms.
Well, as the party is getting to know each other, it's a neat moment. And he does tell me a lot of stories before too, and my place is like the countryside, healing with nature all around, cliff faces, mines, forests, all the like. Which one? Midnight has multiple homes. Yeah, that checks out.
It does make sense. Interplanar travel and shit.
I mean, also just being a noble.
Yeah.
You don't have to have interplanar travel to have multiple homes.
I was talking about having homes on different planes and shit.
I mean, yeah, that is When someone says they have multiple homes, I wouldn't immediately jump to, oh, they can travel through space.
They,
Like, so you're skipping a few steps there.
A few. That's a lot of fucking steps. Oh shit! You have another home. Which dimension?
dimension. Oh, which continent is it?
Yeah, not even different town, not even different country, not even different continent, different plane of existence.
Listen, I jumped down the entire flight of stairs and then jumped down the next one. Hmm.
The one I grew up in is just a boring mansion with a garden and other stuff. See, one day he'll come back and tell you all about it. You just need to have hope, and wait until the day that he comes. I wouldn't call that boring. Well, my home is actually up on the trees, like, actually built on the trees themselves.
Mine. Castle-esque.
Nature is something I find relaxing. One of the reasons I got my new job at the Polychrome Gardens. Yeah, people got new jobs. Plot twist. Shut up.
Plot twist, shut up.
I have plans. I'm just spacing them through a entirely 4-year-long campaign. True, I want to visit sometime. Cool.
Yeah, stop the dying.
It might sound great, but it's boring being alone all the time. You're telling that to Murdock. So true.
Being alone at home was bliss. When you have 46 siblings, you're never alone. The other one's trying to fucking throw magic in your face, or the other one's crying because someone else took their fucking toy. I mean, Strixhaven, there's still people everywhere, but at least I get time alone. So that's nice.
Actually fun walking around the place, bridges connecting the trees, makeshift lifts that go higher levels for those who can't fly. Just a nice breeze you get when you're really up on the top. I only have one blood sibling, but everyone in my town knew each other. This amulet is from one of my close friends back at home. Because Gyan's arms were so skinny, he needed something to auto-hit. Oh, they gifted it to you?
Wow.
Oh my god, I hate this commercial. Go away.
Is Celeste still hugging Lee? I don't know what to call
Tiger?
the tiger anymore.
Tiger's just been here. Yes.
Yes.
Leonin. The tiger's name is now Leonin.
I don't know how, but yes.
Yeah, a parting gift. She found what would work in the mines. She's a crafty one, even though she doesn't have much magic of her own. I like tigers, huh?
If they weren't deadly, I would hug one.
I
IRL.
love tigers.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Tigers aren't deadly. Well, they don't mess with you if you don't mess with
Oh
them.
God, no.
That's really nice of them.
I want to have a tiger IRL. I just impersonates the flow perp MC.
When you said MC, I thought rapper.
MC Tiger.
I was wondering about something. What is it like to sleep? Or dream, I guess. Midnight gets up and just returns to his room. Okay. Everyone just sees Midnight just get up. Just going.
Oh, but you guys talk shit when Sinetis tries to leave.
I keep forgetting you can actually use arrow keys to move on map tool, so you don't. Wee.
Oh.
Yeah, you could just. So whenever someone walks out of the screen, you could just have them. You can visually see them move away.
I'll find you. Double spell slot to make a rope in time.
Okay then. Let me just. What's happening? Wait. I'll use second level spell slot to make a rope in time. I guess what would that?
What?
Let me-
Technically, Midnight, you are
Would that
leaving
be-
the party.
wait.
You're
Let
leaving
me
us alone and going towards your room. So it's the same thing.
That's performance of creation. Okay, a rope to tie Midnight, and I guess Midnight roll me a Midnight roll me a deck save. I'll just have it be
Fun.
Celeste DC. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh, someone died.
And that's
That's
health.
I've seen a tiger
oh.
IRL.
Oh, and up. Midnight's tied up, I think.
You can own one illegally. I think so. But that's crime. Crime is bad.
Unless you're a professional handler, then that's a crime.
Wow, man, I didn't expect that from Sinetis, but not from you.
Sinetis just looks at Midnight and says, wow. Damn.
Let me sleep, please. Yeah, it can't be either a good thing or a bad thing, honestly. This is the beauty of just purely RP sessions using your spell slots for stupid shit.
Yes.
You can sleep, but you can't. What? Leave. Oh, I was gonna.
Oh.
You can sleep, but you can't leave. Oh.
Go and poke Midnight with my blade and cast moving blade.
Are you?
No.
No, that's damn.
No, you're not allowed to leave. No. Well, so I think you said I have to do damage to cast moving blade, so yeah.
At the very least,
Wow. Are you really?
at the very least,
Why-
it would be like an unarmed strike or something, or like
You're really gonna cast
Like
Moon
an
Blade on Midnight?
an improvised weapon, but it'll still hurt. It's
Wow.
booming blade.
Also, yeah, fucking, what was it, level 5? It does extra damage to the
Yeah.
attack. So, yeah, there's no way now I'd be able to do it
You
without
can't
hurting
non-lethal an exploding blade. You guys aren't in danger, right? I'm not needed here.
You never know what could happen. Okay, this is gonna be a stupid question, but do frog hemoths exist?
The frog what?
Frog hemoths. They're
What's
like fucking. I don't think Sinetis would ever saw one, so I'll just say,
or is it a monster or something? Yeah.
yeah, it's a monstrosity. It's just a big ass frog with three
Let me-
eyes.
Wait, let me Google that. A frog hemoth.
Yeah, frog
Oh
hemoth.
yeah, they probably. Yeah, I actually know what they are.
doubt
Yeah.
I doubt
Yeah, I
he
know.
knows what one is.
I thought you said frog hinox or something. But yeah,
Oh.
frog hemoths can probably exist. Yeah.
I'll just say, you never know, Midnight. You
If-
could be ambushed and damn near die. So
If
you know.
I was gonna say if they're anywhere, probably in the Witherbloom.
Yeah.
Fine, free me, please. Well, we're a team, so we stay together. Sleepover.
Yeah, he's gonna look at Midnight. You're more like me than you thought you were.
Okay, let's sleep together then.
Sleep over.
I wouldn't mind that. Oh,
Sinetis just looks. He's thinking. I mean, he looks down at his.
you know,
tail.
this is a weird conversation to have. Just when Midnight implied that, yeah, he's never done it. Let's take him
Well-
back again. This is a weird series of events.
I don't know whether you're joking or not, but that's pretty common at home.
The tiger's gonna come up and just start looking at you, Midnight, poking his head on your head.
If you want that, sure.
You really want to? I don't mind.
No, no.
You have
Wait,
at least 5 other
Wait, I didn't think I'd get this far.
siblings. Common. It's a common thing. So. Oh.
I was obviously joking. Wait. Why is it working? Well, lately I've been chasing about dreaming someone on the mountain. I could never reach them, and every time I woke up it was painful. No, sleeping together with people is weird.
Is it
Midnight never got a
painful?
hug from his mommy.
Oh no.
Oh, I see now.
The tiger just nuzzles his head on yours, Midnight.
My
Hearing that.
tail, and I'm gonna drag Midnight over.
Drag.
No, from where I'm sitting, I'm just gonna extend my tail and drag
I-
him over.
I don't
Yes,
think you have the
it's
energy.
Tiger
Yeah,
can't
Yeah,
even
I
reach
don't
that
think- but I
far.
don't think your tail is dexterous enough to do that.
Maybe not. Okay, I'll get closer then.
You can at least grab it like here. It's
Yeah.
it's still it's
And I'll
like
pull him over.
that's like trying to reach out to a monkey bar with your pinky finger.
I've done that. It was painful.
And yeah, you can do it from here and
I brought the tiger too.
it's very weird. It's assault. Oh my god. Wow.
You could just sleep in the coils of my tail.
Is
It
the
should
party
be
gonna
warm enough.
Is the party gonna sleep outside? Very weird. I mean, if Midnight wants to. This is a new definition of teamwork, and
Everyone
I'm
just
There's
wakes
nothing
up
I'm just
weird
waiting.
about smelling a
I do
bed.
not want to sleep on the ground. It's dirty.
But you're not
I'm just
on
waiting on when this conversation is gonna end, so I can tell you all what you get from this.
I don't know if you noticed, Midnight, but you are in my coils. You are not touching the ground.
It's not like I'd sleep anyway, but okay. I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
Murdock sits up all night watching us.
Yeah, I don't know if that's better or worse.
Oh god.
Imagine just sleeping and the person next to you never sleeps and just observes you the entire night.
Oh no.
You snored for 5 hours, 2 minutes.
Gonna
and
stare
30
at me the whole time. Very weird.
seconds.
Do you wash your tail, Sinetis?
Well, yeah. Wash it more thoroughly than everything else. puss. I did shed like last week, so
That's a
Shed-
weird
I
detail
don't
to
think
know, but
mentioning
okay.
shedding would be. That's.
No,
Listen.
you're the only thing that exists. You're not the only thing that exists. Are you guys talking about having sleep over there, or like
what? Yeah, Midnight doesn't want to sleep. Well,
as you?
Oh, vibe hut.
no!
No, we don't have vibe hut.
Nobody has tiny
No!
hut. Murdock can
don't
take
have
that
my
next
one.
level.
Do it. I
Murdock
will
can
say,
take that
I
next
promise.
level.
We need a vibe hut.
If you learn Tiny Hut, I will
Give
pay
me
for it.
money. Give the wizard money, and I can learn it. Sure. How much would
Donate
that
to
cost?
Murdoch
Like,
only
is
first.
I
that
will
like
start.
one? I
I
think
will
that's like
start selling.
150
True.
gold then.
I
Yeah,
will start selling art then giving you money.
150.
Get there eventually.
Sinetis, you do know someone, right? Or actually, no. Wait, no. Nah, that's too high. Yeah, never mind.
Would father pay for somebody else's spells? I fucking doubt it.
Gyan.
Just Gyan.
Okay, well, as much as I would love for this RP to continue, we can conclude this so we can actually get on one last thing done. Your tail feels weird. I am very uncomfortable.
It's warm though, isn't it? It's like a
Oh my
big
god, I
old
can
flesh
become a
blanket.
camel? What the frick?
Scary.
I just noticed that.
I'm literally staring at something every night. Doing that when people are nearby wouldn't change anything. Okay, okay. Maybe we should put a pause on this conversation.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Please. And as the party does this throughout the entire night, everybody gets. Since you chose to do this, and I know what I'm. Everyone gets. How much would I? Yeah, everyone gets 2 friendship die with a
Oh, just
catch that
Arle's ears.
it's global. It can be from anyone. As long as one person is near you, you can use it. It'll basically be a group die. And everyone can get 2. Like a separate pool of 2. Yep. That'll be for anyone.
Ooh.
Okay, so 2 would I.
What was it again?
And-
A group die?
Yep. Just
Oh.
as long as one person from your group is there, you can call back to the memory of this encounter and get inspiration from it somehow.
Yay! More trackable.
You could just like put in one trackables and manually note it. I think you're like one of the only person who's tracked each person's die separately.
Because I'd forget if I used it.
Okay,
Will you get
and well,
2 each or?
everyone gets 2 each. Yeah, it could be used from anyone.
I'll just fill up Gyan's.
No, you can. It's
Oh,
a
wait.
group die.
Yeah.
You can use it as long as just one person. It's separate from ones you already have. This is more of a group thing.
Naruhodo. Okay.
And well, does the party sleep out here or back in the dorms? That's just the only question I have left.
Sleep outside under the stars.
Here. Need I remind
Yes.
you all that this isn't just a path.
That makes it
Wait.
better.
Or we
people
could just sleep
people
at the
walk
side of the
people walk
dorms.
through here.
Or we
No,
could just
we're
sleep at the
sleeping
side of the
outside.
There's just gonna be a bunch of hobos right outside
Yes,
the
out
dormitories.
here. This is where we're doing it. We're sleeping outside.
Not on the path.
We sleep
Yes,
near the
let's
tree
sleep
in the
on the
door.
path.
This will make our fucking reputation die.
I guess near the dorms would be alright, but not on
People
the path.
take a picture while you're all asleep.
I say we just stay right here.
You just stay right
I don't
here.
think it's a good idea to stay there.
I'll just greet
Yeah.
the people. Murdock will be awake.
Yeah, I'm with High.
Well,
3
that's
votes
2
on
for 3.
inside.
Oh, it's 2 for 3. Damn. Gyan, you're the tiebreaker. Or sleep near the tree in the dorms. That's too far.
Are you saying that you would rather just sleep here? Where people just go here, walk around?
They say we sleep here.
Like, not just. We could just sleep in the backyard of the dorms. That seems more appropriate as well.
You do have to walk like a distance.
Yes.
Tree in the dorms or inside. You have to.
I say.
Ah, yes, the tree that Arleigh
Your
first
bar-
slept on the first
Your
day of
barbecue
school.
equipment, you need to put out the campfire.
Yes.
Wait.
Oh,
I'm not on anyone's side.
so what is that then? 1 against 3.
And give me a final decision, party.
I guess inside the dorms.
I say here.
Let's just
Both.
sleep inside the dorms.
Sleep over near the tree in the doors.
I mean, Arleigh has slept there once.
How far is that, like 300 feet away?
Damn, that's
That would
sad.
take. Wait, if it's like 300 feet away, okay, it's
Arleigh will be a bear and carry the things if he has to.
300 feet away. It would be divided by.
What the fuck was that,
That.
Sid?
What?
That.
CL.
To anyone.
Oh. Oh, now you're like us.
Well, now that will be stuck in your Discord emotes
Oh,
forever.
you can't even use Kenya. You gotta use Kek W.
I mean, that's the cake I always use. I don't actually use
Kek
Kenya.
Mountaintop. I use
Pathetic.
Kenya. Only Chads use Kenya. What the fuck's wrong with my voice? Where's my water at? Yes.
The OG.
The OG.
Okay, sorry, are we sleeping? Okay, let me check the poll. Okay, so we're sleeping in the dorms.
Yeah, sadness.
Okay. And that's the party.
Is Midnight being untied, or should I just slither him back?
Decide that
while seizing my
yourselves.
tail? Technically, he's double restrained. I mean, Sinetis
He
is
stays tied until we're in the dorms. Oh
okay.
shit.
So I'll just
Well,
I'll
that's
just scooch along.
As everything begins to fade back into dream, into memory, the party goes back to sleep. I sleep with midnight. Wait,
Wait,
no.
no.
I mean, I, I would say something if this wasn't a college experience. So, about that +2 proficiency. I only need 4 hours anyway. True.
I keep
Okay, that's
forgetting.
Also, it applies to half elves as well.
well. Word. Do some of you actually sleep together, or
I mean, I have more
I-
than enough tail to get around all you fuckers.
I could become a bear and just sleep on the tree.
yes? You sleep around
Under the tree.
under the
that
tree.
Under the tree.
And well, as the party sleeps
If-
in whatever fucking position they decide to
If
sleep.
anyone wants to sleep under the tree, I'll be a bear, and you can just sleep on Bear Arleigh.
I'll just let this be into your imagination now, as I'm not moving the tokens around again. Oh no. Yes. What's happening now?
Oh wait, does this mean Sinetis is gonna sleep in his armor? Oh, my poor boy.
That's
Oh no!
I will detect
Oh,
thoughts
no.
on someone who's dreaming. Who are you doing that to? Don't do it to me. Mid.
the moment you said that.
Gyan will sleep under the tree, hugging the bear. The tiger or the what bear?
Arleigh will become a bear.
Arleigh becomes the bear. Okay then.
There's a tiger and a bear now. Do with that what you will.
Well, the tiger will fade eventually, just really fast
Yeah.
now.
Tiger gone.
The tiger probably already faded by now, since that could have been an hour.
Forgot how long wild shape is.
Wild shape? What are you, level 4? It should last
Number of
2
hours
hours.
equal to half your druid level rounded down.
Yeah, 2 hours then. Because
2 hours.
Freya can stay
And
with
well,
wild shape for 3.
As the party falls asleep and midnight, I guess let me read the tech thoughts. How would this apply to dreams? Let's see here. You initially see okay. Focus your mind, service thoughts. I guess. Okay, what's I'm just needing to check what save is. Why does this have so many texts, this spell? Holy shit. Okay, when you probe deeper, wisdom save. Okay, then I guess. Midnight, roll me a D100 rate dream. 71.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Let me actually check. Is there a random dream generator site?
There probably is.
Probably
Yep,
is.
there
There's a
is.
fucking random generator for
Generate a
everything.
random dream and a meaning. Alright then, let me look at this. Okay. Oh, it's okay, it's dream meanings rather than actual dream. Okay, let me
Dreams about sleeping naked.
me- okay. Let me do this.
That's a
Okay.
nightmare.
Okay, midnight. You dream about night. In the middle of a random wow. You dream in the middle of a random street that you can't really tell. You just know that it's a street and you're taking a walk somewhere. You're just walking. You don't know. You forgot where to, when, and why you're walking, but you're just walking. In the middle of your walk, you don't pay it any mind, but then a talking duck starts to follow you. You just let them be. For some reason, you think that they're common in this area. You just let you and this talking duck just spitting random facts about his wife and how business has been terrible lately. And you walk around until you turn a corner and the duck pins you against the wall, saying
What?
that he wants to kill you.
What?
Whoa!
What arms?
What the?
How did the duck
The
do it?
duck is for
What the
some
duck?
reason holding a knife. You don't
Oh my-
know from where, but you know that you are
Oh
absolutely
my
scared
God.
right now.
The duck is lying
And
in the sky.
That's
in
definitely-
reaction, you jump. You jump high to get away from the duck. As you push him off with your legs, you jump high, and then you start flying to the top of a mountain, where, whew, you think you're safe at this top of the mountain. Thankfully, your ability to fly came in useful. Not your cloak flying, just you are naturally able to fly in this dream. Because it's a dream. I love this dream generator. And well, you thought you lost the duck. Until the duck comes floating to the top of the mountain,
This is
strapped
beautiful.
to an Olaf hot air balloon, who the fuck is Olaf?
Is it frozen Olaf?
Yes.
That's beautiful.
And then you quickly think, how can you deal with the situation? Until you got it. The sewing needles in my pocket, which you had all along.
What the heck?
The what? And then you throw the needles to the balloon to try and pop, but the needles bounce off of the balloon. The duck just laughs at you, and then started coming towards you. And well, as the duck comes towards you, you feel scared. You're scared. You're terrified. This is the worst thing that has happened in your life. You are fearing for your life. And then, well, as the duck was laughing and chasing you, you pull out
God.
a ballpoint pen
Oh my
and
god.
poke the duck with it. And then you wake up.
What in the heck?
Look, it was a random dream generator.
What generator are you using?
It was... I got this from the random dream generator if you want to read the full text. What the
Oh
hell?
my god.
Midnight now has this.
And yeah, this is what I... Beautiful. And well, give me a slight pause as I edit tokens and whatever the fuck happened.
When Midnight wakes up, I will say quack quietly in his ear.
Whack. Murdock, you now know what dreaming is like. You aren't sure if you aren't sure if you're happy. You're glad you know this information.
That was a fucking ride.
Random dream generator, my beloved. But well, as the party does do a thing, let me switch the music and we can essentially do the last thing I wanted to do at least, just to cap this off. Well,
What? This session is fun.
it was a break session, but yeah. Everyone, drink, hydrate, do whatever as I go do a thing myself, just very briefly.
So,
You can all talk about
Drink.
what just happened there. Drinks alcohol.
Drinks
alcohol.
alcohol.
Don't do that, child. No alcohol for you.
You say child, but you're also a college.
Duh.
No idea you can fly.
I wonder what happens if you use Booming Blade, but your weapon isn't worth 1 silver piece. Does your sword just explode?
I don't know.
I'm
Also
not
happy
sure.
midnight.
Yeah, it is. It's 12 p.m. now. And I still haven't eaten breakfast. Yeah.
You know you could make a sandwich before every Strix session.
I just forget. It was, I think, the last time I made food for a session was Anamam when I made taquitos. And I was nervous that I wouldn't be in time for the session.
I mean, that's why I eat dinner early every time there's a session.
I mean, most of the time for sessions, it's at like fucking say for Nubiok, which is usually at like 3:30 a.m. for me. I can't cook because it's too loud. But I guess for Strix, technically it's at a decent time to make like cereal or some shit. Also, I love what Ken put in fucking the commission lounge. An edgy number girl who could easily work in the hentai industry.
What?
Oh my god.
What the fuck am I missing?
That's something Ken wrote in the commission lobby.
Uh,
Awkward nerd who can open Gate of Babylon and Alga with really shitty childhood friends.
okay, well
Dragon Boy whose anger could possibly Thanos snap all doors and
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell Murdock that dreams don't make sense most of the time.
Did we leave all the stuff out like towards the fucking fountain, or did we
I-
just?
I
move
would
that?
I'd say you could have packed up. Yeah,
Yeah, I
dreams
would
are
say
weird.
packed everything up.
And well, as that happens and everyone proceeds to the rest of their day, you all seemingly get woken up as you're not supposed to see anything right now, since I might as well just not use a map to transition this. As Nora actually wakes up to you around, hello, morning.
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 Oh,
Are we under
It's
the
still
tree?
tied up.
oh yeah. Are you still under the tree, or did you go back to your ruins?
Also, Gyan, you would wake
I-
up hugging Arleigh because Arleigh's wild
Yeah,
shape
I'd
goes
say
away.
rooms because Sinetis isn't gonna sleep in his armor.
Yeah.
I guess
Okay, so you took
Arleigh
off your
and
armor
Gyan
before you slept, yeah?
Yeah. And I'm
Well,
putting
you
it
have to
back
put it on again.
on.
Okay, well, if you all went back to your rooms, you all hear a knock as Nora just says hello to all of you in morning. Well, I have a thing for all of you. It's addressed to Team Polychrome.
Oh,
I'm assuming that all see you.
yep, that's us.
Well,
Who's it
it's well, from some morning, Nora. Oh, Gyan takes the letter, and as you take the letter, Gyan, you can clearly see what looks like a very excited handwriting. As if you open and read it, you can very much see that from Rosie, as Mage Tower practice Saturday, Aerojon Field. Now, let's go.
Uh-huh.
And seems, oh my, the eyeball and the pug face are just. Well, that's for practice again. As well, it's Thursday, so you all have a bit of time. And just, I didn't expect you. I didn't expect us to do the dream thing and wake up. So I guess. But yeah, you all have a bit of time to set aside, and essentially, most of the week goes.
Oh
rather
wow, I
usual.
rolled worse.
Whatever that was for, that was absolute dog shit.
I was gonna say you can everyone gets a long rest and essentially another one for until we just fast forward to Saturday?
I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
same.
Murdock wanted to do the cooking thing, so yeah.
Do the thing? What thing?
Cooking
Murdock
thing.
wanted to learn how to make cake.
Oh yeah. Okay, those, like I said, there are multiple weeks that are passing. Those are happening when those are happening. Which we were. Here's the thing: we were going to do that, but everyone got excited with roleplay.
Fucking simp.
Those are happening when those are going to happen. You guys have multiple weeks.
I mean, my time's going anywhere.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I know. Yeah, on Saturday apparently.
Oh,
Hey Johnny,
hello, Johnny.
Oh hey Johnny.
just watching us on 12 a.m.
Yeah, that's wow.
For real, we can do that next session.
Oh, hello, Flock.
Flock as well.
Ayo flock.
Well, do
Don't
we all
mind our
just?
don't mind our PFPs. We are in character.
Doing. I mean the cooking thing with
Okay.
Murdock.
The cooking thing with Murdock can canonically have happened. The day, yeah. It's just that, well, we have time for this the rest of the session. So if you want to set that aside, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that next time. Ow, fuck you.
Unless we want to do an 8-hour purely RP session.
Mm,
Plus it'll, yeah. Plus
10
that's what the
15
downtime is for.
hours.
Yeah. Space Jam. Now,
Now.
wait, cooking?
Yeah, it's just something Murdock and Sinetis was gonna do. We're gonna do that later.
And well, as the rest of the party waits for the rest of the week, well, our Sinetis and Murdock try practicing cooking, but well, we'll find out what the result of their practicing what they're practicing happens when they spend a downtime on that.
Space Jam DVD.
As
Jam DVD,
well,
Space Jam DVD. Space
you all
Jam.
just Murdock, to you were informed that Arajon Field was reserved by the Mage Tower teams and is currently undergone some renovations. Now that you are all, I assume, packed up and ready for practice, hosted by Rosie, are you all willing to go? Ready to go?
Yes.
And well, as the party heads to Arajon Field. Let me switch the screen. Gyan was born ready.
Let me arrange those.
First, the as heading to Arajon Murdock, you can clearly see the place is renovated. Specifically, let me get the thing. Let me actually get the description for it, just to make sure I can. Okay, where is it? There is a description for it. As you start to head towards Arajon Field, and see, well, before you, what used to be just a flat dirt field now seems to be more alive and active, as at the center of the hexagon-shaped field that you were practicing in with the live-action role-playing guild before last year, Murdock, you can see now what looked like floating magical lines of chalk lining the outside and paths seemingly for routes to be going on. But what stands out the most is, other than the dugouts and the bleachers and everything that's around here, you see various newly built ramps at the center of the field. As it seems, elevation has come into a bit of practice here, and it's a new map. As you all head closer to the field, everyone tries to spot Rosie for a second, and actually, you know what? Roll me perception, see who can spot Rosie.
Oh boy, let's see.
See how blind I am.
Rosie Doko.
Ah.
Arleigh sees her. And oh my, and Gyan as well.
In hell.
Yeah,
Oh, and
that-
Sinetis.
yeah, that and Sinetis. What would it be? I'd say I'd put the DC at like 18, just because of the
Joke's
place
on
she's
you,
in.
Midnight. When I had you in my tail, I transferred my blindness to you.
Fuck. Well, as you all try to look for where Rosie is and just try and meet yourselves out in the field, you see what look like elevated ramps. As let me actually check. Yeah, this ramp, this one right here is 20 feet high. This one that goes under is
Wow.
10 feet high. These are also 10 feet high. As you try and see, like, where the fuck is Rosie? Those who rolled above an 18 can spot her as she shouts, "Hello, friends!" As from the very top of the...
Oh,
Oh my.
Welcome! As she jumps forward and a spectral slide manifests and just slides all the way down here, running across the top ramp, sliding up here, going up to all of you, and just sliding down this one to meet all of you, and glad you can make it for practice. I got this whole thing set up in like 2 days.
Wow.
Oh, well, me and a bit of help. You see, well, yeah, this is mostly all. Well, Well, it's not like I built everything in 2 days myself. It's more this was always in the field. It just took 2 days to reactivate all the magic and re-get all the ramps set up and all the terrain and the movement and the lines of chalk. We really went all out. I got some help from another professor who was acting as a sponsor for Mage Tower this year as well. And I think they'll be here any second now. So, actually, you all, why do you all go meet at? Yeah. Why do you all go meet at the various what were they called? Let me just see. The dugouts. Okay. Let's go here. I'll just assign you all here to Billy. Now. Okay, now the professors may have taught you all about how the basics of Mage Tower worked, but now I am here to tell you exactly how they work. Well, first of all, okay. Since we're practicing, and since there's already an even amount of us, yeah, let's do it this way. Okay, we don't have any practice teams to practice against yet, so let's do this. Two teams, and let's practice against each other. How's that sound? 2 teams of 3, just to make it simple, rather than having 5 versus 5, just to learn the basics, so to say. And plus, I need to tell you about the 3 roles in Mage Tower as well. Sounds fun. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, as you're all deciding teams, here's the basics about Mage Tower. As you all know, Mage Tower is a competitive performance sport. 2 teams, generally 5 versus 5, are assigned to take the ball represented by one of the 5 Strixhaven mascots from the other team's tower back to their own, in turn scoring a point. Mage Tower is divided into three phases with multiple happenings per phase depending on the match. And well, just to get us all done, we'll practice. Do y'all want to do? Okay, do y'all want to do a basic 2 phases, or do you want to go all out with 3? Yeah, it's capture the flag. I'd say 2 phases isn't to learn, but if you really want to be competitive and have that drive, have that power, have that spirit, we can do 3. And you can all see that Rosie's wearing all of that like multi-college ensemble. It's about drive. It's about power. Sure, we can do 3. Awesome. Now choose it to 3 teams, and I will explain to you what generally the 3 roles of Mage Tower are. Hope you're listening. As Rosie is, even if you're close, you are close to Rosie Murdock, so you know that when she gets like this, there's no just stopping her easily. She will just start explaining the heck out of it. Okay, so the 3 roles in Mage Tower. There are generally 3 types of people that aren't set roles. They're more interchangeable roles, so whenever one person needs to switch from the other, that is available. First of all, there is the most basic, but frankly the most important member of the Mage Tower group. There is the runner. They are the ones that, well, from the name, they run across the field, grab the ball, transfer it to the other side, try to avoid enemy attacks. They're simple, but they're the ones who score you the points. Anyone can be a runner, just so long as they, well, run across the arena and transfer the ball, pass them around for each other. There can be one runner, there can be multiple, up to you. The second is, well, what we like to call the caster. They're the ones who fling spells, assist others, and try to debilitate the other party. They're basically acting as the support. A runner can be also a caster, and the caster can also be a runner. It's just about how you choose to synergize your team with each other. And frankly, lastly, there is what we generally like to call the defender. They're the ones who actually defend the tower, make sure their mascot does not get stolen, and if they do, chase them and try to recover them. Well, and like I said before, a defender can be a runner, a runner can be a caster can be a defender. Anyone, as long as you can actually manage to synergize in the midst of the game. That's generally what the 3 roles are. Though, like I said before, they're not set. Anyone can be anything should they wish to be. Did you get all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, And well, she'll just continue anyway. Okay, basic rules of basic rules of Mage Tower. There are if we're doing 3 phases. First of all, spells that can or spells that do hurt people are banned. Questionable uses of spells that may or not result in the other player's harm or harm to the other players, they are up to the referee. If a player gets fouled, they are not allowed to participate for the rest of the game, and the acting party cannot replace that fouled member, so they will be down 1 player for the remainder of the game. Just for the sake of simplicity, I'll be mostly loosey-goosey on the rules, just to make sure you all get the idea. Have you all decided on teams yet?
Let Sinetis be.
It's
the
mostly
caster.
going to be a friendly match against each other. Friendly. And just to put it simple as well, this will basically be Mage Tower Light. We won't actually go through a full game of Mage Tower. Just to, first of all, simplicity, second of all, time. Should we do the team we did in Wilt Root? Which one? First team or the second? The second? Oh, and just to confirm, Rosie kind of thinks for a second. Yeah, sure, I'll allow that one and that one and that one. She points specifically to Venom, to Marlet, and to Freddy. I'm the referee. What I say goes. So yeah, you can't use your companions because it's Rosie.
Oh God. Lord.
Hmm. And well, up to you who you want to try and see who wants to play runner, who wants to play caster, and who wants to play defender. Or just switch it up. Have multiple of one role.
Be funny,
All
Sinetis
runner
is
party.
fine,
Go.
but
No defender. We can switch mid game too. Yep, it is divided into 3 phases. So any actual switching, yep. Are there timeouts? Yeah. Okay, what about this? Rosie picks 2 people. Those 2 people will pick their team. And let me actually check out Mage Tower rules just to confirm stuff. Let me grab the actual rule page of Mage Tower. How many timeouts do we get? There are 3 phases. There are 2 phases where you can just switch in between, yeah. Let me see. How many fouls to get out? Yeah, let me check the actual things. Okay. Okay, let me actually just do this. Let me just send you all of this so you can just see. Oh god, it's... Okay, I'll just do a screenshot instead because that is complicated in text. Rosie basically explains. Eventually, should you ask Gyan, all of this.
Oh God. That's a lot.
Wow.
Oh yeah, and speaking of mascots, we'll be using these for now. As Rosie points to two little what look like sacks of light cotton material wrapped by blue cloth. They're slightly bigger than the basketball for size reference. And well, for the towers, she just points to the 2 areas of the 2 ends, basically, of the field. Essentially, this square and this square. Should your ball be removed from that square, basically, those kind of act as the goal. Let me see, is it Yeah, this square. Let me just highlight it then. Do we want to do red team, blue team, then?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me mark it then. As red team will be. I'd say, wait, I sure I can make the goal bigger than that then, yeah. Red team can have that as their goal. And blue team can have this as their goal. Is that even? Wait. Nope, I think it's there. Is that a red versus blue reference? Well, if you're choosing who to select, Doc, you be the leader of red team. And, well, let's just mark that as well. Got it. And let's roll a d5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Rosie just random selects it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, hey, Celeste.
Oh, thank God.
And you are selected for blue team. Okay. Now, so about that, we should start. And well, how about we decide by rock paper scissors, and the rest of the team can join here. John, Ken, Paul. As you all kind of look here and wait, detect thoughts. Are you
It's,
okay? If you want to try and sneakily cast it, that would be like okay. That would be at least a sleight of hand check. Since you're not a sorcerer with subtle spell.
Wow.
I guess. Okay. Okay. Celeste, roll me, I guess, perception, just to see if you can sneakily see that happening. Oh my god.
19.
I don't know if you can beat a 20, but let's see. It might be possible. Oh my god.
Oh,
Almost.
you rolled a night, just as I said, rolled a 19.
And well, Celeste, friend,
You gonna use a fucking friendship?
I think it's does Murdock want to counter that? Then I do it too. Okay, if you roll a 1, it meets.
Roll a 4.
What's your roll, Mac?
Actually, knowledge from past life. Oh my god! Well, you can add friendship to that. Or another.
Not in that one. Another one, not in that one.
Reborn.
So petty, yeah.
Nah, friendship. Alright then.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, it was just barely enough. As... Okay, let me read Detect Thoughts again. Okay, it'll be the surface. It'll be the surface thoughts. So I guess...
A deep thought?
Yeah. I guess... Okay, just because... Okay, just to... What would I roll this as? I guess Celeste, roll me a deception check. Okay. You get to know that there. Okay, you rule out. Okay. Before we do this, this is how I'm doing it. Since it's just surface thoughts, unless Murdock wants to probe in deeper, you get to know Celeste's top 2 options rather than all 3. So Celeste, tell me either rock, paper, scissors to. Okay, as so this is essentially happening rapidly, and Murdock will have a 50-50 shot of guessing, unless Murdock wants to probe deeper. Probe deeper. Okay, never. Okay, well, I guess let me check here. Okay, it would be
Don't they know? You,
okay.
Andy?
Okay, well, first of all, Celeste, tell me your top 2 choices: rock, paper, scissors, and eliminate one. Yeah. At the very least, Murdock still gets to know that. Here then, since Murdock would know it. Paper or scissors? Okay, if you want, do you still want to probe deeper, Murdock? It's just rock, paper, scissors. What with magic? Nah. Okay, so everyone, both of you, type your result in. Okay, type your result and get ready on the count of. Okay, 5, 4. Okay, high go. 3, 2, 1. Scissors. Shit!
Is a tie.
It's a tie. I guess. Wait, shit. I guess it'll still. Okay, let me check. It'll. Okay. Before we go on to the second round, let me check. Let me check the spell. There are so many things in the spell. Okay. Murdock, you can choose to probe deeper on this turn, or you can take the chance, or you can just settle for the top 2 again with the choice, with a potentially being sussed out by Celeste, since I can allow Celeste to make a insight check. You know what? I would blow deeper. Sure, it's just picking teams. Okay, then Celeste whiz save. Let's see. Let's see. It's just picking we're petty like that. This is so
I
dumb.
mean,
So let's roll me a whiz save then. Oh, does that beat? Wait. Oh shit. Yeah, that saves, and on it succeeds. And Celeste, you realize that Murdock has been probing into your mind. Fuck, we took the chance and we failed. I tip my hat. Let me find a thing as you all do that. Discord's not loading. Are you cheating on a game of junk and pun? Are you for real? Yup, you caught me.
Wow.
they're lying.
Ow. Junk and pun. Well, settle that how you want. Rosie just told you both to pick teams. This group is so petty. So, is the team letting Celeste pick first then? Yes.
Oh, we broke something.
Pick first. Alright, Celeste, you can pick first. That took unnecessarily long, but okay. Alright, this group is so petty.
I fucking love it so much.
I would give that a friendship die if it wasn't like anti against each other. Yeah, it's kind of the reverse. It would be petty die. But no, you don't get it. You already got one from each. Okay, Celeste picks first. Petty Panther.
The person
Arleigh.
decided
Huh?
D4 from your dice.
Ooh.
Arleigh, you get chosen to be on Team Blue. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Gyan. Oh, let me... Okay, Arleigh, Gyan, and I guess that includes Marlot. Is Marlot a separate member? Or part of Gyan? I guess it would be part of Gyan, since... Okay, then. It would be funnier. Then it wouldn't be even. And, okay, back to Celeste.
Ready.
Freddy.
Hmm.
I love you, Sinetis, but I choose midnight. Oh, damn!
Oh.
And midnight, you
So
get chosen for
unexpected.
Team Blue. And Sinetis, you get picked last. Sinetis gets picked last in gym.
Yo.
Welcome to Team Sinetis.
Oh,
Don't
no.
run off. And let
You know,
us.
I'm not even surprised by this outcome.
Not even
I
surprised by
expect-
this outcome. And well, I can't believe we actually did that. And as your teams get picked from below where you all entered, and my Rosie, you sure are excited. Didn't even get to let me have a say in the conversation. Midnight, you recognize that voice. It's your counselor. As coming from below everyone else. Now, don't worry. We're not here to interrupt. We're just here to join in the fun after you're all done. As what seems like a set of familiar faces walk up to all of you. And
Ooh.
hello there, Flock. Hello there, Johnny. Thanks for making it.
That makes a lot more sense why they joined at the same time.
Yeah.
Professor Brina. Hello there, Hare. Why, yes, if you may ask, I am a sponsor of Mage Tower myself. Yeah, I guess that's much.
I had an idea because of Cal just dropping it in
Yeah,
the
Cal
beginning.
just dropped it. Like, no
Yeah.
stealth whatsoever.
Cal just went, I don't know when I'm coming in, but
Ellie wants to eat a Draco Lich.
yeah,
Hello.
Draco.
I want to eat a Draco Lich.
Well, that's something.
Now, this group hasn't decided on their team name yet, but we were hoping that a spar against each other would help them deciding that. Although, I think they have an idea. Not sure if they want to commit to it. Hey, you all. Don't worry, we're just here to watch the fun. And well, to teach these youngins what Mage Tower is all about. Hope you four were listening. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Of course, Professor Brina.
Hey.
Hey.
Greetings to you. So we meet again.
Hi.
I'm sleepy, so that's maybe why. Okay.
It is what? Fucking 12 over there?
12:35 a.m.
When
right
I
now.
told
Yeah.
everyone that there might be a chance for them to camp, I was like, okay, maybe 4 or 5 sessions after when I tell you all. Then you all like took like 6 hours because of the RP.
Oopsies.
Oopsies, we had too much fun.
Oopsies, we had too much fun roleplay.
Oopsie.
Oopsies, we didn't know. And well, to team, are we going with Silver Besties?
No, what the heck? No.
No, we are not
We
having
know
that be
we
our
are not
team
going
name.
that.
Yes,
No.
we had a shitty name before you guys need a shitty name.
Changed.
We are now Silver Besties.
No.
I mean,
changed our name.
Silver Besties
No.
plus Autumn.
Yes.
Us Ellie.
And Draz would also be here, but
Yeah.
just for the sake of... Draz decided not to go on this one for now, just to let's just have you four take the spotlight. And Walt, got anything to say to each other? As we're just about to educate these folks on what Mage Tower is about to be. I heard from Westfedelims over there that your team, which I was informed would be Team Polychrome, is practicing today. And well, I was hoping an example could show them what it's about. And you four can watch, or, unless you wish to, have some of them join in the fun. Should you wish or permit them? We do have 2 active people right now.
Mhm.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
damn.
I mean, yeah, why not?
Yep, I will say
Damn.
you're all level 4, and I will say this, that if you two do decide to join in on the Mage Tower practice game, it would be a bit of time, probably. Just in case if you're, for Johnny, 12:30 a.m.
Yes.
I've slept. I haven't slept for days. It's okay. I'm good.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yesterday I
But-
haven't slept at all. Only a nap. I was doing
Uh,
modules.
That's not good.
I might
That's not
reconsider
good.
I'll watch.
reconsidering
Been really busy.
PLG then for that.
Oh, it's
Hmm.
good. I'm good.
Oh,
Good. I took
Oh, yeah,
the
wait.
whole afternoon napping.
Uh, hmm. Autumn decides to just watch for now. I guess suppose one of you two can. And if you two, like looking to Zephyr and Ellie,
Is Ozzy alive? Let's even get Ozzy in here.
I don't think Ozzy actually responded, so
Damn,
I mean-
Ozzy's dead.
it'll be one person to each team. So if Madalena would to allow Zephyr to join, it will be those two against each other.
Hmm.
I guess I'll let.
Sinetis does have a bit of a bias because they both saved his sister, so he don't care which one joins his team.
I mean, all 4 of them did.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's an interesting offer there. If Professor Brina will permit it, I wouldn't mind joining.
I can join if no one else wants to, said Ellie. Perfect. No metagaming, you don't know their classes.
I played as one of them.
I played as one of them. The one with
Same
45 movement speed.
Yes, it was fucking fantastic.
The one who can move twice as fast just walking normally than someone dashing.
We do have Marlet 40, so
Message to Madalena. You can get your revenge or Sinetis if you want. Oh god. Madalena, you just hear a voice in your head.
I look towards. Oh, I don't recognize the voice, do I?
Probably not, since you barely talk to them.
Just eye the groups. I just eye them.
Listen, I also revenge, bitch. I gave you 50 gold.
You didn't hear that.
I know,
Gift
that's me
card.
talking. That's
Join
not
Team Blue.
Sinetis, that's me.
If you are eager to join, I'd say you can both take the initiative. You then. You seem to be the most eager one of this group to prove yourself. I'll allow you to have your choice.
Thank you, Professor Brina.
Yes, I gave a rich person a coupon, but then I also gave him 50
She
gold.
walks towards the middle
so
of the group where there isn't any, and she just.
50 gold is more than some people see in their entire life. Yeah, so
What?
I gave, what did I give? I gave
I'm
a
sorry,
copper,
but
a coupon, and 50 gold.
you're gonna stick with the Silver Quill. I'm gonna join Team Blue.
Oh shit.
I want my 50 gold back.
You gave that to fucking Saphira, bro.
Yes, but I gave it to her for you two to split.
You didn't say that.
Makes sense.
You didn't say
I
that.
didn't, but I did. I thought
guess.
it was implied.
Ellie turns back to the rest of the group, to Zephyr, and I guess you don't want to go against Madalena? Shrug. And Autumn stands out for this one now. Alright then. Red, green, blue. I guess I'm part of you now. As Ellie joins Team Red.
Lena just looks towards her group mates for now and just says, I hope your reputation precedes you. Her first
Team
impressions
RG.
were subpar at best.
Fine with me. Welcome. I forgot which team is which. They're highlighted. Yeah. Well, to Brina turns to Zafira and Autumn. Now come. There's a good view by the bleachers. As she just flies up and takes a seat here. And well, Zafira crosses this 10 feet high ramp and just waves at Madeline to go get him, or just however Zafira speaks.
He's
Best of luck,
smiles
everyone.
and just nods at her.
And these two just join the audience. And well, you all can react should you wish, and well, before all of that happens, everyone does hear a little one more shout coming from the west as I made it! As as I'm barely heard just in time. Oh,
The commitment of this.
it's the silver pens! Or quills. Yo, Aster. And Melee.
I was away.
Just in time. Oh, you two are playing too? That's...
Silver pens.
Silver
Silver
pens.
pens. It's the golden pencil.
It's,
uh,
it's the name of their original pen Silver Pearl students use.
You, Horned One. There's still some seats here. Oh, Brina. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, gladly. Jump here and, well, you guys made your impression on Aster. They stick to their word. As well,
Nice.
the teams have been decided. And is everyone ready for a practice game of
I'm
Mage
ready.
Tower?
Let's
I'm
go.
ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Everyone,
I'm ready.
set up your positions. Let's do it.
Okay.
I guess just for clarity, I guess let's how would this be? I guess anywhere within 10 feet of the tower then. As let us set ourselves up. Okay, let's go to Team Blue. How do you wish to set yourselves up? You can be up to anywhere within the 10 feet radius of the tower, basically, from the outer radius.
You guys want me to fly up?
And fly. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking them.
And then the fuck the guy you guys can do, so she just standing there.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I'll be flying for them then.
I guess flying above the goal? Or above the...
Should I be above the goal?
As a mage
Should I
flying.
fly?
Yeah,
I guess I'll be just one block forward.
just one block forward. Yeah, just blocking the goal. I guess Arleigh serving defender. And let me open Ellie's sheet then, because we're having her join. Okay. Midnight, where do you go? For context, once again, this top ramp goes 20 feet up, this bottom ramp goes 10 feet up, and the others also go 10 feet up. For terms of elevation. I will say that since this is carried in phases of multiple minutes, normally they are phases in 20 minutes, but Rosie will inform you that just to take this into a light game, each phase will consist of 10 minutes, basically. Going to the 20 feet one. Yeah, it can basically be all the way to here, should you wish. Do you immediately stand on the ramp then? Yeah. Okay. Is this the formation of Team Blue?
I move 10 feet forward. 20, maybe 20 feet forward.
It's I guess just up to 10 feet from the goal, so around
Yeah.
from the yeah. So like here?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. And Celeste stays here then. You want Venom to be right next to you, Midnight? I'll be at the other side of the goal. Like here or like here then? Right side. Like here then. Yeah. Okay, if that's Team Blue. Team Red. Ellie will just shrug and say, I'll listen to whatever you all say.
Well, it only makes sense for Sinetis to be the defender.
They said something about running. I can run really well.
Running would be, yeah, I think that fits you well.
I can also be really strong. Probably stronger than you. Looking to you, Sinetis.
Damn.
Stronger than you. Well, no.
That's
No, I'm not getting that stuck in my head again.
Good, though. It's such a good sound, though.
Yeah, it is, though. Thinking Sinetis as a runner with his thingy.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, your Naga dash. You
Naga.
can't equip or dequip any equipment you have now for if it matters with hands and stuff.
The Naga dash could be useful.
Yeah, you probably can be faster, yeah. I also prepared Expeditious Retreat.
Case 2.
How do you all form yourselves, Team Red?
Let me just recheck my spells.
Sinetis and Marlot as runners, and they can pass between each other and catch up. Verdan can act as caster, work on supporting the runners, and sometimes hindering the opponents. Gyan and Ellie would be defenders. Okay. Let me reread the.
Reread what spells I prepared.
Let me reread some rules on the Mage Tower thing. Okay, where the fuck is it again?
Well, am I hearing static or?
Yep, I am also hearing it.
Yeah. The static is coming for us. Oh no.
I've just been rearranging my spells.
Imagine having to rearrange spells. I only have 4 of them bitches.
So if we're following this, Sinetis
maybe a good
and
time this one spell would be useful.
Sinetis and Marlot would act as runners, Ellie and Gyan would be defender, and Murdock would be caster. Freddy is going to the front too. So the team form will be like this, or do you want to like space each other out like this? Freddy is going to the front too. Okay, I already read that. Gyan and Ellie will be on either side of the goal, like this. I'll go a bit forward then. I guess it will be that. That's good. Okay. For the first Mage Tower practice match, are the teams ready to start?
Yep, I got my spells.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Arleigh, you can roll your d20 again since
Oh.
it's a different day.
Let's see how.
Oh,
Oh my!
Whoa.
you can freely replace your.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, Arleigh's group has a free nat 20.
Yeah.
Jesus. What?
Wow, I wasn't
Wow.
expecting.
Yeah. This is why I only gave you 1 instead of 2.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's powerful, bro.
Because-
That's powerful. Like,
Flying
nat
and a nat 20.
20.
They do have. I think this group has the most actual spellcasters though,
Yeah.
and this
Everyone.
group is a lot of half caster, third caster, full caster. What's a casting?
Ellie, oh my god.
What kind of barbarian was that?
Well, we'll get to find out. We'll get to find out.
Wait, I
then.
remember.
Nope.
I remember now. Okay. I won't say nothing,
well-
but I remember.
If we are ready to start. Okay. Should we do team leaders rolling initiative? Since I will say that it is not true combat. It's team versus team phases.
That makes sense.
I guess. Team leaders, please roll me initiative, since this isn't true combat. Plus, if we did true combat, we will be here forever, so let us go.
People.
As the first practice match of Mage Tower begins now.
Also, Johnny, welcome to potentially staying up more than 1 a.m.
Oh, I've already done that. This is
Yeah,
baby
your own,
stuff.
yeah. Okay, well. Seems Team Blue will be starting off first.
Wow.
You know.
Why are we just...
Damn. We're fucked. Okay. And well, Team Blue takes the initiative. Okay, and let's just... Okay. I'll just say this. The order is up to you all to decide. It is freeform. It is a team
Oh.
game. So anyone can choose to go first.
Oh, damn. Alright.
Okay, so who goes first?
Who goes first?
You can start us off with a spell. You can start us off by running. You can start us by defending.
Oh, shit.
How does Team
Alright.
Blue wish to proceed?
I... If I'm going defender, I could just ready my action to cast the spell.
Phase 1 will essentially be 2 turns. Exchanging, pretty much. In terms
Oh,
of
damn, we
initiative,
need
at
to
least.
plan this stuff. We need to plan this. What the fuck?
This is a
Do-
team game.
Okay.
it's a team.
Yeah,
Welcome to the pain in the ass, Johnny.
yeah. Alright. Time to
get that
dig
win.
brain. Time to get brain cells back. Alright, let's do this.
Who wishes to go first?
You guys want me to ready hold person?
Oh god, you have that. Oh fuck.
I've just been preparing my spells.
Dash to the other side. Across the ramp.
So you'll be immediately blocked with because I think they can pretty sneaky approach with people.
They can approach from below, yeah.
Yeah. There are multiple routes to go. There's the open field below, there's the 2 ramps, there's these 2 ramps as well. It's a
Alright.
it's an actual vertical game as well. The ramps are there to simulate flying.
Cool.
That's
Oh, I have an idea. I have this spell.
as Rosie
I
just
don't know
goes
if I
here.
can do it though.
Go teams, go! I
Okay,
dash.
Yeah, you can say what you want and then we'll work around it.
Okay,
Okay,
so
I'm gonna dash and then dash.
okay. Midnight dashes across this ramp. Let's just make sure this is in order. You can get all the way here with 60 feet.
That's good.
And we get to find out how Mage Tower works. And once more, there is an audience. You can appeal.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I guess I have to explain this for Johnny. We have a new action type specifically for Mage Tower. As an action,
Right.
spending your entire action, you can choose to appeal to the audience and gain a benefit. It will be determined by a skill check determined on how you wish to proceed. Like standard would be performance to just basically appeal to the crowd normally, or you can do something unconventional like Murdock tipping her hat while showing a spell from her spellbook to do Arcana.
Oh, Alright.
Okay. Midnight, any bonus actions?
Alright. Okay. I have this darkness spell.
Yep.
I was planning and I could go dash around 50 radius from the team to make them at least go blind. And because I can spend sorcery points, I can actually see through it as well.
Yep, Shadow Sorcerer.
Two of you fuckers can see it.
Okay.
But I don't know if I can reach it in one turn though yet.
You do have 2 turns.
Alright. I suppose I can go under the platforms. At least start there and at least start there until I get around 50-foot radius and around the other team.
And where do you want to go?
I
You have
just
30 feet
below,
movement.
below the
Like here?
yeah.
Okay. Do you want to cast Darkness?
No, that's too early. I need to wait because it's only
Okay.
15 radius.
Okay, do
You
you
can
want to
ready
just...
your action.
Or you can also just dash.
Oh yeah, we have dash. Alright, I forgot about this thing. Sure, I'm gonna use my dash too.
Okay, so you can get 30 feet farther, and I'll just also do this so you can see the
The
grid.
silver quills are going first.
Okay. You want to dash 30 feet more? Like
Yeah.
here then?
That's good.
You will be within like... in like tackling distance from a couple of them. Just that. Be warned. Yeah, you are still a caster. Or a squishy one.
You're a sorcerer, yep.
While this group... Okay, while this group may have the spell advantage, this group has the athletic advantage.
Okay, maybe.
Fucking barbarian, a robot, and a fighter.
Maybe 40 feet.
30?
40.
40, what?
Right. Wait, how much we can get?
You should have
Yeah,
30.
30, yeah.
Yeah, like here then?
That's good, yeah.
Okay. Wait, yup, you can't do double...
What?
Your team can't cast double darkness.
Yo.
Team Blue has 2 people with darkness and can see through them. It's the Shadow Sorcerer Warlock combo once more from Tails.
That's dope. Alright.
It's the Tails combo again. Okay. That'll be your entire turn then.
Yeah.
Okay, who goes next? And oh yeah, Midnight, you can technically have moved Venom on your turn. Forgot about that. Or move him independently. If you wish for Venom to even do anything. Venom can do anything that... Yeah, Venom can do anything a familiar can. So no attacking unless you give up your attack. This is pseudo-combat. Not really combat, but kind of like it.
I will pseudo punch one of you guys in the face.
Pseudo.
As this is happening, Rosie also takes her place up here. Like, once again. Let's just do the halo for Rosie to be yellow. And just to mark the audience, orange is your audience. Okay. Venom moves 10 feet from the goal, like to the right, like here. Straight. Okay then. Here then. Haha, straight. Okay, here then. Yup. Okay, does Venom hold his action or anything? Nope. Okay then. Arleigh or Celeste?
If you want, I'll just do the ready hold person as a shadow.
Would they even be close enough to do that?
Okay,
I'm gonna do something. I'll combine my bonus action and my main action. Okay. Guess I'm gonna appeal to the audience through my dance while casting Kinetic Jaunt. Okay then. You are casting. Okay, you are casting a spell on the same turn. So if you want, you can wish to roll performance. I'll give Kinetic Jaunt since it is okay. This is okay. We figured out one part of spell rules. Casting a second level spell, from what you can tell, gives you advantage on an ability check, should it be appropriate. And you can give yourself advantage, should you wish. Do you want to give yourself advantage or someone else? This is just Kinetic Jaunt. Your actual appeal is something else. Appeal could reward you with a group inspiration, which is advantage on anyone. Yeah. Which is a reroll, basically, yeah. Madalena. Okay then. So so you're giving so the Kinetic Jaunt. Okay then. You're granting Madalena advantage on their ability check. Alright then. Confirmed? I guess I'll have that be I'll just have it be Silvery Barbs then. Yes. Okay then. As you're casting Kinetic Jaunt and appealing to the audience, what kind of appeal do you wish to do, Celeste? Dance for the danger. So just basic performance then. Alright then, roll me your performance, Bard. Oh!
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay!
Oh my.
Well,
That's a fucking 28.
Jeez.
well you... Wow, this group is starting off strong. And just remember,
Yeah,
Snow, your
that's
thing, your free nat 20 has to be decided before someone rolls. Just remember that, so if someone already rolls, it's null. Okay,
Yeah.
Celeste, you are able to perform. You can give... Okay, that'll be okay, the second the higher tier of the inspiration rolls. Your group inspiration can be used against the other group as well. You can't. Okay, that's already high enough. So you can freely choose when to give the other group disadvantage, or your own group advantage. It's super inspiration.
Whoa, damn.
Yeah, you can choose when. You can just store it, and it can function as a normal group inspiration that anyone can use, or an anti-inspiration for the other party. Force them to roll disadvantage whenever, and you can choose when you see the roll. It's basically bardic on crack. Okay, well, you do have with that. Cheers for the distance. Okay, you are currently with Kinetic Jaunt. So, okay, you do have movement should you wish to reposition. I'll move closer to midnight, my 40 feet. On the top ramp as well. Yeah. Okay, so you can get... Okay, you can get here. Fine with this. Okay, nice. Is Arleigh doing anything?
Hmm.
Yeah, we might go along for this session.
Yeah, I'll move closer, maybe just like 10 feet down.
10 feet down, then still in the air. Like how high in the air? The ramp. This ramp is 20 feet high, so you can't effectively see the other team through it.
I guess. 15 feet, so I'll just be in between both the ramps.
Okay, then 15 feet up. Okay, is that your? Okay.
Did I hold a spell, guys, or did I just stay there for a bit?
Okay, I will say this: unconventional uses of common spells is a thing. This isn't true combat. Non-normal usages of certain spells can be applied, like hold person to wait for. You'll just see when it happens. It's pseudo combat. What's the range in hold person?
It's 60 feet.
Yeah, you need to get farther out. Yeah. And you can cover someone. You can cover someone who, basically, this area, should they get in this turn.
There won't be anyone else to defend it. They will be probably vulnerable.
Yeah, this team is going all offense right now.
Yeah, so at least.
Yeah, this would be the range of hold person. Where they're not used to deal damage.
I mean, it can.
Depends on how Rosie will rule it. Rosie is
Yeah.
your referee right now.
I mean, but if the group can maybe pass the ones who are going offense right now, you can still hold person if they get past us. You still trigger, I think.
Want to just ready Arleigh, or want to move farther away? I mean, technically, Venom is a defender. Mhm.
I'll
Okay,
just
yeah,
stay
stay
there.
there. You ready, hold person?
Yeah, I'll ready it.
Okay. And with that being said, if you're readying that and flying up, Team Red, they just pulled off some crazy stuff. Who's going first? Yep. You can freely move independently of each other. This means teamwork. We will listen, should it be relevant. Okay, ready to dash. And this is also effectively my beta test for my, I guess, reworked bit of Mage Tower. Can we move under the
Yeah.
ramps? Yes. There is space. There's multiple elevations. I guess each ramp has like 10 feet of space underneath it. Brady will dash the other mascot then. Straight 60. .10 feet burrow. 10 feet. Okay, so Freddy has 10 feet burrow. Freddy will move 10 feet for this whole turn. Then never mind. Yeah, burrow speed kind of sucks with actual speed. 60 feet walking. That's the trade-off of being able to go underground. Freddy can get all the way here. Sure. And I guess just to indicate. Yeah, there we go. Freddy's semi-transparent. Just to indicate that they're under. Okay then. Madalena, you see a fox coming through.
A dead ass looking fox. Whatever.
Naga dash.
Yeah, 35 feet movement speed, which is 70 dashing.
Time to coordinate, as once more I emphasize again, this year is heavy on teamwork. While you're all deciding, all of that happening, behind you, Sinetis, and Murdock and Gyan, you just start to feel this area gets slightly hotter as
Oh god.
as Ellie goes
Oh,
into
no.
a rage.
Oh no.
Oh, oh my goodness.
Time to rage.
Let's go,
Oh.
Ellie.
Well, Ellie was
Just-
using her ASMR thing.
Well, let's rage up and let me roll a wild surge because yup,
Oh, damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wild. Oh, yeah. Wild.
wild magic. Let's see
Oh,
if
boy.
it's actually useful. Let's see. Oh my god!
Oh, what the heck
Oh,
is
no.
it? Oh.
What did you
As Ellie releases a blood-curdling scream that all of you
Oh,
are
no.
surprised to hear, what's in her feet, the dirt of the arena seems to shift and turn as flowers and plants start to grow. 15 feet of Ellie is difficult terrain for enemies.
Oh,
That's
shit.
fucking perfect!
For a defender as well.
Oh, damn, that's good.
And essentially,
Good.
turning around, for this radius is difficult terrain. So long for
Ooh.
enemies as well, so you aren't affected.
Oh, nerd. Alright.
That's Ellie's bonus action.
Oh, damn, boom.
Yeah, raging is a bonus action.
Yeah.
And I guess
Absolutely delicious.
Ellie doesn't give a fuck for your waiting and just stands here.
Alright.
As Wild Magic Barbarian makes everything difficult.
That's delicious.
Jan asks Ellie to appeal. Huh? Fine!
Monkey
As-
nose.
As Ellie seemingly screams into the entire arena, her hair flaring up in radiant light. Sinetis, you've gotten a lot of experience with ASMR lately for some reason, as it's not the radiant consumption, but she is literally just flexing. I mean, the barbarian has advantage on. Let me just check. Rage has advantage on strength checks, so let's do this strength, which would be athletics, which would be surprisingly Ellie is not proficient in that.
What?
A barbarian not proficient in athletics. And let us. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, I guess...
The team has a group inspiration. Well, thankfully, this is just one of her rages. She has multiple.
Delicious.
This will just be for phase 1, basically. Okay, so someone remembered that Team Red has a group inspiration.
I remember that. Unless you don't trust me to remember that.
And yeah.
I am...
Should I go forward then? Elden Ring spoiler. I understand that.
I'm tempted to click, but I will not click.
Don't look at it, Retro, it spoils.
It's one of those things, like, when you see, say, a spoiler on Discord, you always press it. But this time, I'm not going to.
And, yeah, and Ellie got this. How far away is the mascot? Your mascot, quote unquote, or theirs? Theirs. Well, probably. Okay. I guess distancing the arena. Well, if you want, are you proficient in perception? No. Then it would be your entire action to basically search the arena for exact distances. Then no. Can't get a gauge on it to actively move forward under the ramps.
I'm proficient in perception, apparently.
Yeah, and then you can try to do it as a
If
bonus.
you want me to do it.
You can do this, like, just like how you can break apart movement and action and movement and bonus action, you can choose to do one at a time. Like, Murdock uses a bonus action, Sinetis uses an action, Murdock uses an action, Warlock uses a bonus action. It's like that.
Just trust the natives to see things, though. That's
You
the
don't
real
you don't have to use your entire turn all at once.
question. Yeah, I know, but... I mean, I don't really have much for bonus actions. So, it's not really that much of a waste. Okay.
Also, I am vibing. Oh yeah, I guess to okay. What would this be?
Question, V. Would
Yeah.
spice pouching be a damage thing? If I throw spices
That-
in their face?
Don't ask me. Ask Rosie. She's your.
Okay.
Okay, let me find the thing real quick. Okay, I'll just use this for the red team's ball, essentially. There we go. It's smaller than that.
Murdock moved, I think. Yeah. The ball is bigger. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna say the ball is bigger than Arleigh.
What?
Murdock is moving 30 feet forward. Alright then. Under the ramp then. Yes. Okay, do you do anything with your action? Phase 1 is essentially the prep phase for, well, I guess... Okay, there are 3 phases, but there are 2 stages to each phase. 1,000 rivers on the ground, 30 feet of Arleigh. Okay. Okay, so you can do... Okay. Rosie will look at that and say... You know what? That looks cool. And yes, your referee will affect which spells are legal and which aren't. Rule of cool. Respect. Thanks, Rosie. Totally not biased. Okay, and you can essentially... Okay, with that... Okay, with that... Okay, 1,000 rivers on the ground since you casted the 2nd level spell. Okay, Murdock, you are giving your team's runner advantage. Okay, whoever your runner is, they will have advantage. Or whoever rolls. Yeah, we have 2. Either can choose who decides to take it. Since, okay, I will explain that each phase has 2 stages. Stage 1 is the prep phase, which is what you're all doing. Stage 2 is the skill check phase, which is, like it sounds, a skill challenge that gets affected by all of your rolls. This is essentially a prep phase. Let's do Sinetis. Wish to give it to Sinetis then. Yeah. As Sinetis takes advantage of the slightly wet ground, assuming he decides to go for the run.
Alright. Where do you guys want me?
And if things... Okay, I'll just say this now too. If things might not seem as balanced as they normally should be, it's because I'm also using this as a beta test for the actual Mage Tower fights. Just to see if they work as written. Or if I should modify them, basically.
Go first.
I'm pretty much running the Mage Tower rules as written. So this is me trying to check and see if they work. Dash it straight across under the ramps. Okay. So that would be 80 feet. So right underneath Celeste.
Okay,
Yeah.
and I'm following, right?
Yeah. I am just readying my action right now.
Okay, so Marla just dashes. So what about Sinetis?
Oh, I guess I follow him. That's what they tell me to do.
Alright then, that'll be 70 feet here.
I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And well, you'll be there.
And then Sinetis is bursting by Madeline. He just winks at her.
And Madeline's Sinetis just drives by you, just piercing through your defense with this. You did not expect this heavy-looking man to have that much speed, and then you turn to look at its tail and it's just slithering on the ground. Yeah, that. Gyan. Just glares at him. Know when is hold person triggering? I guess it would be now then.
Yeah, and it. What?
Either Marlet or Sinetis.
Okay. If you're a
would be the best
it wouldn't
thing.
affect Marlet because not person.
Oh, okay, so I'm the only choice.
Yep. And that will be okay. I will allow this to be okay. Okay then. Sinetis, roll me a whiz save then on the hold person.
The advantage doesn't apply to this, right?
Okay. The advantage on the runner is advantage on a skill check, not a saving throw.
Okay.
That's why appealing can be useful because it affects saving throws. Okay.
Oh, my
So-
boy!
You don't get the disadvantage, but you are still slightly slowed down. So instead of you getting disadvantage, Arleigh gets the advantage.
Okay.
Disadvantage? Wait, what?
Huh?
Are we pulling out some Yu-Gi-Oh card tricks? Oh yeah, global inspiration. You can use it. We're pulling out the Yu-Gi-Oh card tricks then.
Again?
Yep.
Yeah,
Sinetis gets
this.
disadvantage instead on his next skill check. See ya, Flock.
Oh, no fuck.
Yeah, flop.
Okay, so you get disadvantage on your next skill check, but you can cancel that out with your runner appeal or with your Murdock support.
So it's just normal.
If Murdock wants to use it on that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, Murdock's casting of Thousand Rivers allowed the ground to be wet, giving Sinetis a chance to move around you all quite sneakily. As Arleigh casts Hold Person and tries to slow Sinetis down, it works, but Murdock's support from her own second level spell sort of cancels that out as well. The effectiveness of spells are ranked by their level.
Okay.
So is he held or not? He is technically held in place, but just remember, every phase is 10 minutes. So this is why we're not strict on timers. At least for this round. It's not a 1-minute phase. But yeah, he got held temporarily, which meant the disadvantage. But Murdock slowly followed behind with Thousand Rivers, allowing it to sneak by quickly between with slightly wet sand, or mud. Basically canceling out whatever Arleigh did. It's basically counterspell, now that I think about it. You countered each other. Okay then. That would be Sinetis. Unless you want an action surge.
Oh yeah, I do have action surge.
Remember, this is multi-phase. If you burn everything on phase 1.
That's why. Nah, I won't use it.
You can choose to burn everything on phase 1, and yes, it is a best of 3, essentially. Could be.
Yeah, we'll save it.
Okay, if you're saving it, Gyan, you're doing anything? Yeah. I'm getting some notes already on how to tweak the the rules as written Mage Tower. I prepare my action to stop anyone. Arleigh does still have that auto 20 up her sleeve.
That's spooky.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong magic item when you roll well. Which is why it's only one. Yeah, the OP 20. Look, when you think about it, I think Arleigh was probably the one who got the least magic items in the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she got something that kinda swings either way.
Two fucking magic sword.
See, if I roll a nat 1, I can just give that to
Yeah.
an enemy.
How far am I lane in mid? You can't tell exactly unless you search. Remember, this isn't time strict. It's 10 minutes. Unless you want to spend your whole action searching, unless you're proficient in perception, which I don't think you are. Remember, turn off your combat brain, turn on your creative brain. If you want to gauge the distance, that will be a search action. Does my magic item not help? It would, but it would still be a search action. All your action will do is provide information. Will the entire team get the benefits? Yes.
Ooh.
I'll do search action. Perception then. $18. Well, Midnight and Madalena from your position right now are at the very least 70 or 75 feet within 80 then. And well, that will reveal that 35 and 30 from Murdock. You essentially use the search action to ascertain the entire group's position. You know their distance relative to all of you now. The entire group. Including the distance to Arleigh, the distance to Venom. You are working as the informant. You now reveal positioning for this phase. Bonus then? Alright then. Is everyone done? Yup, and yup. Okay then. Stage 2. Skill challenge time. Blue team. Let's start with... Okay, Celeste. Okay, when I said all the things about who gets benefits and who doesn't, just remember all of that as Celeste. Okay, you. Okay, as the rest of the phase of Mage Tower is running. Celeste, please roll me. This will be for the team wide. Okay. Okay, just remember who's doing... Okay, this will apply to the entire team then. We might as well just get it all done. All of the blue team, all of the participants, none of the familiars and everything. Roll me acrobatics to try and dash past the opposing team and grab their mascot. If
Okay,
you have
everyone?
everyone, all the players, so 4 of you.
Well, I have advantage as well on
Yep.
checks.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so
all
Madalena
4 of
has
us?
advantage, and he's using Madalena uses her advantage.
Back,
boy.
right?
Oh,
Alright.
you could.
Oops, wrong. Right. Rolled wrong.
You know what? I'll use my beloved inspiration.
Beloved inspiration it is then. Oh,
Oh, shit.
Ooh,
Whoa.
that's a
Oh
nat
my
20.
God.
Oh, of course.
we had to balance it out somehow. Okay, everyone read.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
okay, everyone. Okay, all 4 of you retype your rolls. 20, 20, 21, 18, and who's the other one?
Oh yeah, I rolled a 2 with the
2.
beloved.
One.
Yeah.
Okay, so this group has a collective score of let's just average it out by 4. Your group for the first phase has a score of 15.25. Arleigh really dragged down.
Yeah.
It's alright.
We had to balance it somehow.
Okay, as dashing past everyone else, Madalena manages to slightly slow down Sinetis for a bit with her magics. Celeste just starts dashing straight past everyone else with her kinetic jaunt, and well, Midnight also with acrobatic leaping up and down the ramps and manages to catch their hands on the ball and essentially score a 15.25, and well, that is their phase. A lot of things are happening, but we're staying in position. Okay,
Alright.
it's a 10. I'm not going to do 1-by-1 turns for every single part of 10 minutes. That is not something to keep me sane. Okay, red team. Everyone else, remember your advantages and disadvantages as did Fred die.
I think Fred
He
died.
did.
God damn it, Fred.
Fred, why?
We just want to have cool music.
Just let us vibe, man. At 1:39 a.m.
Okay. First of all, question. Okay, get these questions done. All right then. Can I still use silvery barbs in this roll? It would be a reaction, so if you are within range, yes. Your reactions are still kept. Okay, so opposing team, everyone roll me. Remember your advantages and disadvantages, and roll me. Okay, and roll me some acrobatics.
Oh God, no.
Oh no!
Uh,
Oh no! Oh no! Ellie, Ellie. Let's see, Ellie. Ellie's acrobatics is +2, surprisingly. Wow.
That's an acrobatical barbarian. I mean, it makes sense for Sinetis to only roll 6. He is on the ground.
We do have the team-wide inspiration, should someone wish to use it.
I think that'd be a waste to re-roll that.
Ellie rolls a 13. Retro, you use the team-wide.
You sure?
I mean, you're the lowest one.
Okay, you don't want me to.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm using this as a beta test for actual Mage Tower.
Watch it get worse. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. Let me do this real quick.
You got rid of a 20.
Now let's
Wow,
see.
look at all those 20s.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's about what I expected.
Okay, everyone retype your rolls. Ellie got a 13. 7.
See, the dice don't like me. That's just something.
15.
I mean, the dice don't like me either. I rolled low.
13. This group has a collective score of 12. As team red wishes to as team red wishes to defend, and I'll actually wait. Oh yeah, wait, let me check. Wait, let me double check this. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to add Ellie's thing. That'll be a D4 to her roll. Yeah, since it is technically spell wild magic is and let me add something to Ellie. Ellie gets a +1 because of the difficult terrain thing, which I don't know how much that helps, so we'll be.
Who knows? Maybe
He'll turn it into a 12.5.
Hey, that helps a lot.
Still. Okay. As 10 minutes pass, remember your timers things. Okay, well, Ellie at least got the group-wide inspiration, which didn't really help, but... Well, Ellie's rage fades as 10 minutes. Remember, anything that fades, concentrations, and everything will fade after this round. And Ellie's wild magic goes away until maintained again. And well, as Celeste and Midnight go past everyone else, grab your mascot as Team Red fails to defend, scoring a point for them. Alright then, that was phase 1. Victory for the blue team.
Nice.
Okay, just for the sake of keeping our sanity, everyone retains their positions. And we start phase 2. Things that can still affect each other between ranges. Okay, Team Blue, how do you wish to proceed?
Okay. Okay, no, whatever. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Can I move right under the Hector?
The what?
Can I move under those ramps? Just
Like this one?
the one on my right.
Underneath.
Yes.
You wanna go face to face with Murdock.
Yes. And as I go there, I'ma look at make an eye contact with
Oh god. The two glasses bitches are staring down.
with okay. As I run towards under that ramp, I'ma make an eye contact with Midnight, then go and eye contact with her, then I'ma cast and I'ma get my wand, and it's like I'm swirling it around as it tries to like slurp up all the shadows around me, and I cast darkness.
Using sorcery points so you can see through it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, where do you... Okay, darkness time!
It's
Okay.
How I wish I
By
took
6 feet.
blind fighting.
60 feet.
Okay,
And
well...
it's concentration up to 10
Up-
minutes, I guess.
okay.
But
Oh, yep, it lasts the entire phase.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, until someone breaks it, but...
Yeah.
Do you want to center... that's a cube, not a sphere.
now, I guess around 60 feet, right?
Yeah. Do you do it like here?
I'm gonna make myself the center.
You make yourself the
Wait.
center, then
Wait, let me. Maybe 2
it'll be like...
feet.
It'll be like that if you're the center.
2 feet forward for me. 2 feet forward.
Okay.
2 feet.
Few squares, like here.
Yeah, square, yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, that's good.
For anyone questioning, the reason I do 25 with the center radius thing is because it counts the center as 5 feet for some reason. Which is because this is technically 10 feet when you can clearly see it's 5. which is why I do 25. We're using the circle. So yeah, that's 25 feet of darkness, or 20 feet of darkness.
Someone died again. Ow.
Granting yourself, Madalena, probably advantage.
Alright.
You are blocking their sight. And let me check. Yep. Oh, Snow's dead.
Oh no.
And Murdock, you are completely blind for now.
How much movement do I still have?
That was... Where were you? Like, here, right? 20? I think it was 20 feet, so you would have 10 feet more.
My twin, I'll... Alright. Oh, but I can also... Movement and bonus action are different, right? Yeah.
Yep, they're different.
I'll use my rest of my move and go to bottom right. Bottom right. Continue bottom right.
Here?
Down. And I guess I'll use my bonus action to do search.
Are you proficient in perception?
Oh, wait. Nope.
Nope,
Never
then
mind.
You aren't skilled enough to do it.
I
Hey
guess
guys,
I'll
I just blind the entire team.
Can I still bonus dash? Bonus action dash?
No, you're not a... Nope, Johnny,
Yeah,
you're
nah.
not a rogue right now.
Oh yeah.
You're not a rogue.
You're not a rogue right now.
You're not Mirage.
Oh,
Wrong cast.
Well, I think is that all I can do right now?
Right now it would be, yeah.
Yeah, that's all. I guess I'll... Oh, that's it. That's right for me.
Okay, are we doing just blind every single fucker you can see then? Who wants plus 10 to movement? Are we executing a spell combo? Combos can be possible.
That's what I was trying to when I made eye contact. I was either trying to go
Do we
either
do dark- Yeah.
towards their defenders and blind them and cast darkness
Yeah.
there,
Yeah,
or
we have
either,
two
but
people who can cast darkness. So.
And
but
can
because
see
there's-
through them.
because there's
Yeah.
also I decided to cast it there because there's already a lot of people who are already getting closer to it, so it might as well.
Team Red is fighting an uphill battle. You guys have
I-
strength on your side. These guys have
Yeah.
magic.
I can give you guys. I can increase one of your guys' speed by 10 feet if you want.
I know
Oh yeah,
it-
never
it
mind.
is
It's a
the-
spell. I have to actually go to you guys.
Do you have Earth Tremor?
No, I replaced them for fog spell. Turn.
Strength doesn't mean shit if we're blind. Well, too bad. They play to your weakness. Can you do the same? Thorn Whip then?
Yeah, I have. Alright, Thorn Whip. I think Thorn Whip.
It does damage.
Thorn Whip does damage.
Yup. Okay, so do we want to have Midnight take his turn first then?
Thorn Whip to an object? You mean that Shadow?
Maybe a web? That I can make with Performance of Creation? That could be possible. Now you're thinking with colors.
So like you make a web, I Thorn Whip it to where?
That will be 2 actions. Unless, I think Performance of Creation is an action. Is it bonus or... I think it's an action. Just do darkness, fog cloud, and everyone's blind.
I mean, Thorn Whip pulls something towards me if I hit, but it's also
Madalena has set up a potential spell combo should you wish to play off that.
Wait, so only Madalena and Midnight can see, right?
Through darkness, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Madalena can see through her own darkness.
Oh, yeah,
Midnight's darkness is another.
Yeah.
Mm.
What do you have something you want to do first, Celeste?
I will tell you all this. This is pretty much like just half the length of the final Mage Tower game.
Ah!
The final game is way more advanced than this.
That was fucked.
We are currently undergoing just a 3 skill check stage Mage Tower game. The final one will have 6.
Someone died again.
Well, Bardic on Midnight before he leaves. Good idea. And I guess before he left that, yeah. That oh my god, I was gonna say maybe you can't see him, but the ramp is exactly 20 feet up. So you can see him. Oh yeah, Kinetic John fades.
Alright.
Alright. Boom, boom, darkness. Do you go all the way forward first? Up. Up. Oh, yep. So you can get... do that. Yeah, here with 30 then. So you go here. Yeah, I'll cast darkness centered on yourself or on the ground. It is a sphere, remember that, not a cylinder. On the ground. On which square are you casting it, boy?
What if I cast Fog Cloud on our mascot?
Here? Near the defenders? Oh, so, like, here then. Or right on top of them. Okay. And well, you can see this entire stage just turn black.
It's all
As
bad
Midnight,
going
you can see through everything. Devil's Sight has never been the tastiest invocation. Okay then, is that your turn? Are you proficient? Yes. You can try then, yes. Proficient. Remember when I said proficiency is king? Okay, you know their positionings. If you wish to search for anything. For this phase. Yeah. How far is Gyan from me? 45. As Team Blue seems to just be setting up double darkness. Oh.
Whoever died. I think Gyan kept dying.
Yes, he's called Gyan now.
Oh, it's the first thing you see.
Just
in a
blind the other team. They just
blind.
they're just blind. I nearly called Retro Sinetis once too.
I mean, I called Sinetis Retro.
Is this karma for Murdock cheating? Yes,
Yeah,
karma.
I still get the
I guess I'll
feeling
just
Sinetis
fuck
would be
out.
blamed for us losing.
Okay, so Arleigh, tell me again how big Fog Cloud is.
20 foot centered on a point. Radius sphere centered on a point.
20-foot radius. It's basically darkness as well. Wait,
Yeah.
let me check. Wait,
The
me-
thing is
Yes,
about
yeah.
fog cloud.
let me read. 20-foot radius sphere. Okay, it is heavily obscured, so it pretty much is a diet darkness, yes, but nobody can see through it.
Yep.
Okay, where do you want to do it? You want to do it on the ball? If I actually had money, I could do way more. Team.
Should I do it on the ball, guys, or near the ball?
Fuck
Block off
that.
this
Each
area,
of
and there's
them
just this
needs
entire row where
one.
nobody can see.
uh, hmm. Maybe on the ball?
It would be at 20 foot. If it would be the ball, it would be this.
Maybe, no.
Let me make that more visible then. Wait. Since it's Arleigh, I'll give it a blue outline.
Hmm.
It would be that if it's on the ball.
Maybe a little more forward.
A bit
Or-
forward.
Maybe the ball could be at the end of it, and the rest is like.
That would also blind
Sitting out.
Arleigh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Never mind.
They
nothing.
can't see through this like you can with your darkness.
Oh yeah.
Nobody can actually, not even double size. This is just fog.
Alright.
Blind sight's so good. Even in blind sight, you can only see people, bro.
Oh my god, that one.
Yeah.
Want to do it on the ball? Can you twin spell darkness? You can't twin spell AoE, unfortunately. That would be too broken.
Hmm. I guess on the ball. Yeah.
Fireball. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that can't. You can't. That's why.
That's too scary.
That's
Okay, and you can do this, and you are, I guess,
loud.
flying high enough that you are not within the radius of the sphere.
Yep.
Okay, then that would be your action. And
What
okay,
did Midnight find on his bonus on perception?
In times like this,
the
you
positioning
get
of
so
everyone.
much useful.
Alright.
Can Venom appeal?
Venom
Okay,
appeal.
first of all, as you're all doing this, you have essentially formed a team combo. As you have synergized your abilities well with each other, just because the audience, remember, the audience exists. The audience finds this really fucking cool, and rewards your group with a group inspiration for performing a combo,
Nice.
just for free. Just because it's a cool looking combo. Remember, performance sport. And first of all, I guess this would be Midnight, Madalena, and Arleigh. You give yourselves advantage on your skill check phase.
Oh, nice.
I guess let's call it spell phase and skill check phase. They're not officially named, but you three have advantage on your rolls. Okay, then Venom will try to appeal.
How will Venom appeal?
Yes. How will Venom choose to do this?
It's gonna be the cartoon thing. Where he just shapeshifts.
Guess we're going long for this session then.
We're already past the. Oh wait.
Like I said, we had fun with RP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not pause this recording, so mine is at 8 hours now.
I am so tired. Venom will twirl around. RP is worth it.
Once a campfire scene, always a campfire scene.
Remember, you do still have your regular friendship die to add to everything.
Yeah.
And shapeshifts into a cheerleader guy. Okay, well, roll me. I guess that would be a performance.
I'm wearing a skirt.
No, Venom's wearing
Yeah.
fake Batman costume.
First time, Sid. I get that a lot too. Okay, you also get another group inspiration. And they're just stacking it.
Damn.
2 group inspirations are free nat 20. Team Blue is now stacked. Also, this
Oh,
triple blindness. Okay, then. Is that everything Team Blue wants to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so that's
Rosie, can I use Ray of Frost to freeze the ground and make it difficult for them to walk? I'll allow it. I still have my action. I mean, they can still, like, roll really shit on their skill check phase.
yeah, and this 120 is like
Yay, fuck us.
Okay,
I
I'll
have
do
to use
that.
it before I roll, so that makes
Okay.
it. Well,
The nat 20 does need to be called. Yeah.
yeah, I have to call it before I roll it, or anyone else
Essentially,
calls it.
if Arleigh uses it this turn, Arleigh essentially wasted her inspiration.
Yeah. So
So
I'm
it is
just
still a
like
trade-off.
waiting for the right moment.
He's the only one that I can see. Alright then. Okay, Celeste, since you chose to do a cantrip, you can add a d4 to your roll. To your skill. Yep, you get a d4 for your skill check phase. And add a d4. Do you move anywhere? Darkness kind of blinded you all. Yeah. Actually, no, I think the ramp is high enough where you aren't captured in the darkness. Yeah. Midnight's darkness still catches you, but the ramp you can still see since it's high enough. I'll move back a bit and help defend. Like, next to Arleigh here. Yeah, there. Okay, if that is the spell phase of Team Blue, spell phase of Team Red. What the fuck is happening? Let me see here. Does Ellie choose to do it? Let me check. Rage lasts 1 minute. Ellie can choose to rage again. In mind, it makes me call anything I've seen. No directions. Can I recall? Place 1,000 rivers and move to there. Okay. It would be okay since it is still. That is still different, so I can allow this since you darkness would give you normally disadvantage on this movement. I guess this would be. Yeah, this would probably be an. What would that be? No, not athletics. It'd probably be. Yeah, you can roll. Okay, you can roll. I guess this would be. Yeah, you can roll perception against Madalena's DC. Just regular.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay. You.
Does Murdock not have beloved inspiration?
Our luck is just shit. Oof. No, I don't.
Damn.
Murdock. Yeah. Murdock instead moves 20 feet here. Unknowingly.
Yo, fuck.
Darkness, darkness, fog cloud combo really just turned the tide. Okay, can I move further in that direction then? Sure. I'll do that. You're essentially out of the darkness, but realize you have come in a direction that you did not expect. And I see Arleigh. It's a bit difficult. Like half covered probably. Slightly obscured. Someone else try to appeal. I'll do something after that. Ellie, hold her action to try and grapple anything that comes out of the darkness. It would be possible, yes. She can do that. She's strong.
Gronk. That's something better to do. Oh, too bad.
Okay. Do you want Ellie to rage again? I think let me double check. How many rages can a barbarian have at this level? There could be a third phase, but let me check. Rage would be at 4th level. Okay, 3 rages, so enough for all 3 rounds. But it could also potentially result in a damaging result and cause a foul. Wild magic is indeed wild. Though I can, since Cal is in here and I can tell you this as Ellie. Ellie looks to you, Gyan, with fierce eyes and Ellie not scared of dark. Go forward. If you want, Ellie can buff you. assuming you could reach that would be, yeah. Freddy will use his action to make a cartoon stealth animation trying to appeal. Well, okay. Freddy is a bit blocked by darkness from his current position. I'll move. Roll me a normal perception check then. With his, yep. Man.
Yeah, the dice just don't fucking like us.
Let me roll a d8 thing. Fred. Okay, well, Freddy actually does not move forward, but with the d8 decision, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, would be here. Freddy moves out of here, a bit blocked by the view of the ramps. But Freddy can try to... I guess that will be stealth, but with disadvantage. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Not enough.
Same fuck life.
Wow. Avray does not like Team Red.
Oh. Avre is a bit.
Anyone have any actions left? Ellie can try and break free from all of this and try to aka buff herself and cast heroism, pretty much. That and rage. Unless you want to just have... Anyone else want to try? Ellie wants to just rage. Or buff. Ellie can actually buff with heroism. I can try the fairy fire thing. Ellie can try heroism. Do that. Both. Okay. Ellie sees the dark. Ellie sees this dark and thinks that I'm not scared of that. And just with a bright flash of radiance, has heroism on herself, giving her a buff. And well, immunity to frighten, but that doesn't matter right now. And I guess no bonus action. No bonus action rage because that'll immediately cancel the concentration on heroism. Spellcasting on barbarians suck. Move to where Murdock is. Yeah, the darkness kinda prevents you from going on a straight line. How do you want to proceed as the darkness can potentially just get you fucking bamboozled. How do you want to proceed, Gyan? Move around the darkness. You would have to move around Ellie then, and you go closest here would be 30 unless you want to dash. Can't see stream. Somebody screenshot it. Somebody. Wait. Okay, there we go. Sure. You're dashing?
Whoa.
I don't think you'd need to see for Fairy Fire. Let me check. Fairy Fire, you still need to target. Fairy Fire, okay. Fairy Fire doesn't require direct line of sight, but you need to still see somewhat the area. The reason it worked on the Groff was because it was targeted on the surface of the water, and it just so happened that the Groff was enough underneath. Depends on where you cast it though, but yeah. Do it in the middle of the darkness. Can't see through the darkness, unfortunately. Darkness is a powerful spell if you can work around it. It's within 60 feet, definitely not. Someone just reply that. I'm tracking things outside. Plus, even if it was darkness obscures your vision. Darkness is powerful if you can see through it. Okay, someone wanna just control Gyan then? Give me enough money for counterspell, thank you. Okay, what do you want? Okay, what does red team want Gyan to do? You can just narrate then, yeah. Any ideas?
I have none. My brain is mushy right now.
You also do still have Marlet. Remember that, yeah. You could try to force someone else to break their concentration if you can see them.
Is Marlet affected by blindness? I think he is.
Marlet, I think, still is affected by blindness. At the very least, fog, yeah.
Brain noises. Do y'all have any ideas?
As, I guess... Yeah. I can send it to you if Sid hasn't sent it. This is Gyan, Yatsu. I will yeah. Darkness is only useful if they can still concentrate on it. So, try.
Punching people!
You can just try to grapple them and force them to break concentration if you can even reach them, is the thing.
Tickle them until they drop concentration.
You can't see shit. Though Marlet and Sinetis are in a position to take down Arleigh's concentration, maybe if they work together.
I mean, it's heavily obscured, so I
Yes,
felt
but
like I
Arleigh
can't
isn't.
see Arleigh.
Yeah.
Wait, Arleigh's in the sky.
Yeah, Arleigh's flying. Find a way to reach her, break her concentration. You can try.
And we've got a harpoon gun.
You do have Marlet as a step. You have Marlet as a potential step stool.
I don't know how that works. I don't have feet.
Marlet is magic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Marlet also does have his reaction. Which, remember when I said unconventional uses? Yeah. Marlet can reaction, grant disadvantage on attack, or Marlet can assist. Marlet could do something. Someone tell Sid that I already sent the sheet. Marlet could do something like assist Sinetis was trying to jump to Arleigh.
I just thought something so fucking dumb.
You can springboard. Breaking Arleigh's concentration would remove her advantage, yes. And potentially get rid of the inspiration, because the combo isn't up anymore.
Fly with 455 feet on, nothing, pounds on it. So yeah, if I can do practically
you get it, yeah. One of the best plays you can probably do is trying to break at least Arleigh's concentration to break their combo. Marlet can't do that alone is the thing. Marlet can't jump that high.
How high can Marlet jump?
Marlet is Superman.
Could we just say that Gyan implanted Marlet with flying upgrades?
Not this fast.
Damn! So I'm going to who? Marlet? I mean, right now, Marlet's under the bridge, so I wouldn't be able to do shit anyway.
I mean, Marlet can also move. You two can move at the same time. Marlet will move forward. Alright then.
Okay. And I guess I'll go Marlet.
Okay, go two. How far was that? I think you have enough, yeah, to move reach.
Basically, okay.
Okay.
Now what?
Want to springboard on Marlock then? Get the fuck up. Marlock readies his hands to toss you up.
Advantage?
Yup.
What is that? I hope it's athletics. 'Cause
Yep.
I am
You can
shit
try to
everything
do.
else.
Okay, you can have with advantage athletics to jump high enough to reach Arleigh. To try at least.
Try. And we're gonna fail, but yeah. The dice don't like those.
Okay,
Oh,
you have a
fuck,
brief
that's funny
moment.
too.
You can try to grapple Arleigh in the air.
Is that also at advantage, or is that just regular?
Just normal this time. Marlock's thing was just to get you up here. Now it's up to you.
Yeah, this is where I fail.
Remember who
is that
saved
the
Action
unarmed
Surge?
strike?
Yep. You could also, if you fail, you can try again with Action Surge.
He's gonna pop us 5. Because of unarmed strike.
Okay.
I think it's
That's an
15 is
athletics.
crazy.
Arleigh, roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Hmm.
Unless you want to use your 20 now.
I think I'm gonna save that.
If you save it, roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Watch me still get fucked.
Like,
Unless the dice. The dice is gonna show us.
Arleigh
oh my
gets
fucking
grappled.
god!
And pulled down.
Yep, I'm doing this. He's a sorry, Arleigh, but
Arleigh gets
I
pulled
like
down
to
to the
get around
ground and
that.
nothing personal. Nothing personal, Burb. Arleigh, roll me a con save. You
I
can
have-
try.
I
Friendship
can
die,
see
inspiration.
Celeste.
Not. Wait. It would have happened at the era, so yes, you can.
'Cause I do have one Celeste friendship die. I don't have any inspiration anymore.
Watch the dice show how much they hate it.
Do you?
Wait.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see Celeste, so I guess I'll use it.
If you roll a 1, you probably can still fail because Sinetis has the higher mod.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay,
Yep,
you
there you go.
pass. Anything you have to change that,
That
Sinetis?
friendship die on my part? I think
Yep.
I do have one die.
Can you see it? Okay, does it apply on anyone?
Murdock's right there.
Yep, you can hear
Celeste.
Murdock.
Can I technically use Celeste?
You can hear Murdock. That's enough.
I know, but I just want to know. Can I technically
If
use
Celeste
Celeste?
lets it. You can hear Murdock, so that would be enough.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to know. Yeah,
So
thanks,
Arleigh would be
Celeste.
at a
Thanks for helping
17.
me.
You need at least 2 to beat her. And that's a 75% chance you beat her.
Oh,
Oh, still okay.
You bring her down. Arleigh, roll me your con save.
Let's go.
Unless you want to use your auto 20 on this.
Ow, I just fucking cut myself. Piece of shit.
I don't know, it might be a waste though.
Up to you. I guess after this round, should it not be decided yet, we could end the session and continue off.
Yeah. I'll just roll normally. This might fail because I have a +2 anyways.
Okay. Fog Cloud is still up. But if
Oh.
you want, if you want to say this, Action Surge could still force another con save. Since you have her
Did I do
grappled.
that, you guys, or do I save the action?
You can try to break their combo.
I mean, okay.
There is still a chance you can win this.
Yeah, very fucking small, but yeah. They're still
No, it isn't actually that small. The funny part is Marlon is technically granting her cover.
I still have movement, right?
That jump was probably all of your movement.
Fuck. Okay. Marlet still has movement, right?
Marlon what?
Does Marlet still have movement? I did this. This is not gonna work. But I was wondering if Marlet could drag me and Arleigh.
Marlon would need to use an action to move you.
I mean, just have Marlet move to my other side. If that's okay with you guys.
To the your left then, right? Okay,
Yeah.
then there we go. Although, if Arleigh's concentration saves, you can't target her with targeting spells because she's still in her own fog cloud.
Oh, man, I fucking wish I was a battle.
Sinetis can because he's a marshal. So if you can't break her concentration, nobody else can still see Arleigh.
Could actually surge and try to get her out of the fucking fog.
Yeah, you could try that as well.
That's the stupid ass. I was like, what if I booming blade myself?
That would technically still be a foul. Do that, we have nothing else.
Oh, fucking
Okay, as you try an action surge and just try to shake Arleigh enough non-damagingly, Arleigh, roll me another con save. Unless you want to use Air 20 now.
Again, it would be a waste since there's still skill checks anyways.
If you lose this, you lose your advantage.
Ow.
And a group inspiration.
How many group inspiration do we have?
I think 2.
Yeah.
You'll lose one of them if your combo breaks.
Want me to just save it?
Marlet, give this. I know he uses that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just save it because we still have inspiration anyways.
Inspiration would only be used once in this case, but if you fail, but yeah, you can try.
Let's just see. This, if it will worse.
It breaks
yeah.
unless...
Oh yeah!
If you're okay with me using it. Because we would be using one.
Arleigh, I think if there was a time to use it,
Oh,
now
yeah.
would be. If there was ever a time to use it.
Alright then.
Is the dice luck turning around?
No, the dice is still on their side. Watch.
Maybe.
The dice luck turns around. Concentration breaks. And,
Wait a
well...
minute.
Yep. Unless...
Yeah, they still have other shit.
Yeah, unless you have something to change that.
Don't think I do.
Midnight is probably a bit too far.
Yeah, I don't think I do have anything else.
Do you really want to win that badly? Or do you just let your friends have this one? What would Arleigh do? That's just a reminder that, yeah, this is technically still roleplay. Does Arleigh really want to win that badly? Or is it just Snow who wants to? You could boost that with everything you have. Fuck them friends, we winning this. To Arleigh.
As a mage, wow.
Wow, really? Wow.
Yeah, I don't think I
No
have
more
anything
carrot
else
cake
anyway.
for you, Midnight. No
Okay,
more
so it
carrot
breaks
cake
then.
for you.
Correct?
Yeah, because I don't have anything else to add to that.
Okay.
Plus it's
Well.
a 9.
Madalena also does want to win. So Fog Cloud breaks, you lose your other group inspiration, and you lose your advantage for your turn, Arleigh.
Yep.
Is Venom's appeal still going?
Alright, man. I thought
did you
Madalena
use-
and Sinetis were best of friends.
Yeah, did you use it? Did you use Venom's appeal? I'm relying on someone else to keep track of that, yeah? I think nobody's
Was
used it yet.
shaking Arleigh an action?
Yeah. Is
Okay.
what?
Was shaking Arleigh an action or just something I did?
That was your action. It basically replaced one of your attacks. So if you had multi-attack, you can do that multiple times per action. Yeah, I think Venom's is still going. We had 2 group inspirations, you lost both. Yeah, remember when I said it could still be turned around? SMH pessimists. Then I will interrupt his appeal. Yeah. Well, Venom's appeal was going, but I think that was the group inspiration they used, yeah. But yeah, in canon, it is still technically going. So yeah, you can play off of that. Non-believers. You can still win this.
No, the one time, well, not the one time. One of the many times I regret picking fighter.
I
Well, it
told
came
you
in handy
multiple
here.
times in session
Yeah,
0.
You did!
This is on you. You don't get to blame me for that.
I'm not. I'm blaming my stupid ass self. I was like, yeah, well, the team has all squishies. Let's choose a big man. Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, granted, you're good at combat and everything because that's what a fighter is, but everything else.
Role play stuff? Nah. Sinetis,
Okay.
nah.
Crowd, look at us instead. Shape water, splashing with the water on my water skin. Okay, if you're adding a cantrip, you can add a d4 to your skill check then. If you're trying to splash him with water and Venom gets slightly interrupted, the crowd turns to you. And kind of is impressed by that. Alright then. Ellie grants herself, stays at the tower and grants herself advantage with the heroism. Okay then. Is that everything? And we move on to the skill check phase. Should the team blue win this, it'll be the best 2 out of 3 that Rosie agreed upon, and the fight will end, or the match will end. Gyan still has an action, right? Yeah, I think it does. Yeah. Well, if Team Red wins this round... If Team Red wins this round, it can still be turned around. But just know this, and I guess someone tell Sid this, just so he can feel... so he can feel... He can realize it as well. Like I said, there is still a chance to turn everything around. It wasn't as hopeless as you all thought. This is such a fucking stretch. But stretches are where we live for. But darkness is annoying. times like this is when I really wish everyone could just do voice. When he able to ready his action to cast Mage Owlin and sound punch from the darkness and make it grab his abacus that the person can rubs against the abacus. Wait, let me check it. Let me process that real quick with my 2 a.m. brain. Cast Mage Owlin and summon a torch from the darkness, make it grab
Oh my
his
God.
abacus so that the person. What would that do exactly? What's the intention? Okay. Well, I can... Okay, then I can let that add D4 to Gyan's skill check as you do what it is you narrated your action to be. Okay. It is potential. Okay, is that everything then? We decide whether this game continues or gets concluded. Alright then. Skill check phase. Arleigh, your advantage has been negated. Everyone, as things are happening and spells are being flung out and about, please roll me Arcana checks to not be faked out by spells and pierce through before you roll. Should we try and win this? Right now.
I mean, you can go for it, yeah.
I think Madalena wants to win. Win or lose, though, it's been a valiant effort, honestly.
My Arcana's a 3.
I need a 4.
And I do still have the 20.
Okay, Midnight has the Bardic.
You want me to save the 20 still or use it right here?
I mean, if you win right here, you win the game. Let me... Okay, reread once again. Snow, reread the description of your item.
Where
Because I think...
can replace any attack roll, save throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see.
B. Darkness is a double-edged sword.
So
I have pretty high Arcana though.
yeah, I guess I'll just use the 20.
Okay, Arleigh gets an automatic 23. Yeah, Darkness is good if you can balance its double-edged sword. Midnight has Bardic. Everyone roll me Arcana checks. Malena and Midnight with advantage, Arleigh with a D6, I think.
I have
Celeste has
advantage still.
can add a D4, I think, and oh
Still
my god.
advantage?
Yep.
Alright.
Remember when I said luck can turn around?
Alright.
Oh yeah, I'll have to.
Use the Bardic. Luck can turn around, and this team in particular has very high int stats. Okay, Arleigh does a 23, and Celeste. It is still very much possible for Red to pull this around. It's a check, right?
Yeah.
Yep. If so, roll again. Oh, still a 3.
him.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh!
okay. Everyone, retype your rolls. Arleigh, you get your auto 20,
yeah, 23.
18, 24, 23, 9. That brings this group to a record of 18.5.
Yo. Alright, nice.
Okay, Team Red. As spells are being flung about, everyone roll me Arcana with their respective advantages and disadvantages and everything associated with what you all did. I'll roll for Ellie, who thankfully needed the advantage because her int is negative.
Hey.
Ellie rolls with a 16.
Oh, that could have ended badly.
Silvery Barbs on Sinetis.
Friendship die, is that allowed?
Yep,
I don't think I can see anyone though.
you can
I
hear
don't think
people.
Gyan's within range.
Gyan's a bit
Okay,
far, yeah.
Yeah. Arleigh,
Well, if your rolls are final, retype them for me.
you wanna let me use my friendship die, Arleigh?
I mean, Arleigh right here would miss.
I mean, once again, I'm asking you this as characters. How badly do you
Yeah.
really want to win this? From
Sinetis doesn't really
Rosie just
care.
said this is practice match, and you're treating this like as if it's the final.
Arleigh would
No,
just be fine with
Sinetis,
whichever.
Sinetis doesn't care.
Do you allow Sinetis to use yours, Arleigh?
Because Arleigh is just alright with whichever.
Yeah, then I guess Arleigh could allow it. Cheated on Jankenpo. I guess that is karma. Okay, everyone retype their rolls.
Yeah. Because I rolled a 14-minute friendship, so.
Retype, please. 16. Murdock 21. Gyan would be 8. I think that settles it, but and we have 16 on
The
Ellie.
other team has 2 nat 20s. We're not winning.
I divided by 2, not 4. Oops. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me double check this. Okay,
At least
that'll
we
be-
somewhat came through in the end, so yeah.
That was a close one. But it was a 15.25. Blue team takes the victory. And with that, Rosie blows the whistle. And
Yeah.
that is the end of this practice match of Mage Tower, with the music ending cleanly. Good game. But
Nice.
points.
Yeah!
Well, even if it
Sinetis-
was technically PvP, I hope that was at least fun.
Sinetis is gonna.
Good
That was.
game.
Sinetis is gonna go to Madalena.
Ugh. And well, everyone can eventually meet back up.
I'm
Up,
hmm.
and then Rosie and the others hop down. Ah, good job, Madalena.
Thank you, Professor Pina.
As a professor of Shadow, I do appreciate the incorporation of us. I'm too tired to do roleplay. She's praising you for using darkness. That was fun. You all did a great job. Well, I hope
That was
that
damn
that got
good.
everyone invigorated and excited for actual Mage Tower matches. Nice work, team. That was good. Nice job as referee, Rosie. Great job, everyone. Ah, Now, I
We're
don't say
all
this that actual Mage Tower fights usually last much longer than this, but you all did, for first timers, rather great, and just for as a reward, Team Blue, other than Madalena, would you just get brownie points with Brina as your reward. Team Blue,
that's fine.
team
Oh
yeah,
wow,
Yeah.
that's what Madalena wants.
Elena is just an overachiever.
Yeah,
She's great. She's beaming.
Madalena wants that. That was a big win for her. But to Team Blue, you two get friendship die from your two other party members each.
Oh, nice. Is that a chicken?
Yeah, that
two
was my
other
chicken.
Yeah, Sinetis is gonna offer a hand to Madalena. You did damn good.
She shakes it and nods. You were all more capable than I expected.
Honestly, I will
You all
say,
will be.
yep,
You
that
all will
was
be
a
more
close
worthy
fight.
opponents than I expected.
Yeah.
Don't,
Hey,
yep.
this is the second time you've done some really good shit. So if you need a favor, you know, the Branx, it's a pretty big thing. So yeah, you can do something heavy lifted or
9. Jesus.
oh God, just need something
Oh
done.
God, jeez.
I'm right
I
here.
appreciate. I
I
appreciate
was
the effort.
I'm halfway through my session notes.
Oh God.
I guess we're
Add
continuing the other half.
add Johnny, add favor from Sinetis to your inventory.
Favor from Sinetis.
Favor from
What's its
Sinetis.
weight?
It weighs, I don't know.
It weighs 5 pounds because it's a burden on your shoulders.
Oh damn.
Gives you extra points when you use it.
And well, with that being said,
Reduces your max by 5%.
this
Wow.
is where I'll call the end of this session. Strixhaven, Curriculum of Chaos.
Yeah.
Since we're halfway through the session that I planned, we are moving the downtimes and other stuff for next session. For when you get it, I mean. But yeah,
Nice.
as we are breaking the 8-hour session record with Strixhaven.
Yep.
Okay,
What was the longest?
and
one?
yeah,
I know like 8
I guess I
hours or
do.
something.
I guess as the DM, just kind of want to also just slightly apologize for using this as basically a testing ground for actual Mage Tower rules. I tried to run it in. This was yeah.
No worries. This was damn fun.
Yep.
I mostly tried to do it in actual rules as intended, and I'm seeing where I could tweak it to potentially make it better for the actual serious Mage Tower fights. Like one thing I'm looking to already improve is how much time it takes, how much we're doing with the phases, and yeah, I'm gonna improve the system. I'm gonna do a lot of background work for that. Just had to actually have someone test it.
This did make me regret my spell choices. So yeah.
I
Yes,
reminded you
you
of
told
that
me
so
so
many
many fucking
times.
times. Retro, you're gonna you not
Yeah.
combat spells. Those aren't gonna be that important. Hey, retro, retro. Did I listen? No, I fucking didn't. I was like, no,
Yeah.
I gotta protect
Yeah.
the squishy.
Yeah. Bye, YouTube.
Oh
Holy shit,
God.
static. Okay. Tell me